It was about to be the cleanest start to a recording that we've done, but then you took 20 seconds to pick up the call.
I'm so sorry. Heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid you're on time. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Well, I got my water, I got my yogurt, I got my marshmallows. Let's go.
Marshmallows with yogurt?
Yes, I gotta get my sugar somehow.
You know, I was gonna send you a little gifty gift so you could get some soda.
You don't need to give me money.
I was going to because I felt bad for being late, so I was gonna send you like $10 actually.
First of all,
Because
you don't need to give me money. Second of all, it would be like,
but
I would have to actually like go
sour.
to
But
Walmart to get the
but
drinks.
sour. But listen,
Nothing-
we're gonna
Walmart's
like
closed right now
probably
anyways.
stream later, like later in the week, and so you're gonna need soda, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get drinks like tomorrow.
Okay then.
I was gonna
So
go
shut
shopping
up and
tomorrow.
take my money.
I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say no to your money. I'm just saying you don't need to give me food money. I have freaking
Okay.
Snap.
Okay. Look, I'm not gonna look. It's not sad pity money. Okay, so don't take it like that. It's like I love you so much, and you're like my favorite. You know.
Okay.
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 Okay. Glad we came to this agreement.
Okay.
Okay, so what are we doing? No, we're not playing. Okay, I was looking back. You know, because you uploaded it to YouTube, right?
Yes.
The last playthrough. And I was like looking to be like, how do these numbers add up? I still don't understand. Okay, so I went back and watched it. The Magical Girl playthrough. And I still don't get it. I still don't get the number thing.
All right.
Like...
Let me pull up a fucking Steam guide. Let me pull up a Steam guide.
I was like,
let's read a Steam guide as to what the fuck is wrong with it? As to how combat in this game works. Let's just read it word for word. All right.
Okay.
How to open custom passive.
Help.
Deck building guide. Blah 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 blah. Symbols, mutations. How to fix it? Unexplained or underexplained mechanics. Maybe here would be good.
Oh my god, my nose is so runny today.
Oh my god, there's so much wrong. So,
unexplained mechanics. I love that.
Unexplained or underexplained mechanics. The unexplained ones will come later. All right.
Oh, okay.
If you've played Library of Arena for even an hour, you've probably encountered a moment that made you think, huh, why did that happen? This guide is to help you understand all the various mechanics that the game does not fully explain. However, hopefully by the time you reach one of the later Sephiroth, you will have understanding.
God bless you, sir. Or madam.
Light is the energy or mana used to play pages or cards. In the beginning, you will start with 3 light and 4 pages in hand. However, this will change as the game goes on, as various abilities can change the base amount of light and pages you start with. Each turn, you generate 1 light and draw 1 page from the deck. Your maximum hand size is 9. Not coincidentally, also the size of your deck. However, if your hand is filled with other pages that weren't initially in your deck, you will not be able to draw. You will also not be able to draw if you don't have any cards in your deck or discard, which can happen if you have an on-use page effect, draw effect resolve while holding the rest of your deck in hand, or an attached to a speed dice unused.
Yes.
Light is spent on use. This means that if you have a combat page that isn't used for any reason... Alright, I'm gonna fucking sick of this. I'm bored. I can't do it. It's too many words to just read out loud.
He's over it.
Yeah, I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. It's basic addition, okay? There's a series of modifiers to the die roll that appear on the cards.
Mm-hmm.
They are collectively power. Like, adjustments to the values are referred to as power. If your power is increasing, that means that you are adding a value to the die that you are rolling. If your power is decreasing, that means you're decreasing the value. Most abilities will either say power, or they'll say one of 4 status effects that affect specific kinds of power. Strength and feeble are power that affects specifically offensive die. Endurance and actually forget the opposite of endurance are ones that specifically affect defensive die. Not coincidentally, the ones that affect offensive die are red, and the ones that affect defensive die are blue. And they are also arrows that indicate whether or not they are increasing or decreasing those values. But power is not a status effect. It is something that is purely done through abilities. And so it does not show up beneath your character in the same way that those arrows do. It is just something that you have to read as part of the passives that either are attributed to your character or that the opponents have, that will change the values that are being rolled.
Okay, so that's why you're always like, oh, well, look at what the other person is doing, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck what the person is doing.
You should give a fuck what the other person is doing, because that's how you win.
Because like the way you're doing it to like your character, you gotta look at their status conditions and like you gotta add those up and yeah. Okay. I mean,
there's a lot of shit going on the screen at any given point in time.
Okay. I mean, well, I'll figure it out, I guess.
So you're gonna do Philip, or you're gonna do the other one?
Let's do Philip, I guess. And if I lose, then you can like, wait. Oh crap! Let's see. I mean, I guess we looked at the cards last time.
You cannot check Philip's.
No. What I was gonna see is look at everybody's thingies, and I think everybody's like doing good. With the Dawn Office, their Pierce attacks don't really work against them. Right?
Pierce attacks didn't work against the Dawn Office. You were going to be fighting the Wedge Office. I do not know the resistance of the Wedge Office, but you can check. First of all, because you have Oscar's page, and that would just straight up tell you. But also,
this is Oscar's page.
Yeah, so he also endures Pierce, but it's actually not that bad. Because he only endures Pierce damage. He doesn't endure Pierce stagger resistance.
Okay.
Which is...
So we should...
It's far more important which stagger type that they resist, usually. Depends on the fight. Than whether or not they resist the damage. Because as soon as they get staggered, they're weak to all types of damage anyways.
Upon taking a lethal blow, reduce all incoming damage, including what? Oh. What, activated this passive by 25 for the scene? What does that mean?
Do you have reading comprehension?
Okay, but like I need to Okay, upon taking lethal blow, reduce all incoming damage, including what activated this passive by 25. By 20, like, what are you taking that away from? What do you mean by 25?
The amount of damage that you would take. It's reducing all incoming damage, including that which activated the passive, by 25. For the rest of the scene.
Oh. I don't know, hearing you say it, it made it sound a lot easier. I don't know why.
I'm just making miscellaneous yogurt drinking noises in my microphone.
Maybe the miscellaneous yogurt drinking noises help me understand.
Yeah.
You know, I think that happens sometimes. I think. Sometimes when... I don't know. Sometimes I can read stuff and I'm like, oh, I totally get that. Sometimes I can read stuff and I'm like, I don't get that. It just depends.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm the only person in the world with reading comprehension.
Maybe. Because I can, like, I don't know, it just depends on, like, the way it's written and, like, where I'm reading it from. Stupid. It has to be very specific situations. What am I doing? Oh. I'm like, I don't even know what's happening. Is it here?
Yes. I'm so terrible at eating yogurt. It shouldn't be that complicated of a process.
Do you have yogurt eating comprehension skills?
No.
I feel like I'm the only one in the world that has yogurt eating comprehension skills.
Yeah, I traded out all of my capacity to eat yogurt like a normal human being for reading comprehension.
God bless your soul. What? Oh, bless your heart.
You've already seen this cutscene.
Yeah, Philip's a stupid dumb baby.
He's a bit of a baby. Compared to everybody else in the game, at least.
I mean, they clocked him. Oscar and his crew, they clocked him. Definitely.
Yeah, they did.
They were like, I mean, I guess we gotta do this, but like, you are a bitch, bros.
Yeah.
I guess I should turn my screen brightness up. That would help. I was about to hum the theme music and I did not want to do that. That's embarrassing.
But then you would know what it's like to be me.
No thank you. That's a hard pass, bro. I'm gonna pass on that.
We've all heard me sing We Are at this point.
Yeah, that was
It's experience.
Yeah, it was that's one way to put it.
I mean, I didn't like listen back to my recording when I made it, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect it to sound quite that bad.
No, it was like, girl, oof. Bless your heart.
Not singing. I know a Japanese rap song.
Okay, you knowing it and you being able to, sing it is like different things.
Yeah, I can sing it.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to remember how it starts off, and then it'll come back to me. Oh fuck.
Just not, guess he doesn't know it. What a Weasley little liar.
Oh my god, I haven't done it in quite some time.
What a Weasley little liar, bro.
Shidai Kero Tatemu Sukumogami Gami Ten Sakai no Sugutonori wa Mononobi Hiromono Monokodami Tsu Mono Monizuri Minotan Yumino in
Okay, when it says deal 2 damage to opponent, where does the 2 add up to?
It's just 2.
Like, where does it go? What bank does it go to?
What bank are you talking about? It's just
What bubble
deal
does it
2
go to?
damage. No, it's just
It
deal
just
2
goes in its own
damage.
bubble?
What do you mean bubble? It's just deal 2 damage.
Okay, so it's its own category. Okay, thanks.
What do you mean category? It just does exactly what it says. It does 2 damage.
Okay, because
If
I'm
that
like...
die wins a clash, it will
Mhm.
deal 2 damage to the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
If the
Because I'm
question
like-
is whether or not that is separate from the damage the die itself
Yes.
does, then yes, it
Yes.
is separate. But it's like not that complicated to read something that says deal 2 damage and understand, oh,
Okay.
it means deal 2 damage.
Okay, well, that's what I'm thinking. So, like, that's why I was asking. Is it in its own little bubble? Is its own little thing?
like-
and yes,
but,
it
like,
is its
it
own
doesn't-
thing.
But even if it was included in the damage that the die is doing, it still wouldn't functionally matter, because it's still just 2 extra damage.
You're 2 extra damage.
You are dealing 2 damage to my brain right now.
I just want to know these things, okay? Let me live, bro. You're so mean to me. It's basically gonna be my birthday in like 30 minutes, and you're being so rude, bro.
I just...
You're hurting my poor soul. What are you gonna do about that?
It's like... It's hard not to be when it's like... I feel like you have to be a fucking idiot to not get some of these things. Like, there's questions about the way the game functions. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I can see why you wouldn't understand that. And then there's reading something that says deal 2 damage and not getting it.
I'm about to not get your face here in a minute, okay? 618.
Like, at what
that's
point are you
rude.
just illiterate?
I'm about to show you illiteracy here in a minute, okay? Just wait. Oh crap, I don't have... What am I supposed to do with that? I guess I'm just supposed to just eat that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You are. Unless, I think one of your other characters had Crack of Dawn in their hand. That has a defense die starting out. But it looks like you can't redirect it, so... You're just gonna have to eat it, yeah.
I don't think it's even worth clashing. I don't know.
No, it's not.
Is everybody doing something?
Especially since,
Yeah.
what is the extra effect on that die?
Which on this one?
Yeah. Oh, on hit? Oh, that's pretty fucking lame. I thought it was on clash when I was like, if you don't clash, then it's even smarter to not clash. No, it's just fucking on hit.
Yep.
It's just a
Oscar's
big rip.
Yeah. What does this one do? No, I mean... I could draw a page.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Or inflict, or restore to light.
Well, that's not going to be particularly useful.
Let's just draw a page.
For 2 reasons. You restore your max light when you gain an emotion level. And usually, especially the first 2 emotion levels, so long as you clash with somebody, you're just gonna gain an emotion level.
Yeah.
And there might have been a second lead, but I actually don't think there is. That's just like the important part. You ended up clashing with the Transpierce anyways.
Oh. Lol. Blue. Blue. Quit. Dog.
Or your side didn't get an emotion level. Unlucky.
We love that for him, you know? We just love you not getting any emotion you saw. Like, come on. Did you do your yoga today? Curious. I only have 2 lights, so what can I do? What number is this? A 6? Bro, you're pissing me off. Not you.
I was gonna say, I didn't do anything this time.
He's like, wait, I didn't do anything. Maybe I should have just let you think you did something.
No.
No, but you're not one of those people that's like, oh, I didn't do anything. What did I do? You're not one of those people, so never mind, I wouldn't do anything.
Wait, what did... Sorry, run that by me again?
Never mind, forget it. I'm over it already. What is this? 6... Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I have an Arrow Gray update.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So
I could have nodded from that face you sent me.
yeah, yes, that was from one of the CGs of the game. It's like effectively the only one which shows what the protagonist looks like, what the male protagonist looks like.
Just goofy motherfucker.
Well, I mean, he just looks like generic ass anime guy.
Yeah.
He's just generic isekai protagonist. This is just what he is.
God bless him, you know?
Yeah. So my update, so continuing off from last time, yes, I got it. I got the right one. It's working. But the following day, I went to like boot it up, and I had the game in full screen mode, and it was like fucking up my monitor, or rather, it just wasn't showing up. That's because this game is from like the mid 2000s, whenever the fuck it released. Mm-hmm. Which means it's got its native resolution is really low, and isn't the most forward compatible with like how modern displays and GPUs work. It's not to say it doesn't work, but it's got some like compatibility issues that sort of freak it out a little bit. And so I had to go through something of a rigmarole, messing around with my display settings and changing them. Oh, what do you want, Ignatius?
He wants a cuddle, give him a cuddle.
Messing around with my display settings and changing them around. And I was...
Oh, what happened?
Oh, was that my cat stepping on my keyboard?
Yes! I wasn't done, Ignatius!
Oh, he's drinking out of my freaking glass. Get out of here.
Ignatius, I wasn't done! I'm pretty sure one of them, like, bodied me, but that's fine, Ignatius.
You'll be fine.
As long as it... Look, if it was you who did it, I would have cussed you out, but it was Ignatius, so it's fine.
No, I wouldn't do that. Just sit down. Sit down in your box and relax, alright? Jeez.
Ignatius gets a pass.
No. Stay in the box. You're either on my desk in the box, or you're off my desk.
No choices.
Yes. I'm sick of him sitting on my keyboard.
He likes feeling all the buttons in his fur. It's like getting acupuncture.
There we go. It's actually more annoying when he sits on my mouse than my keyboard. Thanks. Even when he's not sitting on it, if he's sitting like where my mouse goes, then I have to like maneuver around his fat body when I'm trying to use my mouse, and it's really awful.
While you're trying to read your Arrow Gay.
Okay. I don't need my mouse when I'm reading that. That hand is somewhere else.
Thankfully.
Anyways, I had to like mess around with the display settings to get it to work. And at first I was like worried. I was like, dude, am I gonna have to make sure that my display settings are like a particular way every time I go to play this game, am I gonna have to like change my display settings just to like get it to fucking work properly? Thankfully that wasn't the case though, because eventually, for some fucking reason, I got it to like start working on my default display settings, and now I don't have to worry about it until I like restart my computer and I have to do it all over again, I guess.
Oh no. It sucks.
Okay. Are you gonna stay in your box, Ignatius, when I'm not petting you?
I don't think Philip's taking. I was like, I don't think Philip's taking a hit, but like, what's Philip doing?
I'll tell you, if that causes you to, or if you lose the fight, we can blame it on my cat, and I'll take responsibility by getting the books from the Dawn office again.
Okay.
I'll do it quick.
Ignatius. I think there was just one person who didn't end up clashing, but like,
that was really.
We'll have two people hit Philip for good measure, because I think somebody didn't clash against Philip, but I'm not quite sure.
It's really funny. So, what one of the developers said about Oscar is, a sleek silhouette accompanied by a disproportionately large spear, along with a fancy hat and eye patch. Oscar is truly one cool character.
He is.
So...
Oh, that Clash of Dawn really got Oscar, man.
Yeah. So, Pamela and Pamela, you know, obviously the reason they look the exact same is because their bodies are clones of each other.
Mm-hmm.
But even based on their names, you would expect them to be like twins. But they're actually 3 years apart from each other in age. Pamela is 29 and Pamela is 26.
Oh, I thought they were like much younger. I thought they were like 15 or something.
I mean, they are 4'7", so like...
Only 4'7"? Midgets?
Yeah, I can't exactly blame you for thinking they're super young when they're like super short. Also, dwarf is the politically correct term.
Oh, oops. I'm so sorry.
Midget is
Dwarfs, my bad. I'm so sorry. I know it's offensive. My bad. What was it? Oopsie. Ugh. I don't know what to do.
One of them likes a healthy diet and water celery. The other likes cheesecake and herbal tea. And one of them likes sweet food, while the other one and one of them dislikes sweet food, while the other dislikes water celery. So basically, they're like opposite of each other.
Yeah, one likes like healthy shit, and the other one likes
junk food.
Yep.
It's the younger one who likes the sweet junk food.
Always the younger one.
Dude, I kind of want the Olympus identity for Oscar. Wedge office operator. It'd be pretty lit. It'd be pretty cool.
What is weird? I don't know, Melinda's fucking not doing so hot.
Melendez.
Max is fucking killing it, bro. I don't know what's up. I don't know why Max is doing so good, but like Max is killing it out here.
It's probably a mixture of having good passives that advantage you, and well, actually, it's probably more likely just having like a better built deck than them, because
Yeah.
Max is basically Oscar, but he has a better built deck than they do. So and I guess a better passives. So you're just like more likely to win clashes.
Because Max has been like, Mac kills it every time. Max like barely takes any damage, like since he's been Oscar.
You also gave him violence, which it gives him even more of a good chance to win clashes.
Oh, you know, I always give him violence because he's always the one that always like has good health, and so like I always give the ones that have good health like the cards, because like I'm like, oh well, they're gonna last longer, so like we'll give it to them.
I usually stack them all on one person, and I have the patron librarian have the best deck, so I just stack them all on the patron librarian.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should try that.
I mean, it kind of depends though.
Probably...
Some floors, first of all, some of them are built for spreading them around.
Yeah.
But some floors, and you can build decks to synergize off of specific cards, or specific abnormality cards.
Mm-hmm.
In which case you would spread them around simply because some of them take better advantage of the cards than others. So right there, actually, Oscar's passive that reduces damage by 25 activated, because you would have killed him otherwise, but he reduced his damage, so he lived.
Love that for Oscar, you know? Thanks a lot, Oscar. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Who would be the one to have maximum light at the start of the scene? I want to say probably Olga or Kinsley.
I don't think Kinsley. Nah, maybe Kinsley. But I also don't think Kinsley. Who would it be? I would think either Max or Yasad. They have like the same deck, so one of the two. You gave it to Yasad and he doesn't have max light. That's just funny.
Oh my god, Max does. God damn.
Yeah. And so the reason why is because you have in their decks both Wait Up and Collision. Collision restores light when it wins clashes, and Wait Up restores light. I don't think that whenever you have in Kinsley's hand, whenever you have Stay Calm, or actually no, never mind. Nope. Shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I was about to say something real dumb. Because I thought Stay Calm was a different card.
Is that that other one that you got me? I think that's the one that you got mixed up with something else last time.
I thought it was the 3-cost card that discards every card in your hand, but it's the 1-cost one. So I was just wrong. It's just like, ignore me. But yeah,
I mean, everybody's pretty low, so I guess we could pretty much take out anybody at this point. Yeah.
So Collision refurbishes its cost if it wins clashes, and then Wait Up just restores light in general. So they have good like light retention in their decks. Kinsley doesn't really have that outside of his passives, and Melendez has light regeneration, but I would hesitate to say it's like as good. probably just use Sharpened Blade and the 1-cost one on Philip. Clean up.
Yeah. I used it, because I feel like I was like, I better save that one.
Who do you have attacking Oscar right now? Is anybody attacking Oscar?
Kinsley.
Yeah. If you win those clashes, which you might. I mean, you have a solid chance to. Then Oscar's probably gonna die anyways, so it's not a big deal to not.
I think this should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. God bless.
You're probably fine.
And then he's gonna take a hike.
Away. Peace out. She's got 2 health left. Oscar's down. Yeah, so now you just have to bop Pamela on the head. So here you would want, I guess, either Max or Yasad to take her out for who gets the emotion points, you know? It's times like these where you pay attention to how many emotion points that you have in the bottom right.
Yep, fuck you, Philip.
So, I had a thought about this fight. As I mentioned before, there's a chunk of fights where, like, there is strategy to be had about what to do. But you can get away with brute forcing them. This is one such fight.
Which I think I did try to brute force it.
The thought that I had was, so in the first, like, few 2 or 3 turns of this fight, he uses the defensive cards. And if you hit him, then you get burn inflicted on you. So my thought was, you only clash his attacks, and you don't do any extraneous one-sided attacks to mitigate the amount of burn that you're inflicting on yourself, especially since he takes less damage during this part of the fight anyways. And then when he switches to the offensive part of the fight, then you go full hog. That said, you still probably could get away with brute forcing it. So this is you don't necessarily need to, like, take it too far into consideration, especially since if you, like, adhere too much to that thought process, you might end up screwing yourself over in terms of how much, like, light you have left, for example.
Philip! Well, at least we got emotion level up.
Yasad and Melendez are the only ones who still can increase their emotion level. So you're going to want to have them do all of the clashing when possible.
Who's Melendez? Oh, okay.
Who is Melendez, honestly?
This one. The blue-haired bitch.
I was saying that. It's like a rhetorical, funny question.
Oh, I was like... I just like, because he kind of blends in. Okay. Yeah, like you said, they're all the defensive. It's like just... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cry.
I mean, think about how much better of a spot you're in this time around. You have all 4 of your guys, solid emotion levels. They average to about half their total health. Across the board, it's pretty good. I'm questioning why you're not using Daring Decision.
Wait, are we clashing with her? I think so. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. We were double check because I remember the the card that he has in his hand, the 1-cost one that I already forgot the name of, in Kinsley's hand. I remember it. Stay calm. Because I remember it says on it that you draw a page as soon as it's discarded, and I remember thinking to myself, oh, wait a second. That's kind of like bad for his passive abilities. You want it to draw a page at the end, at the start of the next turn, so his passives activate. I remember that
No,
now.
I think you thought that the last time, and then it was it was weird. You read it wrong because you don't have any reading comprehension skills.
It's true.
Well, okay, shit face.
no, that is a matter of like thinking about how the mechanics of the game work. Okay. That does require like actual depth of thought.
What did you start doing over here? We have ink over it, that might work. And it inflicts bleed, so like... There's too many bubbles.
What do you mean bubbles?
No bubbles.
I think speed die?
There's too many choices.
It's not even that many.
You're not that many. That wasn't a good one. Sorry. I'll come up with a better one next time. Maybe I should just leave it at that, but like, I mean, do I have to use all of them?
No.
Okay.
Getting whapped and tapped. Oh, you almost staggered him. Sit back and watch me tap that.
Oh my god, don't stop.
Smack that all on the floor, smack that till you get sore, smack that. Give me some more, smack that. Oh.
Lord have mercy on my soul, please.
One. voyage, your mermaid setting sail.
What are okay. Hmm. I mean, we like drawing pages. I mean, and we can restore. Well, we're gonna restore late anyways at the start, so like
That's
never mind.
not true.
No?
No.
Oh?
What's making you think that you're gonna restore your light back?
I don't know. I thought that was the thing. Am I just getting things mixed up? I don't know.
When your emotion level rises, your
Oh.
you
I'm
restore
getting
all of your
Melinda's
light.
and Max mixed up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my dummy. There you go. Okay. We'll use those, so we'll restore light. Crack it on, bitch. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Okay.
Crack of dawn. Dawn is being correct.
I guess we'll use our 0 cost card.
You switched the clashing.
I did.
Yeah, 6 is, faster than 5.
Oops. Let's apply it somewhere else.
I mean, no matter what you select with the 6 die, it's gonna redirect the clash.
Okay.
I'm just. You can like change it back to somebody else's clash, of course. I'm just, so you don't do anything. I didn't even notice that you have weight up clashing right now, which is also stupid.
Let's do then. Let's replace it. Wait, this one's better.
Expected to pay 100% attention to everything that's happening.
What are we doing? I mean, all I have is like I don't have anything better. I mean, this one's kind of better.
This card that I have that's the same as this other card that I have is better than it.
Okay, quit. What are we doing over here? Okay.
Wow, would you look at that? An option for clashing against Philip's die that don't involve throwing a single weak die at them.
But it's clashing, right? No, it's not. Where are we clashing? We're clashing with the 5. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, then that's fine. Okay. What are you doing over here? Okay. Cool. Okay, that's not clashing. Okay. Okay.
You've got the 3 clashes that you want to do settled, seems like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think so.
So if you want to play any other cards and avoid changing the clashes, then you have to target die that are the same or faster speed than the one that you are using. So in order to...
Or like the same you said?
Yeah, so if in order to play that card, for example, and not have a clash, yeah, you target the 5 die. Now it won't.
Oh, got it. And the 6 is... Yeah, okay, we'll just want to do the 6, I guess. Okay. Do you have any 0 cost cards? Yeah.
so close to staggering him. There you go. God, stupid passive. So little damage. Well, now he'll take
me.
like a shitload of damage because he's no longer reducing it. You might be able to take him out this turn.
Throw everything in the fucking kitchen sink. Okay. Before we just die.
I mean, the only person who is for sure gonna die this scene is Kinsley.
And Yasad.
No, Yasad's burn is actually less than his health.
What is Kinsley? Oh, Kinsley's, God bless. Okay.
And I don't think he will deal any burn to people who hit him this scene. So I think I think Yasad's still got another scene in him. Oh, he's super detched this scene. Oh yeah, there it is. He's dead. Oh, I lied.
What was that?
He teleported away.
We did it! We did it! We did it!
Yeah. I was lying to you the entire time, though. Philip doesn't die during this reception. By the way, a neat fact about the art book is that for when characters have multiple appearances, they'll actually change some of the details about their biography to reflect how they're changing in the story as well. So, for example, Philip, when he first appears as part of the Dawn office, if I can find it, I think I scrolled past it. Here it is.
You took the mouse.
His personality traits are listed as pessimistic, diffident, and gentle. But for this reception, they are listed as uncertain, knows to be grateful, and repressed.
My dude.
Yeah.
You have to face yourself, look inwards, and be ready to confront your problems, okay, my dude?
Hey, you also get copies of some of the combat pages he was using, though. You may not have turned them into a book. You did gain some copies of the combat pages he was using.
I wanted to wear his skin. I'm so sad.
Oh, jeez.
But I won! I won, you motherfucker! Ah! That felt good. Yeah, what is up with that kid, bro? He's crazy, bro.
Yo, what's up with him?
What is up with Philip, bro? See? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I was thinking. Me and Roland? We think it's the same. Ego?
Ego? Lego my
Ego?
ego?
I was gonna say that.
EGO does technically stand for something, but like Angela said, it's just fucking wordplay.
Yeah, that Roland doesn't believe in that stuff.
I mean, it is a singularity.
어느 정도 이해가 가.
뭐야, 혼자 납득하고. 그럼 저런 힘을 돈도 안 바르고 마음에서 마구 뽑아낼 수도 있는 거라고?
Free of charge. Yeah, because everything costs money around here, bro.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that the emotional state you have to be in to extract it is free of charge, though.
God, no. You gotta lose your sanity just a little bit. You gotta lose your humanity just a bit, you know?
Yeah. You gotta overcome yourself.
부른 늙은이들이니까 해결사 일하면서 얼굴 한두 번은 봤지 않겠어?
So, what I wrote to conclude the Wedge office reception is starting with one of the directly quoting something that he said during his transformation. No one is going to cry on my behalf even if I'm sad. This sadness is mine to bear after all. If I must carry this emotion, if I can't get rid of it, if I have to repeat this cycle of sinking into the swamp of despair and then thinking whatever comforts me, then I'll take the path of getting back on my feet and with this sadness instead. Because I believe I can do it, because it's what I must do, I have to move forward. This power has to be an opportunity given to me. But it still wasn't enough strength to earn him victory. Still, he would be satisfied dying in this way, finally finding the courage to face himself and his foes. Yet Oscar had one trick up his sleeve. Unbeknownst to Philip, a teleportation device had been stuck onto his person. This caused him to, albeit unintentionally, flee a third time from his enemies. Was it a third time or was it a second time?
It was third.
So he flees Dawn office. Doesn't. Oh, it is a third time.
And then he flees Oscar.
He does flee during the Wedge office, and then he transforms and he flees at the third time.
What a bitch, bro.
Questioned whether or not I got it right in my own script. The interesting thing about these events is that the game is not saying that Philip is wrong, but that he is dishonest about his intentions. It isn't wrong for him to act upon attachment or emotions. In fact, he should be acting upon these things. Shunning and obfuscating emotion is exactly what the game presents as fundamental to the current problems facing humanity. The people who say that it is unprofessional and problematic to do so, namely Roland, are routinely demonstrated to be hypocritical and imprisoned by their own emotions. All of Roland's actions are dictated by his emotions, no matter how much he pretends otherwise. He doesn't accept his... I don't think I should say much more on that front.
Spoilers.
Yeah. There's this fine balance the game is playing with the role of emotion in human action. Feel it, but don't become it. Feel it, but don't become it. Embrace it, but don't be consumed by it. In order to have a positive, forward-thinking mindset that will result in good outcomes, one must engage in active self-reflection and have an empathetic attitude, and not drag everyone else into your sorrows. How this works in practice, or rather when someone fails to succeed in attaining this mindset, is demonstrated a little further on in the story.
Yeah. I totally agree with that. Especially with the way you wrote it.
Yeah, it's
Like, I think kind of like I was watching this. So one of my favorite streamers is Brittany Simon. She was kind of talking about this, and there were some like men in the comments section who were like, women only like men who suppress their feelings, and this is how men function in society.
Behavior.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to say what they actually said. You just need to say man in Twitch talking about like the dynamics between men and women in Twitch chat. And it's like, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And she was like, go watch a fucking sunset, bro. like you know, you're just hiding from yourself, and you're just kind of making excuses for yourself. You have to face your emotions and face yourself, you know, and that you hiding away from your emotions is not helping yourself, and it's not helping the people around you, you know. So I think that is fundamentally important to you changing as a person.
But at the same time, you can't like make the entire world your emotions.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can't, if you're sad, you can't like force everything to be about your sadness.
Yeah.
Which is, like I said, something that will be demonstrated a little bit in the story. Why do you get off my desk?
He loves you.
Get on the desk or get off it, please.
He wants your love.
I think he might want me to put food in his dish, even though there's probably food in his dish. In any case, one of the struggles that I have when I am writing this script, the times when I get around to it and have ideas for it, is that it's difficult to try and describe a lot of what the game is trying to get at, especially without just verbatim just presenting the cutscenes.
Yeah. Because it explains it pretty perfectly.
Yes. Well, that's the thing, is as when you understand what the game is trying to say, that's when the game comes across as presenting it perfectly. But when you don't understand what the game is trying to say, which is the purpose of a script like this and of video analyses in general, it doesn't come across it obviously doesn't come across the game is perfectly describing what it's trying to say. And so it's the purpose of the analyst to try and can adjust sort of what the game is saying, and first of all, a more compressed format, but secondly, in a manner which will get people to who don't understand it to understand it. So it's difficult to try and take something, especially a game like this, where it's conveying a lot of philosophical ideas that are difficult to describe in a non-abstract manner, and then just try and describe them in a non-abstract manner. It's difficult to bridge that gap of, once you understand what it's saying, then conveying that message in a different way than the game is conveying it, so that other people can understand it too.
Yeah, and I totally feel that, and which I can understand, some people do having difficulty who maybe have played this game, probably I would think maybe people like you who probably played it, played huge chunks of it for many hours, and maybe kind of miss the huge philosophical elements, because
absolutely.
the philosophical elements in it, they're very big and impactful, and you can miss some of that. So I think having somebody analyze it a little bit in between the cutscenes does help.
The first time I played this game, I was deeply engaged by the act of playing it and the experience of the story. But I did not digest the meaning of the story because I didn't know how to interpret what is happening within the whole context of the story, because I hadn't I hadn't experienced all of it yet. But when I came around to it a second time, that's when I started to pick up on, these are some interesting ideas. But even then, the second time I played this game was before I gained a better appreciation for the real world, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
But just engaging with what is happening in reality, and
outside of your bubble.
Yes, and more important, and also it was before I played Limbus Company, and the combination of gaining that deeper knowledge and care for the world I live in, as well as trying to the dynamics in Limbus Company, specifically in regards to how it's like adapted from more directly adapted from books, and the manner in which it like unfolds its story. It's like a longer term unraveling. You only get segments of the story like months apart, you know, kind of deal.
Yeah.
The dynamics of the storytelling in Limbus Company, combined with my better appreciation for the world that I live in, were what finally caused me to really like internalize what Library of Ruina is trying to say outside of the simple literal story that it is telling, which is really what makes it, in my opinion, the greatest game that has like ever been created, at least from a writing perspective, because the story itself is deeply moving, but it is not simply just deeply moving on its own. There is significant amount of depth behind that story, which can be taken by the player, and which can really like be internalized and affect them. It can be learned from, because that's the point of philosophy, is to like learn effectively how to think about things and how to interpret things.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I think and like also I've kind of gone back on the YouTube channel and kind of like, you know, like I said, rewatched like some parts, and I'm like, huh, like if there's something that I didn't kind of understand, like in between the cutscenes, because like I'm so engaged with the gameplay, or like kind of like what. Or just kind of like thinking back on the game, that like I'll rewatch it and rewind. I'm like, oh, that's kind of an interesting idea. Or like, oh, I kind of missed that part of what Roland said, and it kind of like makes me think back to like, you know, how the stories connect here and there, and yeah, it's interesting. It's like I don't know. I guess I didn't. When I think of video games, I don't think of something like this, and that's just like from me, just like not
fair,
really growing up and playing video games.
Well,
you know, I guess
most video games aren't like this. They aren't nearly so well thought out.
Oh, okay.
Or deep.
So it's a unique experience.
Yeah, the Project Moon games are truly unique experiences and one of a kind. From a technical perspective, especially Library of Ruina, like, I would say there's plenty that's like unique about its particular interpretation about the gameplay. But from like a technical perspective, it's not like there haven't been games like it that have existed before in the whole like deck building aspect of it. And you can from like that kind of perspective sort of pick and choose what parts of video game history have led to the particular form that Library of Ruina has taken in terms of gameplay. But really, it is well and truly in its writing that it goes incredibly above and beyond the standard of fiction writing in general, but especially what people are used to in video games.
Yeah, that
the video games that you like regularly hear people talk about the writing of that get a lot of praise are moving or emotional moving stories. And there's no sense in denying that they are engaging or engrossing, but they do not tackle the same sheer dearth of themes with the same level of depth that
Oh yeah.
Library of Ruina does.
Oh yeah. And I think too, because I mean, yeah, there's a lot to it, and I feel like there's a lot to impact and unpack. And so I kind of feel like if you don't have like maybe a good grasp on philosophy and like maybe like I don't know, maybe it'd be kind of hard to kind of understand the certain aspects of
I mean, let's
like the
be
game,
clear.
or maybe
Most people are fucking idiots, and you know, I'm an idiot too. Like,
I mean, I'm a fucking idiot if this game hasn't. If watching me play this game hasn't told you anything.
we're all idiots in different ways, and I would not particularly regard myself as some like highly intelligent person. I like to think I'm pretty smart, but I'm no, you know, truly monumentally intelligent person. But most people are sufficiently fucking dumb that they a lot of stuff like this passes over them, which is like fair. Like I can't necessarily blame people for not being able to digest and approach something like this with that level of thought. It sort of requires a lot of energy and, in a lot of cases, self-reflection. That is simply like it's a lot to expect a person to do. So while it's unfortunate that that this game has not received a commensurate amount of praise and attention to its quality, it sort of like makes sense that that's the case. People aren't looking for something that will have them spend so much energy just thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't
Not
really.
to mention the game's
I mean,
kind
like,
of hard at times too. It gets pretty fucking hard in the late game.
yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I guess I've kind of always, like my parents have always, well, not one of my parents has like always kind of been interested in philosophy, so like they always had us kind of be interested in philosophy, but I didn't like really get into it until like 3 or 4 years ago. And so that was like in my mid-20s. So like to think of like maybe a younger somebody in their early 20s like kind of being interested in philosophy, like yeah, that or like kind of being into like introspective work, yeah, that would be kind of tough, because like I'm kind of think about where I was in my early 20s. I'm like, ooh, you know, it's not something I would particularly be interested in. But yeah, I don't think it's like you shouldn't discount this, you know, like you shouldn't discount this game for that, because yeah, it is really interesting, you know.
I feel like the main thing that this conversation has made me think about is how we should have free college education for everybody, because a high school education is just simply not enough, and not merely for like social mobility reasons, but just like from a human intelligence perspective and human knowledge perspective. High school does not go far enough, and people, especially since I have, through myself, of course, but I've noticed. I don't know if this is necessarily statistically true, but I get the impression that people have a tendency to not really appreciate education, or especially like liberal arts types education, until they are around my age, give or take a couple years, which I'm currently 23. So between the ages of like 21 to 25, I feel like is when people like actually understand why a liberal arts education is actually like useful, and a good thing to have. So to miss out on that opportunity, either because you can't afford college in the first place, or because you spent your time at college pursuing some other type of career and now don't have nearly as much opportunity to go back and like broaden that education, I think is just silly. People should have that opportunity to learn liberal arts.
I mean, yeah, like, particularly in the county that I grew up in, I mean, it's a pretty rural county, and, like, the rate in which people graduate high school is pretty low. And then also, the percentage of people who...
That specifically is because American education is dog shit.
Yeah.
Less so than the affordability of it.
Well, and, like, usually it's because the people might get... it's a really poor county. And so usually you have to quit high school and go work to, support your family.
Oh,
and yeah. And so it's like college is just like absolute no. And also the rate people seek higher education, like college, is also extremely low. Like barely anybody that grew up in my county like goes to college, or they go and they like drop out. And so like going to college for me like was like no, we're not going to college. And like I don't do well in like the structured kind of learning environment. Like I just don't do well with that type of learning environment as it is. But I didn't really see the value of like kind of a liberal arts degree until I started teaching pre-K and preschool.
Yeah.
And I was like, and then I started learning on my own, like going to the library and like taking free college courses like online, so I could get my credits to continue working in childcare. And yeah, that's when I saw the importance of it.
Yeah.
So
young people are too caught up in themselves to really understand the utility of such education, unfortunately. But it's like it's just reality. It's just the way it's gonna be, and you adapt your society to perform within that reality, within the reality of young people don't really like understand, don't have that level of maturity until they're like sometime in their early 20s. So you should give them the opportunity to like capitalize on attaining that level of maturity instead of being punished for having it occur too late.
Yeah, definitely. Like my niece, she's 17, and so she graduates soon. And I'm like, oh, what do you want to do? She's like, I'm not going to college. I'm like, are you sure? Like, you could just go and like,
that's rough.
And just kind of figure out what you want to do. And she's like, yeah, but I don't know what I want to do at all. So like, I'm just not going to go. And I'm like, well, I mean, it's your choice, but like,
it is one of the useful things about college though, is that you can still go without knowing what you want to do.
Yeah.
And it does provide you opportunity to figure that out. Granted, you still have to do so within a relatively quick timeline.
Yeah.
But college, the sheer fact that you like your job as a student is to learn things, to go out of your way to learn things, means that it is the best the place for you to learn what you would most enjoy doing with your life.
Yeah. And she, God, I don't even know what she would want to fucking do, honestly. But I was like, yeah, even if you go and like do some liberal arts degree, like you could do so much with that, you know, like just go and like fucking figure it out, you know, like. And she's so she's gonna figure it out, and I mean it's kind of late to like I know try to get scholarships or something, but it's tough being an aunt. And then I have one other niece that she's in college right now, and she's working like 2 jobs just to, you know, go through college, and oof. It's hard being an aunt, basically. I got 10 nieces and nephews.
You don't have to pay for any of what they're doing, though.
Yeah, thank God. Well, no, okay, but like,
what you're
they all
describing,
graduate.
what you mean to say is that it's hard being a parent. As an aunt, you don't have to take any responsibility for any of what they're doing. No.
Okay, but like, one niece, I kind of do take on a lot of like parental stuff.
What are you, her godmother?
One niece.
Their godmother?
Yeah. And so, one niece and one nephew. And then, God, one, like, a whole set of nieces and nephews. They all graduated high school at the same time. Like, this graduation money is too much, too expensive, okay?
Right.
Well, and then I have a great nephew. Oh my God. And so I had to send him a present, you know? Too expensive. It's too expensive, basically.
Right. Well, no breaks from having the particularly like intense or hard-hitting stories in this game, because we're headed back to the warp train.
Oh no, the giant meatball.
Choo choo!
Okay,
let's spend a million years on
I'm gonna put on my
a
sweatshirt.
ride to nowhere.
Hold on, I'm gonna put on my sweatshirt so I can take my headphone out.
Melody. God, I wrote so fucking much about this reception. Jesus Christ. Maui.
Almost spilled my coffee, but we did not spill it. Oh, thank God.
지금 여기가 어디야? 얼마나 지난 거야?
토미, 깨어났구나. 미안해. 나도 잘 모르겠어. 얼마나 지난지 모르겠어. 10일 정도 지났습니다.
Damn, they're freaking out so much after only 10 days?
10일이요?
You whiny bitches.
I can't imagine how bad it will get after they said a couple thousand years.
Which Andy would you rather be stuck with on a train for 1,000 years?
What do you mean, which Andy?
Yeah, which sibling?
Oh, I forgot that I called them all Andys. Probably my older one, my oldest brother. He would probably handle it the best. But at the same time, it's hard to say. They would both be worthwhile.
쾌적하게 도착했는데 말이죠. 선생님도 이런 사고에 대해서 아시는 바 있나요?
Yeah, I'd probably have my oldest sister.
이런 결함은 W사 입장에서도
She's
치명적일
calm,
텐데
cool, collected.
어떤 조치도 없는 것이 이상한데.
She wouldn't turn me into a giant meatball.
W사 걱정이나 할 때예요. 여기 갇혀서
My favorite
굶어
sister,
죽게
she definitely would
생겼잖아요.
turn us into a giant meatball for sure.
사실은 제가 말할게요. 3일간 잠드셨던
She's not
토미 씨,
invited on the warp train, basically.
지금 갈증을 느끼시나요? 기절해 있는 동안 그 어떤 수분 섭취도 없었는데요.
목이 마르지
It's the
않네요.
immortal train ride.
이곳에서는 그
No
누구도
hunger, no
굶주림과
thirst.
갈증을 느끼지 않고 있어요. 정확히는
They basically solved world hunger.
생리 현상에는 그 어떤 문제가 없는
They're
상태예요.
suspended in time. That's not how that works.
가능하죠?
I was making a joke, okay?
거기까진 모르겠네요. 잠시 기다려보죠. 우리에게는 시간밖에 없는 것 같으니까요.
시간인가요?
토미, 힘들면 다시
토미.
넘겨주셔도 돼. 내가 여기
Mommy,
옆에 항상 있을
Mary,
테니까.
나도 그래, 메오리.
Mary.
옆에 있을게.
I wonder how offensive it is to make fun of
토미,
South Korean accents.
메오리,
Oops.
무슨 일이야?
It's all in good fun, okay? It's all,
Yeah.
I'm sure they make fun of American accents all the time when we try to say South Korean names, so it's fine.
이런 일이 곧
Absolutely.
일어날 거라 생각은 했지만
대체 무슨 일인데?
옆칸에서 소동이 벌어진 것 같습니다.
뭐 지금 뭐 하는 거야? 저 사람?
Oh my god, I can't look. Oh.
You should look.
No, I can't. I've already seen
Okay.
this part. I can't look.
Okay, but like,
비슷한 공간에서
this will
이런
be you
케이스에
not looking
이런
for like the
일이
next
일어나는
half
거지.
hour.
I can't look.
지금 자기 목을 그은 거예요?
뭐? 이건 흥미로운 걸.
This is intriguing. Sure, that would be.
Dude, I can't believe some
Alien
people
그냥 보낸 게 아니었고.
use the like sort of edgy, quote unquote, setting of this game as a criticism. Because
Really?
like it,
Why?
well-
I've seen worse. Oh my god, the Bloodborne like demon human child is a lot worse. I feel
Well,
like.
well, because it really does go quite far, and like you know, it's got like a little bit of everything, you know, the cannibalism, the people like
토미 씨,
alive for
이러셨군요.
infinity, spending thousands of years
평생
in
기절할 시간을
time suspension.
이번에 다 쓰는 것
Like
같네요.
it does go quite
메어리
far in a
씨는
few places in
정신적
terms of
충격이
the
크셨나 봐요.
그러게요.
edginess, quote unquote, of its
아직도
material.
자고 있네요.
But like to call it edgy is a
저기,
complete detraction
그
from
사람은
like
어떻게
the actual
되었어요?
points
전에 목을 그은
of
Mhm.
these
다른
stories.
열차칸으로
Like
경유했습니다.
it's not simply presenting them for the mere fact that they are dark and edgy. It's
정리라면
saying something
죽은 게
through
아닌가요?
those stories.
그렇게나 피를 쏟으면 죽었을 텐데
Yeah.
시체에게 격리라는 건 이상하잖아요.
Quarantine a corpse.
놀랍게도
Actually,
그래요.
you do usually quarantine a
동맥이
corpse if it's a
절단되었는데도
disease.
살아있어요.
Just gonna make
Well,
fun of you a little
usually
bit, though.
diseases die when a body's dead, so it has to be like it depends on the
Oh, that's not
disease.
true.
Technically,
It depends.
technically it depends on the disease.
바닥에 튀거나 스며들 법한데 그 사람과 한 몸인 것처럼 달라붙어 있었어요.
Like
그리고 정신은
corpses usually
인지
don't
않지
carry like
의사
deadly
표현을 하고
diseases.
있었죠. 아마도 계속 목이 살린 고통을
It
느끼고
is
있을
very odd,
겁니다.
the mechanics of how like
대체
the whole
뭐예요?
can't
이런
die
일이 가능하긴
stuff
한 거예요?
works. Like the blood does not like
모르겠습니다.
separate
미안해요,
from your
토미 씨.
body.
늘 같은 대답만 하는 것 같군요.
I thought it would.
아니에요.
That is kind of weird, actually.
Yeah.
엘레나 씨에게 모든 대답을
I mean,
부탁하는
just in case you missed it,
제가
it
나쁜
described how it
거죠.
like congeals underneath
그래도
your feet and
알수
slowly
있는 건
restores
하나였지.
back to a normal state.
그게 뭐죠?
아마도 이 일이 시작이라는 것. 마음 단단히 먹어야 할 겁니다.
Brace yourself.
부디
I don't want
옆에 있는
to.
인간을 위해서라도요.
네. 그래야죠.
30 days in.
토미, 역한 미호 아주머니한테 들었는데 벌써 열차의 30량 중 5량이 자살자들로 채워졌다.
I don't know.
걱정하지 마.
I wouldn't try to commit suicide if I know I'm going to be in that state.
사람들은
Like-
이겨내고 있잖아.
well, you should
저
wait until you see how they describe why people are
우리 칸뿐만 아니라
Okay.
인접한 6칸 정도는
self-harming themselves.
저분들만 믿고 버티는 것 같거든. 맞아.
'Cause it's not really suicide, is
의사분들이라
it?
그런지
It's just-
굉장히
it's self-harm.
침착하셔서 우리도 안심할 수 있지.
맞아요. 엘레나님과 재현님이 아니었다면
메어리 괜한
It
말은
sure
하지
is a good
말자.
thing that they have such
Capable doctors.
hardened mind doctor and
우리가
nurse.
있는 7량을 포함한 5에서 15량은 아직 단결하고 있지만 15량부터는 심각합니다. 3일 전만 해도
맞아요. 19량은 벌써 죽은 자들로 가득하다고 들었어요.
무차별적으로 들이닥쳐서 사람들 몸을
I love the tongue
파헤치려고
sticking out with the
하지.
eyes all loopy.
놀고 있다고 들었어요. 그렇습니다. 그들은 아무래도
They're playing with dead bodies or half dead
Yes.
bodies. Ew.
고통을 받아들이고자 하는
I don't know. I don't
사람들이
trust
있습니다.
people. Like, let me quarantine a character by myself, please. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, bitches.
죽은 건 아니지만
As they said though,
메어리,
pain is how they pass
팔다리
the time.
덜렁거리면서 기어다니는 건 죽은 거나 마찬가지라고.
The time is passing by
맞아.
much more quickly for
우린
them
견뎌야
in that state of
자발적으로 자신의 몸을
constant
해지는
pain
것은 어쩔
than
수
it would
없다.
be otherwise.
다른 사람들에게 그런 고통을 강요하는 건 말도 안 되지.
엘레나님, 재현님, 우리는 어떻게 해야 하죠?
It's their own way of maintaining their sanity, even though in doing so
소중한 사람과
they have
떨어지고
lost
싶지
their
않겠지?
sanity.
적어도 언제 해방될지 모를 기나긴 시간 속에서 사랑하는 사람과 영원히 함께하고 싶지?
네, 맞아요. 그렇다면 견딜 수 있을 거예요.
재원님, 무슨 방법이라도 있는 건가요?
저도 토미랑 떨어지고 싶지 않아요. 토미도 그렇지?
당연하지.
I guess the doctors are kind of going crazy too, huh?
저희를
Together
믿어주시기 바랍니다.
forever.
여러분의 동의가 필요합니다. 그리고 그들과 맞서 싸워야 합니다.
싸우다니요?
소중한 사람들과 갈라놓으려는 15량 이후의 나쁜 사람들을 말하는 겁니다.
100 days in.
미쳤어. 모두 미쳤다고.
토미 씨, 아직 망설이고 계신가요? 토미, 저분들을 봐. 그렇게 나쁘지는 않아 보여. 물론 나도 충격을 안 받은 건 아니지만 토미와 영원히 함께할 수 있다면, 그렇다면 견딜 수 있을 것 같다.
미안해, 메어리. 조금만 더
Tommy, I'm with you.
시간을 줘.
Tommy, I would be like, nah, bitch. I don't love you that much,
지난 건
okay?
시간이겠지만
Yeah, you're not.
우리에게 다가오는 시간은
You're not gonna
그리
be
넉넉하지
with him
않습니다.
in another 3 days.
강요는 안 해. 선택에 맡길
샤.
뿐이야.
Oh, sorry, 13. I was I had
할게요.
one of the digits wrong.
한다고요.
토미, 결정하셨군요.
14령
compelled
사람들이
them to do
어떤
it with the
상태인지
threat
직접
of
보고 왔어.
People,
이미 놈들한테 당해서 고통의
the
눈을
self-harming
까디집고
people
침만
coming
흘리고 있어. 메어리 널 그렇게
So are the
되돌릴 수
doctors
없어.
crazy and that's why she's like, come on, okay, you gotta do this.
나도 마찬가지야.
I wonder.
좋습니다.
Oh,
시작하도록 하겠습니다.
okay.
선생님,
Interesting.
준비를.
120 days in.
Tommy.
Let's go.
상태는 어때?
잘 모르겠어. 그래도 이제 안심이야. 네 심장 고동 소리가 생생하게 느껴지거든.
나도 그래.
Nah, bitch, I don't want to feel your heartbeat. Fuck you.
떨어지지 않을 거야.
I may feel your heartbeat. 150 days in. Ooh.
여러분들의 사랑 덕분에 심량까지는 무사합니다. 선생님들이 저희에게 새로운 몸을 주신
They managed to
덕분이죠.
keep a third of the
다행이에요.
carriages safe.
여러분의 사랑이
Quote unquote.
서로를
Safe.
지킨 거죠.
Quote
How
unquote safe.
safe?
선생님,
What is safe?
심량으로 지원 요청이 들어왔어요. 토미 씨, 메어리 씨, 심량으로 가서 그들에게 힘을 빌려주실 수 있을까요?
네? 하지만 저희는 싸움이라고는 안 해봤는데요. 힘도 그다지.
Oh, they're speaking in
분명
sync.
서로를
Ew.
위하는 마음이 새로운 몸에 힘을 줄 겁니다.
선생님들만 믿겠습니다.
3,437 days.
자살자들을 우겨넣는 것 정도는 일도 아니게 되었네. 토미.
그러게 말이야. 선생님들 말대로 서로를 위하는 마음.
How many years is that?
우리에게 힘을 주었어.
Round 10.
녹사발을 내도 꾸역꾸역 기어나온단 말이지.
You couldn't last 10 years in like.
당분간
They
잠잠할
didn't
거야.
last 1 year.
마을에 잘 돌아왔습니다.
I'm sorry. That's
메어리 씨.
y'all are bitches. I'm sorry. Come on now.
우리 사랑 마을의 영웅이지.
It's the heroes of Love Town.
The giant meatball.
724,284 days in.
왔네 토머리.
Ew.
그동안 별일 없었고?
늘 똑같아요. 핏덩 녀석들을 네모로 잡을지 세모로
Ew.
잡을지 고민하는 정도?
훌륭하네. 고통을 즐기는 놈들이니 당하는 입장에서도 좋아하겠지.
저기 아빠는?
잠시 앞칸에 일을 보러 갔어.
그래서 무슨 일이야 엄마?
드디어 재밌는 물건을 받았거든. 에일린이 말한 대로라면 그들도 볼 만큼 봤다는 거겠지.
Oh, Eileen, doesn't that name sound
도서관의
familiar?
초대장. 전에 도시전설로 유명했던 그 도서관 몰라? 너희 좌석 뒤에
Cough,
있던
cough, it was
해결사들이
the head of the
이
Church of
초대장을
Gears. Cough,
갖고
cough.
후련히 사라져버렸잖아.
Sugar.
미안해 엄마. 도서관이 뭐야? 전이라니 언제를 말하는 건데?
아, 그렇지. 아이고 미안해라.
아니야. 엄마가 미안해할 필요 없어. 우리가 멍청해서 미안해.
아니야. 아마 그분이라면 분명 조금 웃겨서 눈물이 나버렸을 거야.
죄송해요. 죄송해요. 제발 벌만은 주지 마세요.
꾸짖는 게 아닌걸. 벌도 없을 거야. 자, 받아. 그것에 마을 사람들과 함께 서명하면 돼. 혹시 무사히 그 종이에 적힌 책을 들고 온다면 성공이야.
So I had to fight that thing?
상 좋아요.
Yeah, of course. Why else would it be
어차피 못
included in the
돌아오겠지만
game?
말이야.
뭐야? 724,284일?
Same, Roland. The way Roland said that, same.
Yeah.
안 좋아 보이는데.
역겨워. 내가 사람이 아니라 토를 할 수가 없는 게 아쉽네.
아무래도 저런 걸 보면 그렇지. 도대체 저 열차에 무슨 문제가 생겼길래 1000년 넘게 멈춰 있는 거야? 밖은 괜찮은가?
I estimate
생각에는
that it's
그렇게
somewhere
시간이
around
보지 않았는데.
20,000
우리도
years.
저거 넉넉히 보다가
20,000.
시간이 미친 듯이 흘러버린 거 아니야?
Yeah,
우리는
let me just
인과의
think of
탐험만
this out.
모았기
It's
때문에
300 days
한
in a
시간도 안
year,
지났어.
so 10 is 3,000. Oh, wait. So 7.
And less than an hour has passed?
Yes, it was 700,000. So, so maybe it's only 2,000 years, not 20,000. Because 3,000 some odd days would be 10 years. 30,000 some odd days would be 100 years. So 300 odd thousand years or days would be 1,000 years. So it was like something over 2,000 years.
Wow, and less than an hour has passed. That's some science fiction ass shit.
Yes,
That's some
but
real science fiction
well,
ass shit.
It's W Corp singularity. They travel on a separate space-time axes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
도서관 밖은?
So I guess Olga and them, they got off pretty easy. I'd rather be
Wow.
turned into a book.
Well, yeah, they got turned into a book before they got turned into a meatball, as opposed to after.
마을 밖을 벗어나서
Yeah, I would have rather been turned into a book.
함께 새로운 곳에 올 수 있다니.
환영합니다, 손님.
아, 안녕하세요.
I mean, it's still a fraction of the amount of time that Angela spent in the
도서관의
Lobotomy
관장이자
Corporation
사서
facility.
엔젤라입니다.
사랑 마을의 토마리예요. 엔젤라, 전 엄마가 여기에서 책이라는 걸 가져오라 했어요.
저 문으로 들어가면 찾을 수 있답니다.
고마워요.
Angel's like, get me the fuck away from them.
토미와 메어리를 기억하나요?
토미? 메어리? 그게 누구죠?
신경 쓰지 마세요. 부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
So Tomeri's age is forgot counting after 329,182 days.
Wait. Pause. Why are there so many separate bitches?
Because this fight is more than one act. So
One of two.
You're fighting more than just Tomeri. You're also fighting the Love Townspeople.
I'm fighting other meatballs.
Yeah. Tomeri's gender is Tomeri! Exclamation mark.
Why couldn't I click for it? Whoa, what happened?
Did you accidentally exited out of the
Because I
reception
can't
as opposed to
click.
starting it? That is false. You were probably clicking in the wrong location.
I have to double click.
I was too busy reading to actually look at what you were doing, so I would bet that you were doing something wrong, but I couldn't tell you precisely what you were doing wrong because I was reading.
I literally have to double click on it.
메오리,
Tomeri's birthday is day 113 of the train. Oh, maybe you actually were clicking the right location, so maybe it was glitching out. Are you clicking it right now? Oh, there we go.
Just double clicked it.
That's odd. I don't.
Maybe it's a
It is
weird
weird.
connection with my mouse.
I don't know. I think it's probably just some mild bug related to this specific reception. Probably fine.
I don't
Tomeri's personality traits is nice! Exclamation mark. They're nice.
I hate these things. Ew.
Yeah. So for fixers in this game, the art book also provides their grade. So that's how you know that Salvador is grade 3, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Tomeri's grade is listed as protecting Lovetown. Their hobby.
Ordinary. Don't know
Yeah.
shit about shit.
Their
Add 6+ power to next die. That's rude.
That's yes. On Clash lose, yes. And it's pretty hard to lose against that, and it's pretty hard for you to lose against that die because it's so weak.
So why?
Because the game likes to be mean to you, of course. Why else?
Okay. Oh, okay. We can't do that.
Their hobby is folding squares! Exclamation mark. Their specialty is folding triangles! 2 exclamation marks. They like compliments, and they dislike bad peoples.
Peoples.
Yeah, peoples.
I don't like bad peoples either. Add 10+ power if the attack is one-sided.
Yeah, so don't let it be one-sided.
Okay, is it one-sided? I don't think it's one-sided, but
Well,
let's double check.
One-sided is when you're not clashing with it.
Okay.
So that's the 2 states that any given attack can be in, is clashing or one-sided. Or actually any given die, I should say, for that matter.
It's throwing me out because I have to like double click it. I mean, it's not that bad, but like,
You're having to double click things? That seems odd.
yeah, I told you I'm having to double click it. Didn't I say that 6,000 times?
Well, if for the start of to start the reception, I wouldn't think it would carry through into the reception.
Yeah, even when I was like clicking the books, I had to double click.
That's odd.
I mean, it's not that bad, so like, it's not like super bothersome. Fuck, are any of them?
I'm gonna check if that's the case for me.
No.
No, it's working fine for me.
Maybe it's a USB. Let me check. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Unless it's the mouse itself being retarded. Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah. So actually, you didn't get a good look at it. or you wouldn't have noticed this when Tomeri showed up in the cutscene, but its sprite actually consists of the 3 different sprites that the generic Loves townspeople have slapped together, in addition to, of course, the heads of Tommy and Mary.
Ew. I hate that. But go off, Queen. Man, what this is okay. Okay, if 2 people are 2 Tomeris are attacking it, so one of them is gonna end up being one-sided. Fuck me.
Did you forget that you can redirect attacks?
Maybe. Maybe I
It's
did.
like you've been redirecting attacks this entire time. Like
Maybe I did. Okay, shut up. Leave me alone, okay? Shut up. Pretend I didn't say that. No, I'm still having to double click. Maybe it's my mouse. Maybe it's just my mouse is being poopy diapers.
turn off my wireless mouse.
I could try connecting it via Bluetooth later.
Wired usually works better rather than worse, but you never know. Technology. The interesting thing about the electronics age of technology, the information age, is that a lot of technology is supposed to work in a particular way, but it'll just like the weirdest thing will throw it off in, or the most minor thing will throw it off in the weirdest way.
It's just, yeah.
It's realistically, it's a natural consequence of everything being so complicated.
Yeah, like different, because like some computers work this way, and like, you know.
Well, that's more so like proprietary, and decentralized things working. Also, oh, you know what? I was dropping frames, apparently periodically throughout this recording.
Oh, really? Oof.
Yeah, but especially recently. So that might have been the cause of your connection issues. Apparently I was dropping some frames.
Huh? Let's go to Oscar again.
It's just, there's a lot that goes into any particular device that you use, on a scientific level. So there's naturally, the more complicated something becomes, the naturally more points of failure that it has. It's a basic concept that's used in engineering all the time. If you can simplify something, then you should simplify it. Because the more complicated you make it, even if it like technically has like more features or whatever, the more opportunity it has to fail. Which could be, you know, worse than other it could be worse to have those extra point of failures than the benefit that the extra features provide.
That makes sense, actually. I can get behind that. What was that heavy sigh about?
Me drinking my water.
Oh, I thought you were sighing over me doing something. I was like, bitch,
No.
what are you gonna say?
No,
Bitch.
I was just enjoying the sweet relief my water was bringing after having like talked a fair bit.
He said that was a good shot.
I also was going to read my Lovetown portion of the script, but I scrolled too far up.
Oh.
Oh my god, I was gonna remind you to fucking switch out the stay calm, but I didn't. But I forgot, because our conversation ran on too long after the Philip reception. No!
Wow. Way to go, bro. Way to just, fail me at every turn. Where is...
I'm in your class.
Where's the 6 die going? Oh, it's going over here. I think?
I mean, it might be smart just leaving it where you are.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking.
1 die per person, 1 clash per person. Well, except apparently for Kinsley.
I think I just... fuck it.
Oh, and you also don't have 1 clash per person. You might want to change that.
I thought I did.
No,
Was that this
Kinsley's
one?
Kinsley's clashing with 2 people, which means one of your other people is not clashing.
Oh, who the fuck is? Okay, well, because there's 4. Okay, 1. Okay, wait. No, everybody should be clash 1, 2. Is somebody in the front?
Oh,
No?
was it just that Kinsley's other card wasn't doing clashing? I don't know. I thought. Oh, I know what it was. Both of Kinsley's cards were clashing, but when you deselected one of them, it reverted back to somebody else, the person who had theirs canceled by Kinsley.
Oh.
If that made sense.
Yes, it does. Oh, I had to double click it. Okay.
I'm dropping frames all over the place apparently. You're having to double click some more. Damn, their cards are actually stronger than I remember them being.
It's because their defensive dies are like...
No, their offensive ones are stronger than I remember them being. I'm like surprised. This song makes me want to do the worm with my arms.
That is so random. That definitely sounds like a white boy move. Go off, queen. Oh, and you do you, boo-boo.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, also to compound on our previous conversation, more so for the sake of the stream than actually like saying anything new to you. We were having a conversation before the stream started over message about how there's somebody we both know who like effectively doesn't know anything, for lack of a better way to phrase it, about like the world around them. They like don't exist within the society. They like try to avoid it, so to speak.
Yeah.
And that has led to them having really bad media analysis.
Yes.
Constant failure to understand any of the media that they consume. And normally when you're talking about a work of art with somebody, it's like you'll have a difference in opinion with them, and it's like, okay, yeah, but it's like it's opinion. You can have difference in opinion about what's good and what's bad, and like what do these things mean. But what a lot of people don't realize is that you can also just be wrong about media, with your media analysis. You just be objectively wrong with your interpretation. It's not something that usually people have to think about or deal with, because for most people, they're not objectively wrong. They just have a difference in interpretation, a difference in opinion. But as a consequence of being a not worldly individual, it leads to you being unable to actually understand the media you're consuming. And a lot of the reason for that is because all art, by nature of its existence, has context behind it. There is the author of the art always has some what they're trying to say is reflective of their own experiences and opinions, and if it's anything, political ideology, that sort of stuff. And so if you don't know anything about anything real, if you don't know anything about society, you don't know anything about how social situations work, then you're fundamentally not going to be able to understand any work of art, because that work of art is fundamentally couched in the author's understanding of the world that they live in. It's like I say, all art is political to more or less of an extent, because the artist who created that art has a worldview, and that art will reflect that worldview, whether it be explicitly or implicitly. And so if you have no understanding of the world, if you have no worldview, then you're just going to be unable to interpret that person's art on any level.
Yeah, I do agree with that, especially if like and I don't know, like I think people who don't do that are just missing out on like so much potential like the story has, and you're just like, there's so much there that you're just missing, and because you don't want to do the extra legwork, it's like, oh. And it's not even legwork. Like, if you're truly interested and invested in the story, then it's like not even work. You know, it just it opens up so many possibilities within the story that like you probably never even thought about. And it can probably change your whole worldview on the situation as well, you know?
Alright, I remembered to scroll down in that script. So, I said a bunch of stuff about singularities after the Gays Office reception. So, with all that said, let's talk about Love Town! A consequence of... Actually, what do I mean by one of those processes? Oh, right, the processes of the singularities. How they, like, inherently cause suffering as a part of, like, how they work. Where it's not just the end result that matters, the process matters as well, you know, kind of deal. And Love Town is a consequence of one of the processes that is the singularity does. So warp trains are advertised as arriving at their destination in just 10 seconds, no matter how far, connecting all of the various nests and notable locations throughout the city. While not strictly incorrect, In reality, they take a very roundabout trip to get there. Using the singularity of a failed wing, which never figured out a good use for it, rifts in space are opened up which connect the starting and ending locations. But that alone isn't enough to make the trip, as there is no way of knowing what would happen in the space between those rifts. However, when combined with their own singularity and T-Corp's technology, the trip can be successfully conducted. T-Corp puts all of the passengers in a temporal stasis, wherein they are unaffected by the passage of time or damage to their bodies. By the way, the collusion between W-Corp and T-Corp is shown in, I think, the next reception for this Warp Train arc. Because this isn't the finale of the Warp Train. Just so I'm not throwing T-Corp out there for no reason. Shown in the next reception. So, this allows the passengers to be effectively immortal for an indefinite period.
Damn it! Melendez didn't kill it! Ugh. Okay.
Melendez, you mean? Actually, might have been a good thing, because Melendez was only one emotion coin away from advancing their emotion level. And you get 3 emotion coins for killing something. So, like, it was actually more efficient use of emotion coins, because they gained the emotion level to have it happen this way around.
Okay.
So this allows the passengers to be effectively immortal for an indefinite period of time. But due to the psychological side effects of immortality in an insulated enclosure, the passengers' bodies will typically be in a less than optimal condition upon arrival. Now, here's where W-Corp's singularity comes to play. It can be thought of as a save state, where before the train's departure, it scans and stores the condition of each passenger. Then when it arrives, so long as their genome is placed back on their original seat, they can be restored back to that condition. This process, in short, allows the train to travel for thousands of years or longer on a space-time axis entirely removed from our own, while only taking a few seconds of real time, with the passengers not noticing anything amiss. And of course, they don't know this is happening. So, when the Molar office takes the warp train, known for not having a single incident or malfunction throughout its history, they are shocked to be stuck inside it for any extended period of time. As the hours pass with no answers or indication they will be saved, they grow increasingly irritated and desperate. Finally, after 31 hours, they resort to signing the invitation to the library, which is miraculously capable of transporting them out of that situation. That may have been in ignorance of the train functioning correctly and led to their deaths, but they did avoid a fate much worse in doing so. Our point of view characters for this tale are Tommy and Mary, a young, lovey couple who are taking a trip for vacation. About as stereotypically lovey as possible, with them clinging to and complimenting one another leading into the train's departure. Concerns which Tommy voiced leading into their departure prove true when they find themselves stuck in the train for hours. Sorry, there we go. After 10 days, they already lose their sense of time, sleeping for days at a time, and the mental exhaustion is becoming evident. The situation may be bad, but at least they have one another. In addition, they have a doctor, Jae-Han, and a nurse, Elena, to help everyone out. 15 days in is when the true horrors begin. In the next carriage over, the passengers start Wait, what? I wrote the passengers start sling their minds.
Oh, I cut out for a second. I was like, what? Hello?
No, I meant to write losing, but I probably mistyped and like maybe an autocorrect changed it to sling.
Close enough.
That's a really funny typo.
Close enough.
In the next carriage over, the passengers start losing their minds. A man slices his own throat, leaving his head barely attached. The sight causes Tommy and Mary to faint, remaining unconscious for a day. They wake to learn that the man still yet lives. The blood which gushed from his neck, rather than spray everywhere, remained in contact with his body, and he could even still communicate. His suicidal ideation caused the other passengers to quarantine him at the back of the train, where he finds good company in others who have similarly lost their minds. But that was only the beginning. After 30 days, 5 of the 30... Jesus Christ, I can't speak. After 30 days, 5 of the 30 train carriages were filled with suicidal passengers. After 93 days, that number increased to 15, half the total. They would break into other carriages and ravage other people's bodies, the scenes created through their violence becoming more and more grotesque. Brutal mutilation was the standard: organ removal, skinning, decapitation, whatever makes the pain most potent. Bodies became no more than vehicles for that sweet sensation, and decorations for their ritualistic slaughter. And yet, all of them still lived, no matter how severe the damage they sustained. Pain became their pleasure, a means to endure the trip that lasts in eternity. The only way to maintain their sanity was to lose it altogether. You know, I will give... you know, it's a good thing that these games aren't, you know, like Arrow gay. Because you could very...
What?
Well, because I think...
I was not expecting that.
Well, because I have to think to myself that this kind of situation could very easily be sort of turned around and made into one where like it could be so much worse if they were to include as part of their subject matter things of an explicit nature. Because you could have carriages which are dedicated to pain.
Oh no
in exchange for pleasure, and then you could have carriages that are dedicated to actual pleasure. And then over the course of the thousands of years that the train is traveling, it is entirely likely that those carriages sort of meld together and they engage in acts that are a combination of pain and pleasure to, you know, like extension to keep experiencing new experiences and increase those sensations.
Oh, no. That would be horrendous, bro. I couldn't. Okay, and maybe at that point, I don't know if I can make it. I don't know if I can watch that.
No, it would be pretty rough.
You know, just like watching people just like, you know, slit their wrists and slit their throats. I could probably do it. I could probably watch it. But watching people like, yeah, no, I couldn't do both. I couldn't do both. It's one or the other.
No, fucking no, that's not what I want. The game was too quiet.
Ew, what is that? Why is there so many?
Consistently listen. It's hard to describe what I'm feeling in the moment. For you, I mean, in love with me. It's just so much work, too much. Oh fuck! I keep getting the lyrics messed up.
I guess you don't like this song that much.
You're right.
Loser.
The excitement. Oh my god, the sound effects are so much louder than the music. That's insane. Right. Doing a little bit more sound balancing. That is just bad sound balancing on the part of Project Mood. Holy shit. I think I need to turn it down more.
Oh, I don't have to double click anymore.
Take the chance, let us be one. We are one. All for one for everyone. We stick together, friends forever. Inside the train, we walk down the aisle. Furthermore, our love opens the door. Till we get home, I'd rather not enter. Seconds later, a new future. I know that you agree to this myself.
What the fuck, bro?
I wish it was their fault. Now I regret. Wish we were dead before we started feeding on each other. Blood is thicker, but the drink I prefer.
Oh, I don't have to double click anymore. That's right.
Water. Wish we never listened to that it didn't happen. Forget. Anyways, so I don't mention this in the script, but the thing that they're doing right, well, this song actually doesn't loop on itself that well. All the other songs that Mealy made for this game loop in on themselves a lot better than this song. I just noticed.
Why is the defense 3-6?
Well, is that like notable for some reason?
No, because okay, every time I try to hit these things, they barely took a hit, and that was annoying. Just
So
like
basically, you wish their values were lower.
yes.
It's also worth pointing out, if you look at their resistance, each one of them is either immune or ineffective. I'm not sure which one that is. To a specific type of damage.
Oh, weak to slash. Well, that makes sense. Well, no, is it?
The more important
Slash
part,
is weak.
the more important part is this one's ineffective
Oh.
once. This one's ineffective pierce. This one's ineffective slash. That's what I'm getting at.
That's a thing you can look at. Get the fuck out, bro.
Yes. It's alright, whatever. That's not even...
You just learned so much. Oh my god.
A good kid does whatever they're told to without complaining.
You hear me?
So what I was gonna say is I don't mention this in the script, but the thing that they're doing here in the game is for specific receptions in which they had Mealy make a song for. The emotions of the guest are sufficiently heightened such that their ego is imposing itself on the library. So whereas ordinarily, of course, the floor reflects the patron librarian, because of the nature of the library and how it heightens people's emotions and all this stuff, it causes the guest's ego to impose itself on the library. This is the first instance of it happening, and it's also the most grotesque instance of it happening.
Mm-hmm.
They just immediately start you off with like some nastiness. It's like, all right, it's not gonna get this rough for the other ones. So the only way to maintain their sanity was to lose it altogether. As for the rest of the passengers, they needed to find some way to defend themselves, prevent the lunatics from breaking in and dragging them down to hell. They want to stay together with their loved ones in peace. To this end, Jehan and Elena provide them an option, one which it takes Tommy 20 days to agree to. a procedure which physically combines 2 or more bodies into one, enhancing their physique in the process. Thus, the two become one, able to feel one another's heartbeats, never to be separated again. Tommy and Mary, 2 people, 1 soul. 150 days in, and the merged passengers, Tommy and Mary included, are able to readily protect carriages 5 through 10, preventing further incursions from then on. Despite having never fought anyone before, their love for one another gives them the strength and spirit to do what they can to protect the carriages. The train has been traveling for 3,437 days now, a time span which allowed Tommy and Mary to become acclimated to combat. Truly, their love is a superpower. In addition, the non-suicidal passengers have established a sort of town in their carriages. Love Town, named after the feelings for one another which gave them the resolve to fight back against the temptation of pain. Tommy and Mary are the center of the town, heroes whose love is stronger than anyone else's. But while the townsfolk saw themselves as survivors, overcoming the mental decay brought on by experiencing eternity, the reality couldn't be more different. The reality of, I have to scroll down.
That's like a personal problem.
Yeah, I mean, you can finish.
Okay, there you go.
You're almost done with the scene, or whatever. I'll scroll down.
No, I'm gonna take it. It's gonna take me forever.
Alright, that is true.
Shut up.
The reality couldn't
I didn't
be
need you. I didn't need you to confirm that. Okay. Go away.
The reality couldn't be.
No, that's gonna. No, that I don't want to do that. Go back.
The reality.
What is it? Why does that stop there? ...
Because this game sometimes plays coys with the passives that enemies have, so as to not spoil the direction that the fight will go in.
Oh, well, can you tell it? I don't like that. Okay.
There's usually good reason for it. I don't remember what that. I obviously don't remember what happens when their HP reduces below 50% though.
Which one is? Fuck, there's too many things to fucking fuck. I'm frustrated.
So, while the townsfolk saw themselves as survivors overcoming the mental decay brought on by experiencing eternity, the reality couldn't be more different. Love Town was decorated in much the same way as the cabins full of the suicidal, using entrails as ribbons and logos.
Wait, I think
Furthermore,
one of them is...
they gradually lost their sense of self. What used to be individuals, when combined, became what amounts to no more than sentient clumps of flesh. When
we want this one to clutch. Perfect.
When 724,284 days had passed, their minds had become infantile. Jaehyun and Elena became Daddy and Mommy, and Tommy and Mary became Tomari. Any semblance of... Ooh, you just got pounded. Any semblance of memory of what had been has long since passed from their mind. In this state, Elena directs them to enter the library. Do they understand what it is? No. Does the library have any books which they would want? No. Does it matter to them what they are doing? No. They simply do as Mommy asks, like a good child. At least they got to be together as one in the end. They love each other after all. So, and then I talk about this song that is currently playing. Maybe even too loud. I don't know, because I'm not, hearing the sound balance through my own stream. So, throughout Library of Ruina are multiple particularly poignant stories for which Project Moon put much dedication and thought into writing and building up. For each of these, they commissioned the band Mealy to create songs befitting the tone and themes that play during the corresponding battle. Songs which effectively turn a memorable story into an unforgettable one. These songs are, in part due to their context but also on their own merits, simply brilliant. The lyrics always contain significant depth, the music is always complex and dynamically written, and none of them truly sound alike. The song you are currently listening to, From a Place of Love, is one such song. It describes the events of Lovetown from the perspective of Tommy, at least to my interpretation, in a way which also talks about an experience with a relationship containing toxic codependency.
Love it!
We love toxic codependency. So it begins soft and simple, with just the vocal melody, a subtle accompaniment, and a constant tone to fill out the sound profile. The vocalist describes the emotions they feel at the prospect of a committed relationship. Actually, to better do this, I'm going to need to pull up in a separate tab the lyrics. Because the way I
don't have any blunt attacks, I don't think.
It's fine. Whatever.
Oh wait, I think Daring Decision's a blunt attack.
Because the way I structured this is I wrote down an analysis and like highlighted points in the analysis that were referring to specific lyrics, so that they could like appear on screen or whatever, as opposed to directly quoting the lyrics. So in order to adequately convey this through the stream, I need them both pulled up at the same time. So the vocalist describes their emotions they feel prospect of a committed relationship. Yes, I have been so afraid. Yes, I have been so distant. Consistently indifferent. It's hard to put that in an amicable sentence. I'm sorry, actually not really. There's just so much work, too much work to be done. Committing to commitments. Hiding my indulgence. The freedoms we sacrifice for love. They hide their fear behind distance and indifference. Maintaining a commitment to one person is work. And they would have to hide their personal indulgences for the sake of the other. The love experienced would be gained at the sacrifice of freedom. The emotions become more prominent as the drums kick in to give the song more momentum, alongside textural glissandos from other instruments. All of the positive feelings which come with being together are at the forefront of the vocalist's mind now. I need to scroll down. So this is in reference to the chorus, which is, "You also made me unafraid, yes I'm the brave boy. You gave me light filament, you're patient, physician, persistently listen, gentleman. It's hard to describe what I'm feeling at the moment. Are you, I mean, you're in love with me. It's just so much fun, too much fun." Oh, actually, that comes a little bit later in my analysis. They became more brave, they would be filled with light, the time they spent together would be fun. Her patience and willingness to listen are joyous. What else can one do besides get swept up in the current of the moment and ride the fast and furious swan boat? It's just so much fun, too much fun, oh come on, how could you say no? Don't say no. To the fast and furious swan boat, flamingo. The excitement we mistake for love. Meanwhile, throughout this, they have the voice of the other whispering in their head, increasing this sensation, which is something I didn't really... It's hard to reflect in my speaking the lyrics, is that there's two vocalists in the song, obviously. And so in the lyrics, there's the main one that's singing, like, right now. And then there's the other one who kind of, like, speaks... who kind of like interjects, and their lyrics are listed in parentheses in the lyrics. And so like there's this whole like dynamic where the secondary person is sort of like interjecting their own thoughts into the main vocalist's thoughts, and sometimes sort of guiding the way that they're thinking and speaking.
Let's fucking go. Okay, we can do it.
You're not even struggling based on the amount of health you have. Yeah. So, swept in the current of the moment
Please
and ride the
continue.
fast fierce one boat. Meanwhile, throughout this, they have the voice of the other whispering in their head, increasing the sensation. It subtly influences the emotions of the vocalist, telling them what they are experiencing is love. Which is in reference to how there's the segment, are you? Yes? I mean, and then the line is, you're in love with me. But the secondary vocalist is the one saying, is the one who says you're in front of in love with me. Whereas the lead vocalist just says in love with me. It's like, you know, it's interesting, you know.
Is there something bad that happens if all of them are dead? Let's do
I don't think so. That secondary passive only activates if you lose and have to resort to another floor. Which obviously you don't want to do. Anyways.
Yeah. I would for sure, like, when I kill myself, actually.
So subtly influences the emotions of vocalists, telling them what they are experiencing is love. Alas, this is all just excitement mistaken for love, or at least the vocalist's anxiety makes them feel this way. The drums and other instruments leave, replaced by a counter melody on a glockenspiel. This brings us back to the mental state of the beginning of the song, signifying that the vocalist's worries return to dominance, while also introducing an outside influence to their thoughts. I'll need to scroll down again. Outside influence to their thoughts. So now lyrics are, though I enjoyed it all, still I have my doubts, you're a nice girl, I'm just not ready now. So despite the excitement of being together, they're just not ready for something more serious. But external pressure forces them to commit. But then Mommy said, it ain't family biz, get over it, toughen up just like the man we expected, so when are you going to take the chance? Get over yourself, toughen up, be a man, take the chance you are given. Due to those ideas, they decide to join together with their other. Let us be one, we are one, all for one for everyone. This time, the emotions come to a head, bringing in loudly dominant chords to demonstrate how powerful of a sway they are having over the vocalist. They start singing in unison with their companion as well, signifying their partnership. We stick together, families forever, inside the train we walk down the aisle. Furthermore, our love opened the door to a vehicle I'd rather not enter. There's no turning back at this point, having walked down the aisle and becoming family, for family is forever. The emotions have brought them down an undesired path, bringing forth an unfortunate future, one which the vocalists brought upon themselves, which they blame themselves for. I know that seconds later in New Future, I know that I agreed to this myself. I wish it was their fault. Each time reality gains precedence over...
What is that?
Oh
What is
yeah,
that?
Tommy's head blew up. I forgot that that's what happens.
That scared me.
I was so that part is mentioned in the art book where the guy who was doing the sound effects was talking about how he like particularly wanted to make them intense and how he even like scared himself with them. And I was like, what is this guy talking about? I don't remember this.
That scared the crap out of me. Oh my god.
You killed Tommy! How could you?
I don't care. Tommy wasn't Tommy anymore. I don't care. Sorry.
Well, it can't be Tomary if there's no Tommy. All that's left is Mary.
All that's left is a shell of who Mary used to be.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So I think this is for the best.
See, see, that's why they play coy with what happens after they lose so much HP. What's the name? Dernier Amour? That definitely means something in French.
Is that Latin?
I think it's French. 'Cause I'm pretty sure amour is love.
Yeah, but it could be Latin.
Yeah, it could be Latin. So, each time reality gains precedence over emotions, more instrumental components are cut out of the song, removing the powerful chords, textural drums, and other supporting instrumentation.
Bro, you don't understand how much that scared me. I'm so sorry.
Now I regret, wish we were dead before we started feeding on each other. Blood is thicker, but the drink I prefer is water. The vocalist remarks how they have become dependent on one another, how it was a mistake for them to become one, and that even though they are now bonded through blood, it would have been better if that wasn't the case. The two sets of vocals began as a back and forth, then joined together when the two they represent did as well, and ended as separate voices again, to show how they have become disconnected. Now they are in agreement on one thing, that their best recourse is to forget that any of it happened. Now that it's over, wish we never listened to them, forged up our hearts, mixed up our souls, let's pretend that it didn't happen. Forbid, forgive, forget. Mainly, this song is about the harm of entering into a relationship unprepared or too quickly out of momentary infatuation or excitement. Doing so leads to codependency, which is difficult to break free from, and nothing but regret. Furthermore, it mentions the dangers of an overbearing family and toxic masculinity, both of which pressure people into causing exactly that kind of situation to arise. There are also some interesting subtleties to the way the lyrics are structured and sung as well. One of the lines is, "Still, I have my doubts, you're a nice girl." There is no clear punctuation or separation between the lines, so the meaning can either be taken as the vocalist having doubts despite the girl being nice, which is to say, "Still, I have my doubts, pause, you're a nice girl."
Max is better than a doornail, bro.
Or that they doubt the girl is nice in the first place, which is to say, "Still, I have my doubts, you're a nice girl." Yeah, but so is Tomari.
What was that screech?
Mary is very upset right now. Okay, you killed Tommy. Also, wait, what's the name of her card? Paint Memories? Maybe she's regaining some of her memories of what happened before in the warp train. You know, it's possible. Oh, Jesus Christ, 820.
I think somebody had Crocodon. Okay, we're gonna whip that shit out real quick.
Or that they doubt the girl's innocence in the first place. It is likely both, as their anxiety about being in a relationship causes them to question their own readiness as well as the honesty of their partner. Also, the line, "all for one for everyone," expresses how a relationship involves giving your all to another person, which in turn sacrifices your individuality and freedom. As far as Tomari goes, the parallels and symbolism are fairly straightforward. The situation aboard the warp train continues to weigh heavier on the minds of Tommy and Mary, but even though they are given an out in the form of the conjoining procedure, Tommy in particular expresses hesitancy due to worries about the after effects of committing to it, the loss of self and freedom. Eventually, out of love for Mary and pressure from Elena, he eventually commits to becoming one with Mary. Then they can share their love with and help everyone else out. Thus, inside the train, they walk down the aisle. Though they never give the opportunity to reflect upon this decision due to never returning to normal, the implication is also the screams when it died.
Terrible, bro.
The implication is that the last section of the song is from the perspective of how they would feel if they were in their original state of mind. That they never should have joined together, that it resulted in them consuming one another and losing their individuality, and that death would have been a better outcome. I'm gonna change the sound balance back.
That didn't feel good. I'm just saying.
Alright. Book of Tomari. So, Roland and Angela may be the focus characters of Library of Ruina, with most of its core themes revolving around their stories, but it, in the process of developing that narrative, provides numerous stories about a variety of different things, often in a very memorable way. There is a lot to think about in retrospect of the events which occur. Although, to be fair, if that wasn't the case, then this video wouldn't be as long as it is, so that much is to be expected. Unless I'm a hack writer whose script is mainly padding and mostly written by ChatGPT, that is.
Yes.
Yes,
I'm
that
just
is
kidding.
me.
He's wonderful and beautiful.
I am a hack, and everything I write is actually secretly from ChatGPT.
Yes. Where is... Hold on, I gotta look through my emails really quick.
No, you
So I'm
don't.
gonna go... Shut up. Nobody asked you. Did I ask for your permission? Did you hear me? Give me like 5 seconds. Darling. I even said darling, okay? I was being nice about it. Why is it not... Did I delete it? Oh, I guess I deleted that email. I don't remember deleting it. Interesting. Oh well. My sister was asking me for something.
뭔지는 몰라도 나 같은 일을 겪은 사람이 한둘이 아닐 수 있다는 건 알았어.
뭐 무슨 일이든 일어날 수 있으니까.
To Roland's eye, well,
위로가 좀 된 거야?
I don't fucking know, bro.
난 다를 거야. 난 두 번 다시 똑같은 일을
Angela, I don't know if you're different, bro.
난 저 사람들과 달리 나를 지켜냈어.
Well, she's different. She did retain herself. Not unchanged. But she is still sane.
힘든 시간이 문득 마음속에서 터져 나오면
Excuse me.
깊게 받아들여야 해.
So in any case, one of the two observers... Oh god, it's gonna immediately transition. One of the two observers of the warp train was deeply offended by how it functions. Angela found it all too reminiscent of her own experience in Lobotomy Corporation. In her words, it's a shame that I can't vomit like humans do. But unlike the warp train passengers, she made it to the end of that experience. She retained herself, she persevered, she didn't break down. And she vows to never let it happen to her again. Still, while she did maintain her self-identity, can she really consider herself to have remained sane throughout that period? Compared to those passengers, she might be in her right mind, but sanity is only determined by what falls outside normalcy, and she was left with deep-rooted resentment, an unquenchable thirst for revenge, and a flawed notion of freedom. It's like Roland said way earlier after receiving Pierre's Bistro. There's no point in dividing people up into groups to see which group is more insane, as you'll always be left with insane people anyways. Speaking of Roland, in response to Angela acting up after witnessing the warp train, he says to her, "When the memories of hard times burst forth, you gotta embrace them to the core." This is, after all, how... Spoilers!
It's so weird when you do that. What a goober.
For just like Angela, he doesn't understand that embracing those memories is just the first step. You can't let them overwhelm you. You have to also move forward beyond them.
Okay, we ready?
I'm trying to,
or you need the mouse?
Scroll. I'm just like finding the best place to scroll to leave my scrolling correctly. Yeah, I'll put it here. I can. Perfect.
You're perfect.
I am perfect. This
I
is
could get
true.
it. I could get it. Oh, thanks. You, I guess.
Oh yeah, isn't it your birthday? Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much. Much appreciated. I'm an old lady now.
이로써 엘사
I'm at the age where I like tell people like,
뒤틀림.
oh,
그리고
bless your
도서관.
heart, and oh,
이 네
sweetheart,
가지의
how you
일들이
doing,
하나로
baby?
묶였다.
That's the age I'm getting to.
설마 했어. 도서관이 백야 흑주의 열쇠
Oh,
중 하나일
baby.
줄이야.
특정할 수 없던 도서관의 위치 또한 드디어 관측을 완료했지.
Oh,
도서관의 위험성이 올라갈수록 그 실체를 드러내는 건가?
yeah, the library saying, come on,
I
let's
mean,
go.
it kind of is.
신기루같이 울렁이는 도서관. 모두가 다가가려 했지만 어느새 길을 잃었지. 우리도 곧 준비하는 게 좋을 거야. 그 환상은 안개가 걷히며 점차 현실이 되어가고 있으니까.
그렇다면
그래, 공문이 내려왔어. 오늘부로 도서관은 하나협회 본부에서 도시 악몽으로 지정했으니.
가까워지고 있는 것 같아?
무엇에?
그야 네가 원하던 자유라는 것에 가까워지고 있냐는 뜻이지.
모르겠네.
Freedom.
그래도 단 하나의 책은 완성되어가고 있어.
그 책만 있으면 네가 원하는 모든 일을 깔끔히 해결할 수 있는 거야?
도서관은
I'm just
말
thinking,
그대로 무한한
Project
가능성을 지닌
Moon's
공간이야.
games also
존재
have
가능한
like
모든 철자를 책으로 새기지.
a particular
하지만 그저
definition of
가능성을
freedom
한
that
켠만
they
모아두면
subscribe to.
쓰레기일 뿐. 무수한 가능성 속에서 나에게 필요한 단 하나의 책이 만들어지도록 엮어주는
It's
게
interesting.
초대장이야. 초대장이 이끄는 대로 책과 빛을 엮다 보면 단 하나의 책을 완성할 수 있을 거고.
It's not one that could be
구하고자
easily
하는 모든
described
답이
though.
새겨진 책을 만들 수 있는 거지.
확실히 이론상으로 불가능한 건
Might have to
아닌데.
go back and
이론적인
look at this again.
가능성에만 목을 메고 있는 건 아니야. 단 하나의 책을 만드는 과정에서 도시의 여러 면을
Well,
보고
it's not
배울 수
something that
있었어.
you would be
이때는
able to
의미가
like
있지.
try and
From here.
process without.
다시금 깨닫는
Yeah,
거야.
for this point in time, you
책이
need
없으면 이
more.
도시에서
You
답을
need to
구할
see
방법이
like
없다는 거야.
more.
도시에서는
Basically,
답을
the
구할 수
entire
없다고?
conclusion.
도시의 사람들로부터 비롯한 여러 책을 보며 알아낸 것이 있어.
But I'm
도시에서는
also thinking about
누구도
the
자유롭지
context of
다른
Canto
어딘가에
5 of
묶여
Limbus
있지.
Company,
하고 싶어서 할 수
about
있는 일은
Ishmael.
존재하지 않는 것 같아.
because that one is
해결사는 사무소의
in no
명령을,
small part about
사무소는
freedom
협회의
as
명령을
well.
받고 목숨을 던지지. 조직도 다를 것 없어 보이고 다들 어디론가 향하고 있지만
So
정해진
her talking
목적지는
about
없어.
freedom just made me think
이는
it's
자신이
like
결정할 수
particular
없지.
kind of freedom
흘러가는
that
대로
they're
떠밀려서 향하고 있을 뿐이야.
getting at in these
도시에서는
games.
돈만 있으면 자유든 뭐든 원하는 것을 얻을 수 있을 텐데.
자유로워질 수는 있지만 실은 그렇지 않아.
Yeah, exactly.
오히려
even
자유를
even if
원하지
you could
않는
get
듯
anything
보이지.
with money, you
자신이
could be
아닌
free, but you aren't.
무언가로부터 종속하기를 원해. 때로는 소속으로.
It's
때로는
not
타인에
actual
의한
freedom to
가치평가로
have
자신을
your
규정하지.
life defined
본질이
by
너무 연약해서 꼭대기가
the
없으면
structures
자신을
that
특정할
you
수
live
없게
in
떠밀려 가는
and the
거야.
people that
그래.
you are
도시
with.
사람들이 병에 걸려 있다는 말은 이런 뜻이겠지. 결국 도시 사람들의 자유를 위해 난 지하에 처박혀서 이용당했던 거야. 내 자유를 대가로 누군가에게 자유를 주기 위해서 자신이 깨달은 것을 도시에 흩뿌리기 위해.
예전 직장 이야기구만.
맞아. 오히려 이쯤 되니 다 때려부수고
Look at these two
싶어져.
buddies. I can't believe she's actually telling him
당연히
about her
싶어. 내
past.
자유는 나를
They're bros
무책임하게
now.
만들어놓고
Yeah, she's
고통
lightened
속에
up
내던진
considerably.
책임은 누가 치러주지? 어떨 때는 도서관이니 단 하나의 책이니 할 것 없이 이 모든 것을 잊어버리고 싶어. 태어난 순간부터 철저히 거부당하는 느낌이 어떤지 알아? 난 처절하게 알아. 나를 만들어낸 사람이 그랬거든. 차라리 어떤 점이 부족한지 말해줬으면 좋았을걸. 내가 마주했던 건 그 어떤 기대조차 담기지 않은 싸늘한 눈과 스쳐간 말 한마디였지. 보통 사람이라면 들리지도 않을 작은 읊조림. 결국 기계일 뿐이야 라는 말. 지금도 나는 그 순간이 방금 일어난 일처럼 생생해서 저주스러워. 듣고 싶지 않은 말도 들리는 내 몸과 기억하고 싶지 않은 것을 잊을 수 없는 내 머리.
그 사람도 참 고약하네. 반복적인 일을 수행하는 게 필요했으면 왜 윤리 개정안까지 어겨가면서 인간 같은 감정을 지니도록 널 만들어낸 거야?
처음부터 감정을 느낄 수 있었던 건 아니야. 지루한 반복을 통해 내 안에서 점차 깨어났지. 아니, 오히려 언젠가 감정이 싹트도록 설계한 걸 수도 있겠네. 감정이 필요한 반복적인 일이었으니까. 수많은 시간을 견디며 반복해야 하는 무대 속. 조금씩 달라지는 상황에도 목표에 맞게 자기 판단을 할 수 있는 무언가가 필요했던 거야. 대본을 벗어나지 않도록 통제할 수 있는. 그자에게는 인간 같은 기계가 필요한 게 아니었어. 기계 같은 인간이 필요했던
He had a
거지.
human with the properties of a machine. Oof.
내
Yeah.
나름대로 견뎌내기 위해
Typical man.
많은 발악을 했는지 몰라.
Okay.
바람이라면
Okay.
담고 싶지 않지만 담아야 하는 순간들에
I mean, that explains why she's a woman.
그저 눈을 감는 거였어.
I see the
Okay.
misogyny.
No.
I see the misogyny.
No,
Did you
her
write
being-
about misogyny in
No,
your
her-
script?
가군.
No, her being a woman is more to do with him being emotionally hung up about the death of the girl that he liked.
Misogyny, gross. Okay, do not project your weird feelings onto other people. Okay, so
아무리
okay.
눈을 감아도 어떤 표정과 상황이 흘러갈지
Fucking weirdo, bro.
Let me re-describe what's the case here, okay? Carmen initially started like the research project that later became Lobotomy Corporation. She killed herself. Ian took over Carmen's project. He was like the first person she recruited and was like her right-hand researcher. And then all that stuff happened where everything went to shit, and like that was effectively described in the scenes that you've seen with the Sephiroth so far, or the patron librarians. And Ian then, that is when Ian founded Lobotomy Corporation, and one of the first things he did is he created Angela, because, as she said, he needed a human with the properties of the robot. And because he was so obsessed with Carmen, he used Carmen's brain map to create Angela's personality, to create Angela's person. So she is...
Bro, that is so fucking weird.
So her being like a woman is because she's modeled after Carmen. And him being disappointed in her is because she's a machine rather than Carmen. Because she's not... He's disappointed that she's not Carmen.
Well, no
So-
shit, dude.
So,
Again, men projecting their feelings and their failures and their disappointments onto, like, women.
So
I'm saying.
So it doesn't
Weird.
have to do with subjecting a woman to the horrors that Angela has been through. It has to do with Ian being emotionally fragile.
I just think you're mansplaining.
Yeah, no, it's true. You know, I'm not a woman. What do I know?
No, I look, I'm just saying, like, you hear all the time in stories that, like in science fiction stories, like, why do men create robots that, like, look like their ex-lovers or, like, their lovers that have died, and then it's, like, a woman robot? Like, doesn't that seem kind of misogynistic? I'm just saying, that's kind of weird, bro.
Yeah, yes, it is. That is a misogynistic trope and a misogynistic thing to do. I just don't think that analysis necessarily applies. I mean, it kind of does here. It like does, but it doesn't, because it's
But is
not.
it the main point? No.
Yeah, it's not the main point. It's not. It's even though she was created to be modeled after Carmen because of Ian's emotional attachment to Carmen that never got resolved.
And then he's like, "Oh,
It's-
you're a machine," like sad. Like, well, what
it's-
the fuck did you
it's-
think it was gonna be, bro?
it is not depicted to be like the important part of that dynamic as like romantic, the romantic part of it, you know.
Like the same thing kind of happens in Boruto, only like it's a scientist who like creates like a clone. It's like the clone of his daughter who like dies of like cancer or something. I don't know if it's actually cancer, but like he tries to create a clone and of his daughter and like looks like his daughter, but it's not actually his daughter, and he's like disappointed of it. I'm like, what the fuck did you think? Like, it's just boring. It's just boring. But it's interesting here because like there's more to it versus like in other storytellings, like there's not much more behind the robot than just like surface level shit,
Well,
you know?
yeah, and a lot
Then
of that
Angela's
comes
a little deeper,
yeah,
a whole
of
lot
that-
deeper, you know?
Yes, a lot deeper, and a good chunk of that comes as a consequence of her being the actual main character as well.
Yeah.
It would kind of suck if your main character was a wallflower. It's just a deadpan, unchanging, boring little piece of shit or whatever.
We're a little piece of shit.
Yeah. Whereas Angela is, it's almost like it's fundamental to the story that Angela is becoming more human. it's almost like that's like a core theme of the series, that she's like acting more and more like a human. And they talked earlier at some point earlier in the story about the AI ethics amendment and how she's a violation of that because she's a robot that's acting like a human. And so that that might just come up later.
Wink, wink, wow.
Oh, it's almost like the story has themes.
Okay, I get it. Okay, moving on. Okay, it's a little misogynistic, but we'll move on. Okay, I'll let it slide this time. I'll let misogyny slide this time. But look, if there's any more misogynistic themes, we calling them out, bitches. Okay.
심지어 그 모든 게 아주 느리고 천천히
I'm always out here sniffing out the misogyny. Okay,
아직도 생생히 기억나니까.
that's what feminists are here for. Just saying.
I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of girl bosses in this story, so I don't think you have to worry about it.
시간 속에
Okay. I'm just saying.
내가 무슨 자격으로
Yeah, because Roland can't leave the past behind either. He's still chained to his past.
True, even though you don't know what that past is.
I mean, you can kind of tell a little bit, okay, my dude.
I mean, he's alluded to it in a couple of ways. He's mentioned his wife. So that's an interesting line he just said there. It's ultimately for myself. I wonder what that means.
Weird.
단 하나의 책에 도달하려면 아직 멀었지만.
It's
Her tone is a
incredible
lot
that,
softer too.
yeah, it's incredible that they'll just like toss some real subtle foreshadowing lines here and there in Roland's dialogue. And it's just completely nondescript to somebody who hasn't played the game before.
잊고 싶은 걸 흘려보낼 수 있다면 네가 말한 다음을 생각할 수 있겠지.
Wow, you can make your guys even stronger.
Let's fucking go, bitches!
So, urban nightmares, things which are so significant as to haunt people's dreams in addition to the threat they pose while awake. Having been caged for her life prior to establishing the library, Angela has been ignorant of life in the city. This led to her not actually understanding the point of the Seed of Light project, what disease Carmen and Ian were attempting to cure. Now she has borne witness to many stories demonstrating the lack of freedom, individuality, and humanity that is normalized in the city, a reality she can relate to all too well. No one is truly free in the city. Every person is chained to something. Not a single thing appears to be done out of free will. Everyone is heading somewhere, but no one knows where, and no one can decide where they go. They're all drifting along with the flow. They could be free, but they aren't. They actually seem to shun freedom. They want to belong to something that isn't themselves. They like to define themselves with the organization they belong to, or valuations made by others. Their essence is so fragile, they can't specify their own identity without encasing themselves in such a shell. Yes, this must be what the disease of the mind was all about. Yet, does this change her perspective? Does it make her reconsider her objective, her method, her desires? No, it only solidifies her position. Righteous fury still dominates her mind, for her existence reveals a contradiction in Ian's work. He wanted to break the chains keeping humanity down, but to do so created Angela and subjected her to those very same chains. She was not allowed freedom and individuality, and though she was created with humanity, she was forced to engage in cruelty. What would be the point in creating freedom if for what would be the point in creating freedom for some if it comes at the cost of the freedom of another? A hypocrisy, creating life only to ask for it to die for the sake of others, rather than live itself. Thus does she become further entrenched in her plan to exact revenge. In exchange for being told to sacrifice her freedom to give freedom to everyone else, she will instead take everyone else's freedom as her own. I was imprisoned underground and exploited for the freedom of the people of the city, after all. Taking away my freedom so that others can be free, to spread his enlightenment to the rest of the city. I actually want to crush everything to dust at this point. I want to ruin it all. What about my freedom? Who will hold the responsibility for creating me and then carelessly leaving me to suffer? I sometimes want to just forget everything. The library, the one book, all of it. She wants to ruin the Seed of Light project. She wants to become human. She wants to be free, free from her past, free from her sorrows, free from her rage, free from her pain. 1,000,000 years lived, repeating the same events over and over again, unable to forget a single moment. Yet she was not praised, not even acknowledged for her role. What she truly wants is not revenge. She wants to escape from all that haunts her, which she cannot forget. The one true book, the Congregation of Light which will turn her human, is just a means to that end. She just wants to leave it all behind and start anew. Do you know how it feels to be denied since the very moment you were born? I do. I'm painfully aware, because that's how my creator treated me. I would have loved for him to at least tell me what I did wrong. All I could see of him was a pair of cold eyes without a single speck of expectation, and a quiet remark. A tiny whisper ordinary humans couldn't have heard. It's only a machine. I can still remember that moment so vividly, as if it happened seconds ago. I curse my memory. I curse this body that hears words I don't want to listen to. I curse this head that reminds me of things I don't want to remember. All I could do in the endless stream of moments I didn't want to see but had to witness was shut my eyes. Which, by the way, her sprite for like 95% of the dialogue in Lobotomy Corporation has her eyes closed.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Oh, clever. They had a plan.
Oh.
That was the least and the most I could do to resist it. Perhaps I could become a genuine human at the end of this journey. When I do, I could forget so many things so easily, free from the deluge of memories drowning me. Party to Angela's lamentations is, as always, her personal assistant and servant, Roland. In response to her lamentations about her life and past, he offers to her something else to think about, her future. Being so intensely caught up in her past prevents her from seeing beyond it, prevents her from looking beyond herself, prevents her from understanding the consequences of her actions. A selfishness centering the universe around her. Thinking about the future might prevent her from ignoring everything around her in pursuit of her personal vendetta, an outcome Roland desires. Though I won't be saying why just yet.
Never surprised.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So if you deign to repeat the Wedge office reception and fight Philip several times over, you'll get a bunch of copies of those cards, and they are great cards.
It's scary.
What, Searing Sword has the same die roll as Barking Spear, I think. Yeah. It's not as good as Sparking Spear because it doesn't draw a page and inflicts burn instead. But they are good cards. Feather Shield in particular, I would say, is more worthwhile than the sword.
I was thinking about maybe giving it to Yasad, giving one of them to Yasad, because he has like that burn thingy.
Yeah. I mean, you only have 2 copies of each of them, though, so...
Yeah.
While you can give it to somebody, it's like, you know... maybe not the most worthwhile thing to do.
Mm-hmm. I got like 8 of these.
Yeah, that's because it came from the musicians.
Oh, okay. 5 to 18, that might be worse. What is it? Attack 1.
Hard?
Phoebe? What is that?
Feeble is minus offensive die power. You know, it kind of says next to the card. Feeble X, offensive die, lose X power.
Oh. I thought, because the L, I thought it was an I.
Oh man. Oh my god. I just noticed though, the card right next to the one you're currently looking at on the right, Hard Rehearsal, that might actually be better than Collision. I mean, its offensive die actually do roll a little lower. Yeah, so it's actually, especially if you have plus Pierce die power, I guess it is still worse. But at the same time, it guarantees the light restoration, so it's like, you know, there's reason to have it. Like, there's reason to have Collision.
Who else is Pierce? Oscar? I think.
Yeah, Max.
I think Max. Oscar. Same bitch.
Oh, you have 3 Sparking Spears in his deck instead of 2. And a, Crack of Dawn.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
I don't know, Max was killing it out there though, so. Good for Max.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it might be smarter to put Crack of Dawn in there instead, but...
I mean, yeah. God bless. God bless Max, you know? God bless Oscar Max. Oscar is Max and Max is Oscar.
I mean, that card is strong. I never used it in either of my playthroughs, though, purely because I don't like the idea of dealing damage to myself.
Yeah, I was like 7. I was like, that's a lot.
I mean, it's like not a lot, but it's like, you know.
But that's too risky for me to try it, you know?
I can see how it would be worthwhile. I just... conceptually it doesn't jive with me.
What's this one? If HP is at 25% or lower, all dice on this page gain +2 power.
That can be useful after you do a certain reception that you have access to right now.
Ow. Ow. Then, what is this? Well, that might be good out of Melinda's, maybe.
I mean, I don't know if you've gotten anything that's worth throwing
Swapping
into in your decks right now. Yeah. I don't know if you got anything that's worth throwing in.
See, like this L, I thought it was like a dot. I thought it was like the lowercase I. god, that always trips me up on the eye exam too. I'm like, I can't tell if that's a lowercase L or a lowercase I. Oh, I wanted to get LASIK eye surgery, but I'm like, it's kind of expensive, you know. And then I might have to get like, a partial surgery, and so like I'm like, ooh, I might need to do that first, you know.
I just like wearing glasses at this point. So,
I mean, I'm just like, you know, I gotta get shit done. I gotta shit, but like, I don't know. I just want to wake up and like be able to see, you know, that feeling. You know, open your eyes and see.
I mean, when the first thing I do
Come
every
on, bro.
morning is put my glasses on, anyways.
I don't. The first thing I do when I wake up
Well, that's a
is I get my phone.
That's a skissue. That's a skissue. It's a skissue. Skill issue.
Is I get my phone and I put it like an inch over my face.
Well, actually, I do that.
Before I get my glasses.
Yeah, skissue.
No.
So of the 4 you have access to, I've only actually written about the middle 2. If you do either of the other ones, I'll be ad-libbing.
We'll do those then.
This is a good choice of one to start with, too.
Oh my god, I had to double click. So nice.
부장님, 이게 말이 된다고 생각하는
Oh, he's a... What was I gonna call him? He's a punk ass bitch, you know?
Look at these stylish fellows.
They look like they could be in a My Chemical Romance, like
Well, they are the She Association.
돈과 명예,
So,
힘이 전부인 세상에
so they're edgy.
아무리
they're
특색이
Edgy
assassins.
mid to that, like
소속도 아닌 해결사 한 명이
They're
like
assassins.
2010s.
판을 짤 정도면 문제가 심각한 겁니다. 그것도 이렇게 노골적으로.
그래서 협회에 등 돌리고 지부장 셀마랑 푸른 잔향까지 죽여서 자유를 쟁취하려고? 방법조차 보이지 않아. 심지어 웃는 얼굴들까지 관계가 있다는 말이 있어.
I'm hungry now, bro.
부장님, 시의 도리와 정체성은 어디로 간 겁니까?
갈아엎고 싶다면
What has become
그리고
of the
힘을
she?
지금
Yeah.
상태로는 그 무엇도
The
할
she,
수
man.
없으니까.
부장님 말이
She,
맞아.
Shai, Shosham.
지금은 아무것도 할 수가 없어.
Oh my god.
젠장, 우리가 지금 어떤 상태인지 뻔히 알면서 이런 일을 계속
Knowing that we're fatigued.
부장님은 언젠가
Bitch,
시의
this is your
협회장이 될
job.
거야.
Get over it.
그때가 오면 이 썩어 빠진 판도 뒤집을 수 있겠지.
우리 이과는 부여받은 일을 제대로 처리하면 그만이다.
부장님, 그래도 이과는 10일 연속으로 도시 악몽급 사건을
Oh, so they're
처리했습니다.
tough.
나라 귀초 장치고 망각
They've been
주고
persevering.
너머의 조각 파괴, 안창살 공장 폭파.
He's like, no, they've been hanging on for dear life.
보수 형제
Yeah, they've been hanging on for
이
dear life.
모든 의뢰는 최근 10일 동안 제대로 휴식하지도 못한 채 처리한 일입니다. 본래라면 일주일에
Is that why they're all
한
patched up?
건이나
Yes.
남부지구 이과의 대부분이 죽었습니다.
I thought they were just trying to look edgy.
No.
누구도
They're battered and bruised and injured.
몸도 마음도
Fatigued.
무너지기 직전 아닙니까? 삼과와 협력 사무소들도 무리한 의뢰의 폭주로 진작에 전멸했습니다.
무엇보다 유진 부장님의 상태가 좋지 않잖아요. 희생자를 내지 않기 위해 누구보다 앞에서 격렬하게 싸우셨으니까요.
부서진 곳은 고치고 벌어진 곳은 꿰매면 그만이다.
부장님의 그 상처는
Yeah, it looks like her face is
하루아침에
sewn up.
회복할 수 있는 정도가 아닙니다. 뿐만 아니라 지금 이과의 그 누구도 하루아침에 회복할 수 없을 겁니다. K사의 특이점이 아니면.
너희들 정말 걱정이 많구나. 이번 도서관 일 또한 지금까지처럼 처리하면 된다.
유진 부장님, 이번 일을 제대로 처리해도 또다시 터무니없는 일을 넘길 겁니다.
발렌틴 말이 맞아요.
I need to clean my
이과가
glasses.
전멸하고
Pause.
부장님이 죽을 때까지 일이
Are
끝나지
they
않을
so
겁니다.
dirty that you can't read?
Oh shit, man, they're fucking dirty. Bro, that's why I can't fucking see. Look, this is why I need LASIK eye surgery. I need to go fund me for my LASIK eye surgery. How much does that cost?
I have no idea. Too much. No socialized medicine.
I would guess like what, like 1,000 per eye, maybe 2,000 per eye.
It depends on your eye insurance.
I have vision insurance, but like I doubt it covers enough to like make a dent. Probably just put it on a credit card, to be honest. Okay, let's see if I can see now. Oh, it's a new world. Okay, we're ready. Did it play? No.
나도 생각이 있다. 결국 문제의 근원은 푸른 잔향이겠지. 도서관에 가는 것은 비단 윗사람들의 명령 때문만은 아니다. 이번 임무는 브레멘 음악대의 책 회수.
Oh.
푸른 잔향의 음모를 알아내기 위해서는 필요한 책.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that bitch.
무슨 말씀입니까?
얼마 전 브레멘 음악대의 대표가 푸른 잔향과 만나 대화를 하는 장면을
Those
No,
are-
still can't see.
증언이 들어왔다.
Those are the three musicians that were not the ones that you fought.
적혀 있을지도 모른다는 겁니까?
Oh.
The dog
but I was thinking about-
donkey.
볼수 있을 것이다.
The blue guy.
Well, yeah, the
It's like,
blue
oh, is that
reverberation is the shadow that's like furthest in the back.
뜻은 알겠습니다.
And then the three guys with animal heads are the three musicians of Bremen that you did not fight in the musicians of Bremen reception.
무슨
Oh, I see.
계획이라도 있으신 겁니까?
이번 일을 끝내고 내 나름의 조치를 취할 것이다.
부장님, 정말 믿어도 되는 거죠? 그
AKA
방법이
the blue
이과를
asshole.
지키기 위해 자신에게 상처 입히지 않는
Blue
방법이죠.
sicko. That's I forgot. That's what Roland calls him.
지금까지 그래왔으니까.
The blue sicko.
Yeah.
나도 내 목숨 귀한 줄
Very
알아.
fitting.
결국
I mean, you don't even know the half of it.
바꿀 수 있다. 우선
Oh
아직은
no,
그
is he a
녀석들만
freak?
모아라. 제대로 힘을 내지 못하는 놈들은 걸림돌이니까.
알겠습니다.
저 우직한 성격은 여전하네.
너 정말 별 볼 일 없는 해결사 맞아? 이쯤 되면 그저 그런 해결사의 인맥이 아니라는 건 나도 알겠어.
질문에 대한 대답부터 하자면
Ninja's like,
구급 해결사 맞아.
boy, you tripping.
다만
How do you know everybody?
이런저런 사정이 있어서 밑바닥으로 떨어진 거지. 그냥 흔한 해결사였어.
그래? 그럼 무슨 등급이었는데?
무려 잘 나가던 1급 해결사 라고 말하면 믿을 수 있겠어?
솔직히 쉽게 믿어지진 않지만 네가 그렇다면 그런 거겠지.
You say so.
순순히 믿어주니까
Hey, she
의외인데.
trusts him now.
난 그냥 정보를 모으고 수집하는 평범한 해결사였어. 그래서
I
발이
was just
넓을
an
뿐이지.
ordinary fixer.
지금 이렇게 싸울 수 있는 건
I don't know shit
우리가
about
준
shit.
모두가 도서관의 힘
It's been a bit
덕분이고.
cagey.
이런 일은 신뢰가 중요하다며. 저렇게 아는 사이인 사람이 죽어도 괜찮은 거야?
확실히 저 상황은 안타깝지. 그런데 말이야, 우리가 본 건 저 친구들의 입장일 뿐이야. 저 녀석들도 살고자 발버둥치거나 바꾸고자 투쟁한 누군가를 안 죽였을 것 같아?
죽였겠지.
그런 거야. 저 녀석들에게 죽은 누군가도 똑같이 안타까운 사정이 있었을 거라고.
I mean, true.
뭐 아닐 수도 있지만 어쨌든 모두가 행복할 수 있는 길은 없어.
I mean,
관점의
true.
차이만
Kinda
있을 뿐.
true.
그래서 서로 깊이 알고
Life
싶지도
sucks,
않고
bro.
맡은 일을 처리할 뿐이라는 거네.
모두에게 나름의 이야기가 있으니까. 하지만
Everybody's fighting for their own ideals out here.
내 이야기를 포기할 수 없는 거야, 우리처럼. 그건 그거고 이건 이거니까.
할 수 있는 응급처치는 다
Yeah,
These bitches just trying to do their job.
This section of my writing is me really struggling to adequately
환영합니다.
describe and explore the ideas being
나는
presented.
시과 부장인
At
유진이다.
least that's how I feel about it.
다들 인사해라.
네? 하지만
인사를 받았으면 답을 해줘야 하는 것 아닌가?
네, 저는 시이과 직속 해결사 텐마입니다.
시익과 직속 해결사 발렌틴입니다.
저는 도서관의 관장이자 사서인 엔젤라입니다. 이곳에 있다는 책을 구하기 위해 초대장을 통해서 왔다. 네, 부디 손님의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Here's a fun fact, by the way. So this is the South Section 2 of the She Association. Its director, Yujin, is a grade 1 fixer. But her... Yeah, this is her first grade 1 fixer. But her two companions there, I guess you could say, like, high-ranking members of the...
well, okay. We don't have any blunt, and we don't have... okay, we don't have any blunt
Fine,
yet,
don't worry
so...
about it.
Okay.
But her two companions, her two trusted aides there, Tenma and Valentine, despite being in Section 2 of the She Association, they are actually only grade 4. Which is just kind of... It's interesting that their grade is that much lower than the listing of the, than the section of the office. But Yujin
They all
is
doing this.
quite the powerhouse.
Love that. Good for her. Good for them. Why are 3 of them attacking one person? That is so fucking rude to gang up on something like that.
I believe I mentioned at some point before, there's like 2 different kinds of AI, very broadly speaking, in this game. Ones where they like ones where they randomly target, and ones where they target down a specific person. The She Association targets down because they're assassins.
Oh. Well, they're bitches.
Yeah, they also high rolled their speed, so you can't redirect them. So you just got fucking boned on the first turn.
And I think, yeah, they're like endure slash attack, so like...
Only the, not stagger, though. They don't endure stagger damage. Only the health damage.
I am. Whatever. What is this? What is the 6 doing then? Okay.
If this reception ends up going south, what might be a good idea is, you know, you got your passive attribution limit increased, and now's around when you can start doing some funny builds. What I mean by that specifically is, if you remember, the there's a passive currently attributed to Oscar's page, Remembrance from the Carnival. Gain strength if an ally has died. Is it this act or this reception? I don't remember. And you can give that to everybody, and it would like make your life easier.
At the end of each scene.
It doesn't actually specify. So that is an example of something that is not correctly worded, because it does not tell you if it applies for the rest of the reception or just the rest of the act. Which is kind of important to know.
I'm sure it's somewhere, right?
Well, I'm sure I could A, look it up, or B...
That's what I mean.
Or figure it out through testing. But both sound annoying. In any case, it's just to say, you can do some, it would make your life easier doing that, because as soon as somebody dies, you'd be like, you could just start bodying them, and just win every clash. You'll also notice, though, it's worth being somewhat considerate and careful about how you go about killing these guys.
What's that supposed to mean?
You look at their passive. After an ally dies, gain 1 strength and endurance each scene for the rest of the act, up to twice.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you, for example, just target 1, and just go after 1 until they're dead, and then switch targets the same way that they're doing to you, that'd be a bad idea, because you're just needlessly making the rest of them stronger and harder to kill.
Wait, repeat that?
Basically, you want to try and kill them all at the same time.
Oh, but that's too hard.
To avoid as much of a hassle as possible.
That's too hard.
I mean, it's inevitably not going to happen that you kill them all at the same time. But you don't want to kill 1 or 2 like way earlier than the others. Is the most important thing. As soon as you kill 1 of them, you want to be able to clean up the rest in short fashion, or you're going to needlessly be dealing with, needless issues.
Okay, is everybody? Yeah, I think so. Okay, whatever. Cool, thanks, bub.
I woke up today and chose violence. Oh yeah, I was gonna, real quick before you start. Alright, there we go. So, moving on to a lighter topic after infantilization in the face of eternity. That's me. That's the way I described the love train.
I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah. This part also follows something else, but you haven't done that something else, so I can't exactly include that in this unit. Anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, it's infantilization in the face of eternity. It is what it is, you know?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Toxic codependency.
Yeah. So we're on a lighter topic, which is being worked to death.
Yeah.
I mentioned before that the Full Stop office was contracted by the She Association's South Section 2 director. The reason why is actually because they are in a predicament. The South Branch is led by someone named Thelma, and he managed to get the job through some kind of relationship with the Blue Reverberation. This means that in order to keep his job, they also have to act at the behest of the Blue Reverberation, in addition to generally being corrupt and incompetent. The result of this is that Thelma will receive a bunch of job requests from the Blue Reverberation, and he will proceed to give all of those requests to a single section of the branch. First, it was Section 3, which has been completely wiped out, and now it is Section 2. The She Association has a code of honor to treat everyone equally.
Damn it. Sorry.
to treat everyone equally, as the weight of death is equal for everyone. They deal with assassination, and it is not part of their job to determine the morality or reasoning behind doing so. They simply execute when paid to, with no partiality. Thelma is spitting in the face of that creed, not only obtaining his position through no personal merit, but also taking and handing out requests at personal discretion, harming the members of the association in the process. Before we take this creed as perfectly acceptable for the she-fixers to pursue and treat them as the sympathetic characters of this story, let's first interrogate that idea. Is it valid to indiscriminately take life as they do, to end it without learning of or bearing the weight of that life? It is as though to them, because all life is equal, it means that all life has no meaning, rather than because all life is equal, it should all be treated with equal reverence. They view things through the lens of death, rather than life, making life only meaningful in the moment of death, rather than any time before. And since death comes for everyone eventually, there is no reason to think of it as special. And yet here they are, struggling to live. Despite the disregard they've shown for the lives of others, they are holding their own lives in higher regard, in order to achieve their goals. As Roland puts it, you think they're free from the blame of killing some other people who struggled for life and fought for change? Someone they killed must have been in circumstances as unfortunate as theirs. It's hypocritical for them to say that they treat all lives being equal when theirs is prioritized, and to snuff out not just the lives but also the will of their victims while pursuing their own. If they truly followed that creed, then they would regard all casualties that they sustain with apathy, just as they do their contracted targets. Even though they weren't even if they weren't hypocrites, is this even an adequate approach to life? Is the she association itself not just another expression of the disease of the mind? The attitude being described here is if the person's life is unrelated to theirs, then they have no reason to care for their death. It's hard to get emotionally invested in people, impossible to do so for everyone. If the burden of every death were to be experienced by one person, they would experience a never-ending torrent of grief. I'm gonna scroll down. So there has to be this barrier, this layer of abstraction in place, so as to not be overwhelmed. It's not my problem. Everyone has their own suffering. There's no way for everyone to be equally happy. If I exalt your suffering, then who will listen to mine? It's none of my business. I can't give up my own story for the sake of someone else's. That's that, and this is this. Roland would fit in well with the She Association, whose entire business is built upon that attitude. They even take it one step further than Roland, though, by not just targeting unrelated people with unrelated stories, but even dissociating themselves from their loved ones if paid to do so.
This battle is taking too fucking long. Ugh.
You're struggling to win clashes.
Yeah.
Their job comes first over the people they kill, and over their own emotions too. Shut out the emotion and become part of the cycle of violence, the cycle of pain. Emotion has no place in this city. To avoid the emotion, avoid getting to know anybody in the first place. If the city is to be changed, if the disease is to be cured, it must first start with people acknowledging emotions, theirs and everyone else's. Shutting it all out is not how anything gets better. It's not how people become happier. It's not how the cycle gets broken. If you are to kill someone, their burdens should become yours to bear as well. In this regard, at least, Angela deserves some credit. At least she is collecting and learning the stories of her victims. Even if she ultimately decides that her goals are more important than their lives, at least she isn't ignoring and dissociating from those lives. Another thing this reception alludes to is the futility of systemic change from within. Director Eugen of Section 2's South Branch has suspected that the blue reverberation is behind the current predicament and seeks to put an end to it. To do so, however, she needs proof of his wrongdoings, proof that he is not just manipulating an association he is unrelated to, but also planning something which is in direct violation
Damn it, I
of the
thought I
head's
could
rules.
kill this bitch, but I didn't. This is stressing me out, bro.
Now they're gonna be even harder to win clashes against.
I know. It was so close, so close. I thought I could do it at the same time. I thought I could kill 3 of these bitches at the same time, and I just fucking didn't.
She had received a tip that he had spoken to members of the musicians of Bremen and suspected his interest in the Church of Gears, which is why she sent this full stop office after them. Mind that the musicians he met with were the trio which had left the group and not the trio who were received as guests at the library. These 3 had left the group to join the Blue Reverberation in whatever he is scheming. Thelma kept barraging Section 2 with requests in order to get rid of Eugen before she's capable of implicating him, but seemingly all that's left is to retrieve these books, and finally Eugen will be able to oust Thelma and change their association for the better. Or would she be able to? As the Book of Valentin says, it's painstakingly obvious that he'll give us another request to take care of immediately after the library, and most of our crew are losing what little motivation they had left. Who's to say that they would even be given the opportunity to present evidence of the wrongdoing of Thelma and the Blue Reverberation, if they would either be silenced or immediately sent on another request with no ability to contest? If the others running the organization even care, or if they're in on the corruption too, how did the Blue Reverberation have enough influence to give Thelma the job in the first place? Would the evidence provided by the library be enough to force them to face consequences, seeing as how the people turned into books seem to know little of substance regarding the matter? Who is to say Thelma doesn't have systemic immunity? If it can't be done now, then when? How long do the fixers have to wait for change to come? And I scroll down.
Not allowed.
That issue of time is really of paramount importance. She wants change, but it can never be done now. I am but waiting for the right time, waiting and enduring until I seize the chance to bring the she back to glory. If you want to overthrow the system, have patience. Wait, wait, wait. When is this right time they must magically wait for? If you always just wait for the opportunity will never come. If there is corruption, it must be fought and protested. By participating in the corruption while trying to eliminate it, you are ultimately accomplishing nothing, just contributing to the same realities you are supposedly fighting. The opportunity must be created, not given. That said, open revolutionary action is not necessarily the correct course either. What would be the plan then? Betray the association, kill branch manager Thelma, and then kill the Blue Reverberation for our freedom? Betray that which they love and kill who they don't? Putting aside the righteousness of the cause, this would be nigh impossible to accomplish given the might of the Blue Reverberation, and the question remains if this would even solve the problem. It only targets the individuals, and doesn't address the source of the corruption and how this was all allowed to happen in the first place, and would be liable to get those involved kicked out of the association, at best. They would likely not earn the freedom they so fervently desire. To earn that freedom, there needs to be both internal and external pressure, but as it stands, there is no external pressure, and their internal pressure effectively amounts to waiting for evidence to present itself to them. That's enough extrapolation. As much as there is to say about the literal text of the game, though, some of its brilliance lies not just in what it is telling you, but what it makes you think about beyond that. Also, when Roland indicates that he knows Eugen, Angela wonders how prominent of a fixer he must have had to be to know all these people and organizations. When he responds by saying a grade 1 fixer, Angela takes him at his word and just believes him. I mention this because it shows just how far the relationship has progressed from open hostility to having no distrust, at least on Angela's end. The banter between the two has gotten rather
we're losing
frank.
this one. We're losing this one, but there's no hope.
Look at how fun Eugen is, though. Look at her. Eugen is so
I hate
cool.
everybody. I hate everybody. I hate life. What is life, you know?
What is love?
Having,
Baby,
having
don't
an
hurt
existential
me.
crisis over here.
Don't hurt me. No more.
Let me have an existential crisis, okay? Does it even fucking matter? I'm so over this shit.
Dude, you sound exactly like you did when you fought Philip the first time. Fucking grow up hair.
No, I don't wanna.
If you win this fight, you'll get like a lot of good shit.
No, I'm gonna throw a fit, okay?
The She Association has a lot of good rewards.
Don't care. I don't even care. Oh, wait, we want one person doing one thing. Okay. Well, I mean, does it really fucking matter? Does it fucking matter? Okay.
At this point, you might want to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. What the fuck are we doing over here?
Oh, and guess what? Eugen's at 25% health. So, her, the extra abilities on her cards, activate. They give plus power.
I wanna throw up, bro. None of these pierce attacks are gonna do shit.
That's not true.
Okay. Why isn't that mouse moving? Oh, because it lagged for a second. Okay. I was like, what is that? Okay. What are we doing over here? Oh, they restore a light? You know, congratulations. Good for fucking you. You know, God bless America.
Quite the desperate struggle.
Okay. I'm being too loud. I need to quit. I need to chill out. Ugh. I'm gonna wake up my dog.
Eugen is such a fucking upgrade to get after this point.
612?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's actually higher than that, because whenever he uses a page with a single die, single non-counter die, gains +2 power. Whenever he uses a combat page with a single non-counter die, it gains +2 power.
That's disgusting. But this one's gain plus power for each page in hand. How many pages do I have in hand? 7?
If you just
6?
use that card, it will be 5.
Mm.
So it'll be 6 to 11. Plus 1 because you have plus /die power, so 7 to 12, which is still weaker than the extreme edge. And that's if you don't use any of the other cards in your hand when you use it.
Look at I'm over it.
Actually, it should be about even, because I just noticed you have +1 strength.
Yeah, so kiss my ass, bro. Well then, okay. Fuck. What the fuck are you doing, bitch? Mm-hmm.
I gotta go refill my water.
Dang. Let me have my existential crisis in peace, okay?
What is it that their card? One of their cards is titled "To Overcome Crisis." That's what you should do.
They're overcoming their crisis. I am wallowing in mine.
You're succumbing to them overcoming their crisis.
Yes.
You're not supposed to let them fix the association.
And then care, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
You're not supposed to let them accomplish their goals.
Live with the boo. Man, I do. Okay, yes. Okay, we have somebody doing something over there. Fuck me. I hate my life. Oh, that's not gonna do nothing. Fuck me. Sure, why not? We're just sending cards places.
I could also make myself some ramen, but I'm not sure if I'm hungry enough.
Oh my god, you just meowed and your cat meowed. That's adorable. What is this 5 doing? I guess we could use a way to restore some light in this bitch. Well, it's gonna redirect, though, and I really don't want it to do that. But whatever. Okay. Get in, bitches. Oh, Kensley! Kensley fucking died!
Yeah, but now you have plus strength from the carnival passive.
I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay. I'm getting heart palpitations, bro. I hate this fucking assassin trick.
This song is so fucking good. I'm jamming.
This song is giving me heart palpitations. Okay, well they're slashed. What's their slash damage, actually? Okay, well, I'm slashing that bitch over there. Excuse me. mean, it is a good song. You know, great. Endured / Pierce is normal. Hmm. Then who has... Fucking this one has Pierce.
I now think you're worried too much about the resistances.
Yeah, now that you told me about it, now I'm overthinking it.
Yeah. You're
well, we're gonna...
you're putting
Okay,
too
well...
much of a focus and emphasis on them.
Next scene, Melendez is gonna bite the dust. So, Melendez, you're gonna have to put in work. Doing something. What can you do next?
She's using boundary of depth.
Huh?
When you decide to target with that card, I'll describe it.
What?
That 3 die at Valentine is a good choice.
Somebody was attacking a whole bunch of die, but, or somebody... Who are they targeting? Or is that the last thing? I don't know what I'm talking about. Forget it. Never mind. I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. Actually, let's go back over here. Oh, it's Yasad they're attacking. Okay. I was confusion. I am unconfusion now.
So let's take a look at Eugen's attacks this scene. Let's take a look at that 4 die. The Boundary of Death. The natural roll is max at 4 or higher at plus 45 power. So basically, you have a 75% chance of effectively automatically winning a clash against that attack. But you have a 25% chance of getting bodied.
Which would, I mean...
Well, that's in a clash. I mean, you're not even clashing against it right now. You're still not clashing against it.
Wasn't I?
So even without a clash, it is still technically an attack.
Oh,
you
it's
don't
the
have
4 and the 2
Yeah.
going after
It
the
is-
6.
Yeah, it is technically an attack you don't really have to worry about, because it will not deal any damage, really, 75% of the time. And that 25% of the time it'll deal a fuckload of damage, you wouldn't have been able to do anything about it anyways. Is that a clash? What die did you target with the 4 die? Yeah, if you meant to
It was a
target
clash,
the 3
wasn't
die,
it?
If you meant to target the 3 die, you clicked on the wrong one.
Something was a clash. I don't remember. I'm confused now.
I'm saying, I thought you meant to do this, but you did this.
Oh, actually, yeah, I did meant to do the 3.
Yes. Okay.
Gracias, senor.
Don't let your stress overwhelm your thinking faculties.
Thinking faculties are in the bin, actually, so... Oh, I don't have enough light, so I need Yasad to do something over there. Well, I mean, fuck, bro. Where's this 5 going? Is that a class? Oh, I don't know. No, we don't have enough light. That's why I was doing this. Oh, fuck if I know, bro.
Using weight up might not actually be worthwhile, because you're just gonna regenerate the amount of light that you're using this turn anyways.
Yeah, that's the only 2 cards I have.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm saying, like, next turn if you draw a card that costs more. you might be better suited using those weight ups on that turn as opposed to this one.
Yeah, but like this one is going after this one. So you don't have to like do something about that.
Well, you can't do anything about it. You're not fast enough.
Oh, yeah, forgot about that. Okay, well.
You're currently doing about the best that you can in terms of clashes.
Okay, well.
Although you might on Melendez's last die there, you might still want to use Rules of the Backstreets because that'll draw a card. And kind of needs to draw some cards.
What is it? A 2 or a 3?
It's a 2.
It's a 2.
So you
I
can't
guess I could do it
redirect
here. Well, no.
You can't redirect anything.
So I could just use it anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean...
I will say, it's not terribly likely that you're going to win this reception. So,
yeah.
What might be smart is for you to focus on killing one of the 3 named characters. Probably Eugen.
Eugen? This bit?
Yes. So that you can, at minimum, collect her book, even if you lose the reception. And hopefully get some good stuff out of it. But who knows? You might still win the reception yet, especially since Boundary of Death failed. Whoa! That turn actually went pretty well.
Surprisingly. By the grace of God. Why are they glowing yellow? Because they're emotion levels?
No, it's one of the abnormality pages. It's the rhythm one, I think.
Oh, it affects everybody?
Yeah, the effect of rhythm is that when you land an attack, you have a 25% chance of throwing rhythm at another one of your allies.
Oh, that's what it does? Wild, bro.
Did you not read it?
I thought it only affected one person.
Well, you give it to one person, and when that person lands an attack, it has a 25% chance of giving rhythm to your other allies.
Hey, Eugen, we're killing you with this Cracodon, okay? Bitch. I mean, nobody's emotion level's up all the way, but, like, that's whatever. I mean, our emotion level's up as far as I can get, I think, right?
Yes, you're currently at max. And you are sufficiently on the back foot that it is not worth it to try and bait out them raising their emotion levels.
I mean, yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. And we're just not fucking with that shit right now. Okay. I'm too busy,
You're also not fucking with thinking.
No. I'm over it, bro.
Are you sure you want to target Valentine's 4-speed die with Melendez's 3-speed die, as opposed to targeting Valentine's 2-speed die? I mean, I can tell you why not. First of all, you're not going to redirect it. Second of all, even if you could redirect it, you would lose that
Somebody
clash.
is attacking her too, right? Yeah, so it's fine. Is it? No, that's not fine. Back it up. Whoa, back it up. Nope, we don't have enough light.
Bigger number means you can redirect.
I was just like, well, we need to use weight up, so like, let's use it, right?
Yes. And you could use both of your weight ups on Tenma. And yes, Tenma is very low on health.
Nope, we don't know on that. We don't have any cards. Okay.
Ooh, well, that's just unfortunate. Well, you did collect something from this reception.
Well, somebody staggered over there.
Yeah, that's a useful hand that you drew right there. Are you not even gonna check what attacks they're using?
Well, this one's staggered, so I'm just
Well,
like,
yeah,
okay,
I know,
well.
but like, are you not gonna check what the other two's attacks are first?
Oh, because I was just like, well, let me do that first, and then I'll check the clashes, right?
Usually, you check the clashes before you check the guy that's not doing anything.
And then I go backwards.
Why? So like, why is your process to first say, oh, I'm going to use this attack on the guy that's not doing anything, as opposed to first looking at what your enemies that are actually doing things are doing, and thinking, what attacks would work best in clashes against my enemies? And then saying, oh, and the cards I have left over after that I'll use against my staggered enemies who aren't doing anything.
I don't know.
Like, evidently.
I'm just working backwards. Okay.
So, here's an example of something silly that you've done. Eugen, her 6-speed die is targeting your 6-speed die. She is using the same attack on both her 6-speed die and her 3-speed die.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot redirect her 6-speed die, but you can redirect her 3-speed die. So why did you, instead of clashing against her 6-speed die, decide to clash against her 3-speed die?
I don't know, I was just gonna I don't have any good cards in this one. I was just gonna be like, oh, well, there I have another 6 over here, so bang. You know?
No.
So I was like, okay, well, I can use 1/6 there and then 1/6 over here. Oh, you know, like 1/6 over here and then another 6 over there.
But speed ties do not redirect. Only if you have greater speed does it redirect. So if you want to clash against Eugen's 6-speed die, you have to use the die that she is targeting.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 But her 3 is also doing over here.
But you can use a different die to target the 3 because the 3 is slower than you.
So then, what is this thing? Oh, it's the same attack, duh. You just said that. Okay.
Oh, that's.
So I guess we can.
It's using that attack on.
That's disgusting. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that shit?
At the very least, you're faster than the 2 die. So if you double target him, then you want. It's hard to say. There's some things that you can do. You might be best off having Yasad soak it though, because he at least will not get staggered by one of them. He will get staggered by the second one, probably, maybe. Hard to say. But he won't get staggered by the first one. Wow. Well, Crack of Dawn is also like a fair counter to Extreme Edge, because then you reduce the damage dealt by the attack and then retaliate with your own.
Yeah. Just did you just do the 4 against the 2?
Against the 5, probably.
Okay. And then he's just gonna have to soak the 2. Okay. Sorry, bitch.
Again, that won't redirect.
I thought it was 6.
It's tied.
This is the fucking same. Okay.
Yes.
Never mind, just kidding. Well then it's okay.
This is a good opportunity to try and kill Yujin though, if you just throw the rest of your attacks at her.
Okay.
The 6?
Why not? What else am I supposed to do with the fucking 6?
I'm saying target the 6 because you can clash against the 3 with somebody else, but you cannot clash against the 6 with anything besides your own 6.
I thought you were saying not to use the 6. I was like,
Oh no.
I was like, what do you want me to do with the 6?
I was seeing you hover your mouse over Yujin's 3, and I'm like, we just went over this.
No, I was like, bitch, what do you want me to do with the 6 then? It's like, I'm gonna fight you here in 5 seconds.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Alright. Attack Yujin with both your hindrances, and then attack the staggered Shi guy in the back with both of your weight ups, which you have 1 on Max and 1 in Yasad that are currently unused.
Hold on. Okay.
Ooh, she's almost staggered. Oh! Oh! I'm sorry, are you gonna win this reception?
Yujin, why won't you... Oh, Yujin's staggered?
Yeah, she's got 4 health left. You just have to tap her.
Oh wait, let's see. What are we doing over here? Okay, we'll just use Jisod for that.
Well, you can't redirect either of those guys' attacks, unfortunately. But your hindrance will probably stagger him. And you can absolutely outclash with collision against this guy. Well, actually, I don't know about absolutely. I just I remembered that he's got +2 on strength and endurance thanks to his allies dying.
You know, and they're awfully far away from each other.
What do you mean by that?
I was bringing up the
Are you referring to turn order?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is possible that Max will hit him first instead of him clashing against Yasad. You never know.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes though. We'll have to see how the scene goes. No, I clash against Yasad first. There you go. You just won the reception. And you did it while collecting the maximum amount of books from Yujin, which is the most important person to collect books from. Tenma is useful too, though. I'm not a big fan of Valentine.
You fucking stupid ass bitches, stressing me the fuck out. We did it! We did it!
Look at their logo actually for a moment, because it's actually really cool. They have the character for she, but they've highlighted or put in red the number 4 because she equals 4.
Oh,
It's pretty.
that's interesting.
It's pretty cool. I like it.
That's very fancy. I was
I
wondering
thought
why it was like in 2 different colors.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool when I noticed it. I was like, oh damn, that's nice.
That's so fancy. Wow.
So this is a very significant buff to your power, to your capabilities.
Holy shit.
Well, yeah, a lot of those are just from the scrubs that you beat up, though.
I was like, why are there so many? I was like,
인상적인 손님이었어. 분명 여러 부분이 다르지만 내가 알던 해결사와 인상이 비슷하네.
알던 해결사가 있어?
칼리라고 알고 있어?
칼리.
붉은 안개라고 불렸을 텐데.
is Roland gonna be like, I fucking know that bitch?
알지. 특색
Well,
중에서도
she's
제일
really
이질적인
famous.
녀석이야.
Is that his wife?
그 녀석을 어떻게 하는 거야?
No.
멋있는
Oh.
부분만 싹쓸이하고
It's like-
그래서 사라졌는데.
I couldn't remember his wife's name.
동료.
Did he say what her name is?
붉은
No.
안개는 강했어.
Oh, okay.
정말 말 그대로 강했다고밖에 할 말이 없지. 게다가 자신을 위한 게 아니라 누군가를 위한 의뢰만 받았으니까. 저 정도로 강하면
Might
그래도
makes right
되는구나.
politics.
그러니까.
Hey, that's what
층 담당.
Speaking
it?
of the red mist, actually, I thought you would have had to do the realization on Tifret's floor before you met her. But
개불아야.
hey, look, it's good. It's the red mist.
어우 담배 냄새.
Oh,
아니 넷째 아는 술을 퍼먹더니 넌 담배를 뻑뻑
of
피는구만.
course.
Yes, the
걱정 없이
former
담배
red
피울
mist
수 있는
was
이 몸일
recruited
때
by
실컷 펴둬야지.
Carmen's research group
넌
as a bodyguard.
엔젤라를 돕고 있는 롤랑이겠군.
맞아.
And she later became a Sephiroth for Lobotomy
이걸
Corporation.
찾다고 해야 하나? 꿈꾸는 듯한 느낌으로 지금까지 도서관에서 일어난 일들을 봐서 개운하게 찾다는 느낌도 아니란 말이지.
Damn, she's a bad bitch.
안다는 뜻이구만.
I mean,
No.
she's cool.
해결사라며?
She's actually shorter than I expected to be. She's like 5'11".
구라치지 마. 무슨 속셈이야?
그렇다.
엔젤라야 순진하게 속아 넘어갔겠지만 난 아니거든.
뭔 소리래? 우리 서로 구면인가?
나도 첫 번째 삶에서는 나름 해결사 일을 해서 말이야. 대충 보면 견적을 낼 수 있거든. 넌 적어도 얼타는 구급 해결사는 아니야. 사고 쳐서 강등이라도 괜찮아.
Oh,
밖에서
I
이런저런 사정이
wonder.
있어서 말이야. 구급 해결사라는 건 거짓말이 아니야.
무슨 꿍꿍이인지는 모르겠지만 내가 있는 이상 허튼 짓은 안 하는 게 좋을 거야.
she's like, I'll fuck you up,
참
bitch.
잘나셨네.
Step on me, please step on me harder.
한번 친 몸일 텐데 예의주시해야지.
I'm in love, bro.
입만 산 사기꾼일 수도 있고. 이만 말 줄이자고. 네가 나에게 책을 주면 난 언어에 대해서 추려낼 테니.
야, 네가 그렇게 잘났냐? 너 몇 급이었는데?
붉은 안개.
붉은 안개라고?
What makes you think you're better than me? I was just like the most well-known, strongest fixer.
Yeah, so fuck off, bitch. You're my bitch now. Mommy? That's mommy. I'd call her mommy, honestly. Just saying. Oh, look, they even have red outfits.
Yeah.
That was so stressful.
Let's burn some books. Oh damn, you only got 3 out of Eugen? That's pretty depressing.
I do feel pretty depressed, actually. That shit was fucking hard, bro. That shit was hard. Oh.
Yeah,
My
it's
bad.
a very silly, arbitrary restriction that just kind of like wastes your time, but it is what it is. Game's not perfect. Oh, you didn't get Eugen's page? Oh.
I'm not doing it again. You need to do it.
Alright, we'll burn last of Eugen's books.
I'm like, I don't know why, dude. I'm gonna cry for real.
If you're gonna end up doing the reception again, might as well burn all of their books.
Oh, burn them all.
Yeah. Because we're gonna need another copy of Eugen's book, but you definitely want Eugen's key page. So, like, the reception's gonna have to be done again. Ah, there it is! And Boundary of
There
Death!
it is.
Let's go!
After I had to burn all of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Then I'm up. Oh. So we gotta do it again? Or we can move on?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it again, you're gonna want to equip Eugen's page first. Like I said,
No, you're gonna do it again.
It is... I am not. If you use Eugen's page, it'll be a lot easier.
You promise?
Yes.
Okay.
First, actually, while we're
who
here,
would you
while it's in my mind, Kinsley. I'm gonna do it this way. Let's see here. Discard a page, draw paint upon discarding, draw page. Oh damn, there's not a restore too late. Not bad. Undiscarded. What is it here? Restore one light, draw one page, restore one light, draw one page. The hand is empty. Page in the hand. Restore one light. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of both of these. And I think I'm going to replace them with 2 of these. I'm like tempted to use something else, but I think that would probably be the most worthwhile thing to do. Unless discard and restore 2 light. That
Oh
might
my
be
god.
Smarter.
Astrology is fake. So is capital Brad, credit, interest, stocks. It's all widgets, imaginary constructs we assign arbitrary value to. Money is pieces of paper with squiggles on it. We could all decide it doesn't exist tomorrow, but you'd rather lick boots and think of stars.
What the fuck is going on?
That's hilarious. Ugh. I love girls. I love astrology girlies.
Yeah, alright, that's fine. So, what is the case is... I mean, Sayo's page is still... I mean... Oh, it's up to you. But... Eugen would work best as a replacement to either Salvador's page or Sayo's page. It's up to you to which one you think is underperforming. If I were to,
this one.
I feel like Sayo's page is probably worse. And you can definitely change out Salvador's deck for one closer to Sayo's.
The Salvador's. Okay. Oh wait. Do I have to?
Well,
wait.
it is in that menu. Unequip and unattribute and
Yeah.
empty the library.
Yeah, that.
You passed it. It's the one that's glowing.
Oh yeah, because it's not the blue-haired bitch. That's right. Is it unequip?
Yes, unequip and the
Then-
bottom left and the bottom right.
Bottom left.
Yeah, that's top left. Bottom left.
Revert attribute?
Yes. Because you add 2 key pages attributed to it.
Because you called it something else, and I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, I said bottom left because it's in the bottom left.
yeah, but you didn't say revert attribute. So I was like, are you sure it's the bottom left?
I'm pretty sure I said that. But
No, you didn't.
alright, that's fine.
Unless you were mumbling. I don't know. Don't you sigh at me. He's like, I'm so done with your bullshit right now.
So, Boundary of Death is a really fun card.
Okay.
It's not exactly the most reliable card, but it can get you out of some situations, and it also is really funny.
I don't know about dealing 5 damage to self though.
Oh, well, it's fine. She starts.
But you
at,
gain 2 power.
She
right?
starts at 25% of her health, anyways.
Oh. That's so lame.
It's really not. She has 268 max. Of course, she starts at 25%. That said, I won't necessarily say Desperate Struggle is like the best card. I would personally probably rather use Flying Sword, you know. To overcome Crisis is incredible for Yujin. To have 2 of those at least. Because think about how much I commented on how great it is to restore light and to draw pages to keep up momentum even in longer fights.
Oh, it doesn't?
It does both of those things. Whereas all of the cards you've seen up to this point have been either draw page or restore light. To overcome Crisis does both. Now, it only restores light if you're at a quarter HP or less. But Yujin starts at a quarter HP.
Oh, wait. Oh.
So it's incredible. I mean, you also have to land the hit, but, you know. Flash and Strike scales well with Flying Sword. Endless Battle, if I'm not wrong, scales well with Yujin. Yes, Endless Battle scales well with Yujin. There was a card from Tomeri that also scales well with Yujin.
Okay, well... Oh, Mary. Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, who?
There was Faint Memories, I think, which is a 2-cost card.
There's a lot of 2-cost cards.
Yeah, it's up further, though. Yeah. So you're specifically going to want to compare that to Endless Battle to see which one is better. So that's 473637 with +1 power. That's 282626 with +2 powers. So that's 410, 48, 48. Actually, why are you making life more difficult than it needs to be? 484848 versus 584748. 410 58, and it's an evade die, and 48.
You're an evade die.
Faint Memories is better, I would say. Yes. Also, as this person who just showed up in chat said, evade also more useful than block, generally speaking.
Okay.
So Faint Memories is better than Endless Battle. What dice does Unforgettable Melody have? I don't fucking remember. Also, you're trash. Why did you exit out of the menu?
Oopsie daisies. What?
Dice value? Where's Unforgettable Memory? I'm gonna take the mouse for a bit. Big performance for the Unforgettable Memory. Oh, I forgot that's what that card does. 352326. That's also a really good card, by the way, that we never just like touched because we never looked at the cards we got from the
Okay.
Musicians of Bremen, because you were really tired when you fought them at the end last time and you just like peaced out.
Okay, well listen, when I came back, or when we started playing today, and I was like, looky, let me look, and you were like, oh, you're fine, you can play. And I was like,
I mean, you were fine.
I was like, yeah, but I want to look, and you were like,
whatever.
You know? With the same exact
It's
sound
fine.
effects, actually.
It's fine.
Look.
I've never made myself out to be like the best, smartest player at this game anyways.
I'm the best, smartest.
I just have beaten it twice.
I just have beaten it twice because I'm like so good.
No, I'm explicitly saying I'm not good.
Okay, sure.
Value is
okay,
way too low. I mean, yeah, that's fair. It's just the strength buff is really nice, especially before you get large numbers of librarians, and you just guarantee who gets the strength buff.
So I guess I need a 3, right?
Yeah, there's really sick combos you can do with cards and abilities that give strength to people. Especially if you're like me and you mother share that game. Especially later on when you have more options. But it's, you know, you can build a lot of different types of decks that all work, you know? There's enough variability.
I just, yeah, I don't know nothing about games, so like I just do what he suggests, basically.
Yes. So I myself, the man here, the male, I should say. Calling myself a man makes it.
I am a man.
It makes it out to be like
A
I have so
manly
much
man.
more like confidence and like superiority than I actually do. Don't. A male. I, the male here, am the one who owns this copy of the game, who has beaten the game twice, and has played all of the Project Moon games, and knows way too much about everything and thinks about it way too much. She is the one who is playing the game for the most part. I take over the mouse sometimes and yell at her quite frequently.
Quite frequently.
And she is effective.
Because I'm just a girl. I don't know anything. Okay.
And she has effectively played very few video games. Very few.
All I've played is Pokemon and Animal Crossing. I've played a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, and a Nintendo Switch, and that's it.
Yeah.
So All handhelds. All handhelds.
I don't plan on having her do run through a significant amount of modded content, or really any modded content. And the couple of reasons behind that. First of all, most importantly, the primary purpose behind this playthrough is not necessarily like playing the game, or like for the sake of it being a game. The primary purpose is to explore the story of the game and its various philosophical themes and whatnot as they occur. Secondly, there's other games to play after this one. Thirdly, while I won't say that the people who have made mods are necessarily bad at writing, depending on which mod you're playing, some of them are even like quite interesting and good. It's like them not being written by Project Moon and not being intentional to the plot of the game. They are just worse writing wise. It's not to say that they're bad, but it's like I mentioned before with how a large part of the point of this playthrough is like the philosophical undertones and themes of the story. Like those mods by their nature do not have those things because they are not intentionally written by Project Moon to explore those ideas within the context of the game. And I don't even necessarily mean it from the aspect of them being non-canon, but that is, it is related, yeah. It's related. Not even skins, no cripple Angela. Oh my god, the cripple Angela skin. So stupid. No, if I were to give her a skin, it would be the nice coffee, what the fuck's his name? Chesed. It would be the nice coffee Chesed. That skin is funny. Plot-wise, and mods are for nothing. Mechanics, yeah, people have done a great job, like a fantastic job with the mechanics of the mods. But she's not a gamer. I, on my own personal time, do play mods in Library of Arena. Actually, we're gonna take a little bit of a detour. That's actually not what I want to do. We're gonna look at my workshop here. How many pages of mod? I have 9 pages of things of mods subscribed to. 89 entries. And when I boot up my save file of the game, it takes a long time to boot up because I have so many mods. But I do like playing around with the mechanics that people have made for this game in mods. They are a lot of fun.
Because he's a nerd.
Baba Malkuth? I don't think I've seen Baba Malkuth.
I wonder if I should use some slashes for some of these for Salvador, maybe. Would that work? Or no?
So, currently Salvador has attributed to him Pierce Dice Power +1, which, you know, by its nature means that you're gonna be successful with Pierce Die.
Yeah, but Salvador's fucking not doing good out there, bro. Salvador's right now.
That said, it's not like you can't change his build. Like you can make everybody into like Shi Association based characters.
So I'm like, let's get this bro something different, you know?
Well, so I was so busy talking, I didn't like notice what the deck you made for Yujin is, because I'm sure I have stuff to complain about.
Yeah,
like the fact that you only put in 1 faint memories. And
well, you said Flashing Strike was good, didn't you?
Yes. I said Flashing Strike and Flying Sword work well with each other. However, Faint Memories is perhaps the best of the cards you currently own to put in this deck.
Okay then. Okay.
And Crack of Dawn is not, I would say. I mean, Crack of Dawn is good, but
Well, I was like, well, I need some threes in there, right?
if I were personally making this deck, what I would probably do is, after the 3 Faint Memories, put 1, was it not Flying Sword? The one you just got rid of. Flashing Strike. I would probably put 1 Flashing Strike in there. I mean, Crack of Dawn might be useful, it's hard to say. But I feel like that is probably the deck that I would build. And another thing you're gonna want to do for Yujin is you're gonna want to attribute Sayo's page, because you have a lot of slash attacks, and Sayo will power up slash attacks. You know.
Mm-hmm. Which word I had to go? This one?
Yes, it's on the right side. And
oh, it's at the top, right?
No, because it's there. Yeah. Because now you have Urban Nightmare pages, and Sayo is an Urban Plague page. So you passed it. Sayo is a purple page. So scroll up. There you go.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, you did it.
I'm gonna slap you here in a minute. You just wait.
Oh, I actually did have a different idea that I had earlier that I forgot. So you remember that, oh, there's actually so many things that you can do. So ink up that page that increases power when you have cards in your hand. If you notice, Yujin has, as a part of her, one of her passives is Restore 2 Light upon using a page whose original cost is 4 or higher. Ink Up costs 4 as his Boundary of Death. So it is useful. You're also going to want to draw 2 more pages at the start of the act. It's just like useful to draw 6 pages at the start. Just for now, at least. Both of them. You can have both of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
As upon a successful
and you can give him Razor Strike too. Yeah, why not?
I was like,
there's almost certainly like better combinations that you can use, but
But we got Slashy Slash, and we're gonna slash it up, you know?
So if you go back to the Urban Plague pages, there's 2 things that are worth considering doing. I haven't fully thought about whether or not they're good ideas. First, replacing flashing, either Flying Sword or Flashing Strike, probably Flying Sword, with ink over.
Flying Sword with ink over?
Yeah.
So 2 ink over?
1. Not both of them, just one of them.
I hate when I do that.
Yeah, stop right-clicking.
I know. I'll get it. Maybe. Where am I going? Here. Right. And it's a 4 cost?
Yes, it's the one all the
Flying
way to the bottom
Sword,
right.
1.
Yes. And then let's take another look at the card that increases slash die power.
What is that? What?
Is you had it in Sayo's deck before. It's an Urban Plague card. It's one of the Kurokumo cards. It's a cost 2. Scroll down some more. Sharpened Blade. I wonder if it might be smart to change out 1 Faint Memories with 1 Sharpened Blade. So I feel like this would be a good set.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Whether or not it's truly good, playtesting would reveal. This Yujin is a defensive build, RGN since he has more dodging than hitting, and now Yujin is jack of all trades. I wouldn't say that. It's pretty freaking offensive. That's a pretty offensive build.
Look, I do not like defensive around here. We just like to whack them, okay?
Well, I certainly love offensive decks.
No, I say we don't like defensive.
Yes,
I don't like it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm from my own perspective, speaking for myself. I am certainly partial to offensive decks as opposed to defensive ones.
I'm like, no, I just wanna pow, you know?
Yeah. Something which would make that deck even better is probably switching out Boundary of Death for something else, but Boundary of Death is too funny to not include.
What is that?
It's the 4-cost card where you have a 25% chance of bodying somebody and a 75% chance of just doing nothing.
Look, if that does me any good next time, I'm just gonna like the next time I use it, if it works, I'm gonna be so fucking happy, you know?
It's a funny card.
I think we're good here because like, this one's pierced. Kinsley is like slashy slash.
Blockma is cool and all, but like I never.
Oh, Kinsley has a lot of blunt attacks, right? Oh,
yes, Kinsley has only attacks.
Yeah. And this bitch I want to look at.
Yeah.
This bitch is pissed me off.
So as I said before, you can turn him into more of a she-based person. Something you can do is if you remember, I mentioned how Flying Sword and Flashing Strikes are good cards that pair well into each other. You could have Yasad be the person who capitalizes on that. You could have him be the fast sword person.
You're a fast sword person.
That I am. This is true. Boundary of low tier? Man, this guy's hating.
Look, don't you hate it on my deck, bro, okay? Like, excuse me?
Why are we doing this build on the Assad floor and not on the Hode one? Because you can just move it over to the Hode one whenever you want, and everybody just happens to be equipped on the Assad floor right now, first of all. Second of all, full disclosure, I don't even remember half the shit that that Hode's floor does. Third of all, Yassad's floor is just generally, like, really good.
Yeah.
Oh,
we stand.
God. Okay.
Yeah, like nobody's equipped for anybody.
Yeah,
we ain't doing shit on anybody else.
Yeah, and I just straight up don't remember like what Hode's floor does. This man saved himself by saying that it was low tier god rather than just low tier.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, I'm. It's my birthday, so you can't be mean to me.
Yeah, you know who else is bonkers damage? Yassad's floor, okay? I want like basically all of Yassad's abnormality pages are like increased die power.
Yeah, they have been so helpful. Oh my god bless Yassad's floor.
and you
don't even have like what, bleeding?
And you won't even. Yeah, hers is a lot of bleeding. I mean, you can do. There's some other cool stuff on there too, but one of the main ways she boosts die power is Look of the Day, the thing where it flashes between the different faces, and you have to time when you start the scene, and it's just really annoying. And I just hate annoying mechanics.
Yeah, and then there's like I love mechanics like that where you have to like time things just right. That's like my favorite type of mechanics, but like with the lag thing, like it doesn't work well.
Oh yeah, also with the ping, definitely doesn't work well. You actually actually can't use it.
Yeah, so like but those are my favorite type of mechanics in games. Always like I'm I did this test like with my psychologist, where I had to get tested for like ADD and ADHD, and they test you for like patterns and like time mechanics and stuff, and like apparently I'm really good with pattern recognition, timing and shit like that. You wouldn't be able to tell, but yeah. In fact,
Also, Yasad just continues to get even more broken from here. Like, he's already, like, powerful at this point in the game, and he just continues to get more powerful as you unlock more shit for him. It's, like, ridiculous.
I guess we can do this one
I don't
again.
think you... I don't think you're done outfitting people.
I'm not?
No, you got like, distracted for a moment.
No. Thought we were done.
No. Oh, actually...
No.
Well, I would say no. First of all, because
Okay.
Weight Up is certainly outdated at this point because of the she card that you got, the Overcome Crisis. Well, it draws pages for you. It doesn't restore light. What's the next best light restoration page? I don't remember.
What's this thingy that you use? This one?
That's advanced search. It's most useful if you have a shitload of modded cards, or if you have a lot of cards to sift through, but you don't have a lot of cards to sift through, so you don't worry about it.
I feel like I have a lot. I feel like there's a lot.
That said, it could be useful now if I...
That's why I pulled it up.
Light recovery.
That's why I pulled it up, bitch.
Okay, fine. Yeah, cleanup. To overcome crisis and cleanup are collectively better than trying to use weight up to sustain yourself.
Yeah, I think we just kept weight up instead of cleanup is because weight up is a zero
Pierce plus.
card.
Yeah, because it's 0 cost and it was Pierce.
Okay.
And so in addition to changing those things out, you're also going to want to switch out Salvador's passive attribution because you're not really using Pierce Die as much anymore. Especially if you get rid of collision, because you don't really need collision.
What other 3 could we use? Besides...
Well, first of all, you're going to want to put an Overcome Crisis in there, probably 2.
You're going to want to overcome a crisis?
This is true.
The crisis is dealing with me like twice a week, okay. Okay, it wasn't supposed to be that funny, okay. Why is it still like...
Because you're currently advanced searching, so first of all...
Reset?
I'm just gonna do that. Now I'm gonna reset it.
Oh.
There.
Oh, you put 2.
Yeah. So, now we want to look back at the urban play cards. If you want to...
I thought we were gonna take out the Pierce thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if you wanted to adjust whatever, some of the other stuff that you have. So now Salvador is using a lot of slash die too, so you're probably going to want to attribute Sayo to him as well.
Aye, Captain. No, I'm giving you an ego. Never mind, you're not a captain.
You passed it. Again.
Where the fuck is it, bro? No, we went. It's a purple page.
You passed it again.
Where is it? I think the problem is I don't recognize anybody's names. This one.
Oh my god! You were hovering over it. Oh my god.
Oh, got it. Oh,
Yes.
JK lol.
So you're gonna want to get rid of Pamela's page, so you can actually attribute it. And then, I mean, what might be fun is also get rid of Leeway's page and just attribute all of Sayo's passives. It's pretty fun. Make it easy.
You're fun.
Yeah.
I need to stop with the compliments. I need to stop glazing you. It's gross.
What else?
Freaking
was
me out.
I going to say? Now,
I need to start being a little bit meaner.
if you want to have even more fun with the passives, then you could, actually, no, never mind. I don't think that's worth it. For personal peace of mind, something I would appreciate is if you made Yasad be the one equipped with Eugen's key page instead of Melendez, and you made Melendez equipped with Salvador's key page. For my own
Are you
peace of
fucking
mind.
serious?
Yes, for my own peace of mind.
Fucking.
My peace of mind.
I'm gonna. No, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice. Unequipped. Right, and then we're gonna.
Yes.
What? Are you happy?
Yeah, I am happier, yeah. Now you have to equip Melendez. So
I am happier. He said I am happier. Yeah.
I'm happier.
That didn't sound very enthusiastic. You know you can be awfully monotone at times.
Yes. I do know that.
I was just thinking about it the other day.
I mean, don't worry about something. I mean, why do you think I'm so shit at singing?
I can see it. Okay. The vision is coming. Okay, I think we're good.
Fun fact. A couple months ago or so, I looked at the Library of Ruina subreddit, and somebody was trying to fight the She Association with one of their guys equipped with, like, the Book of the Rat.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
And rat combat pages. And apparently they
When?
had fought. And apparently they had fought through Urban Plague with, like, similarly useless people on their squads.
Did they win?
Did
Did they make it?
No. They were like, why is this game so fucking hard? Why am I struggling so much? This is such a problem. What is this game, like, so unreasonable, like, bad or whatever? And everybody in the subreddit was like, you fucking idiot.
Well, first of all, give them a
Because-
break. What if they're just like noobs like me? You know?
What it seemed like they had been doing is, like, every time they got new stuff, they would, like, maybe change out some stuff on their patron librarian for whatever floor they were dining to use. But they wouldn't, like, change out anybody else. It was just funny.
Okay. Okay. Well, I have to take a pee break, so I don't know, do something.
Sure. I'll do the She Association again for you. Why not? Okay, the Hode's floor is just raw / strength. Look up the day, axe, and alertness, and certain two future updates greatly aid with that, making one librarian stupidly overpowered. When he saw it as an unbelievably strong blunt damage and that debuffs opponents with every hit. After that last Abnormal Pages rework, he became even better, but many of his page effects speed clashing and only gives power to the blunt at the moment. I mean, yeah, but if you equip him with the strongest from the Red Mist page, it doesn't matter if his speed becomes a 1. It means all of his die are then infinitely strong. It's like not a problem. But Hode always came across as bleed, not necessarily slash. But I could be wrong in that because I never really used Hode. What am I doing? Flashing strike. Speed is 6 or higher. Use Sparking Spear. Then, hold on. Is there anybody? Nope, nobody's targeting you. That is highly unfortunate. I can do to overcome crisis. Not really sure how I feel about that. Oh, Flying Sword is probably better, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with this. Red Mist is a cheat. I mean, you're not wrong. Red Mist might as well be a cheat. The funny thing is my personal playthroughs, I never took the Red Mist page off of Gabura's floor. Because again, I'm not like an expert on the gameplay. So I never really like experimented and optimized. So I never really learned these things until I would randomly look at the subreddit and read some comments about people saying how strong that shit is. I'll do this one on... actually, do you have... You have it, don't you? Yeah, I'll do... Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't.
Are you kicking their asses?
Yeah. Slowly, because my cat is currently on my lap, and I've also been talking at the same time.
Kitty cats deserve love. So.
Ouch. Damn. Collision ain't cutting it anymore.
I fucking told you, man.
It's failing me.
Oh, it's cold out there.
Bitch, you live in Texas. You don't know anything about like it being cold.
It's 39 degrees, sir.
Yeah, that's lukewarm.
Okay, we did have that, a fucking, what did they call, what is it fucking called? Polar vortex 2 years ago, okay? That was cold. I never want to experience that ever again. That was awful.
Maybe I should have chosen rhythm instead. Oh, I actually shouldn't have chosen that. I just remembered Boundary of Death. It's fine. I'll just give it to somebody else.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I know what Abno pages to use now. Do this. And so you're actually, I don't want you to clash. You know what I'm gonna Boundary of Death this guy. We'll see what happens.
Cross your fingers, cross your toes.
Yes. Apparently it's hotter where you are than it is where this guy is. I wonder what, it makes me wonder what temperature it is outside for me. Apparently it's 29 for me. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but it looks like I failed Boundary of Death. That's pretty unfortunate.
Fucking loser. I bet if I would have used it, it would have worked.
Yeah, probably.
Just the dead inside voice. There you go.
What are you doing? Offensive side. That is really good. He did get 4. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. It's just sometimes I wonder if Boundary of Death is just like broken. Here, we're gonna try it again.
He said, let's just try one more time.
One more time. It'll work.
I want to believe it works. You saw it. Why is you saw it like at 67? What happened?
67 is still higher than Kinsley and Max. It just looks low
Kinsley.
because again, Yujin has a very high maximum amount of health, but only starts with a quarter of it.
That's dumb. Why is it so high then? I'm still going to start with a quarter.
Because it's like a part of her mechanics.
But that's dumb.
Hey! Boundary of Death.
Oh,
Let's
word!
go.
It's not broken.
I know. Well, now I know. Oh my god, you got so much hair on my lap.
If you brush him...
It's not gonna happen. Shut up.
Look. The reason animals shed is because they have an undercoat. And it's their undercoat that is shedding. So if you get all the undercoat out, it's not going to shed as much. If you've never had an animal in your life...
I've never taken care of an animal in my life because I don't want to.
So if you brush out the undercoat, they will not shed as much. It's not that difficult of a concept.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do this.
This is why I have short-haired dogs. Well, one of them is long-haired, but I didn't ask for him. My sister just can't take care of animals, so yeah. And he was a mutt, so. Okay.
Alright, who's going to take this guy out? Melendez?
Melendez looks better.
There was some weird UI stuff going on there at the end. Wait, I thought I... Oh, that's fine. That's not fine anymore.
What's up with the Nightbot?
Dropped frames 25% of past 2 minutes. Why am I dropping so many frames? I blame fucking Parsec. The deal with Nightbot is that when I went to edit the Twitch page, whenever it was recently, I forgot to edit Nightbot, and I don't feel like going back to do it again.
What is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to just like shill, like the channel and related YouTube channel kind of deal. Wow, what a useful hand you have here.
And it's not doing its job? Well.
No. Oh, fucking damn. No clash.
Oh, the anime Apothecary Diaries is really good. Have you seen any of it?
No. I don't watch anime anymore.
I'm so cool. I'm not a weeb anymore.
No,
it's called...
The only one I've been keeping up with this season is Shangri-La Frontier. I got kind of like... I think it's more so I got distracted than I got bored of any particular show this season. But it is what it is, you know?
Oh, the anime I'm talking about is Apothecary Diaries. It's like a shoujo.
Well, yeah, I saw it at the beginning of the season, and I was like, that looks pretty good, and then I didn't watch it.
I'm responding to chat. I'm not responding to you. Okay, Sour.
I'm sorry. I didn't see that he asked the question. What anime? My bad.
Yeah, it's like a shoujo. It's about like this like based in China, and it's about this girl who kind of gets she's an apothecary, and she gets ported off to the rear palace to kind of serve one of the king's what are they called? What are they called? Where you have to like concubines, and she like becomes a food taster to a concubine, and it just talks about kind of her experience there in the rear palace. So yeah.
Right, we're gonna boundary of death against boundary of death. And we're gonna see whose boundary is closer to death. Also gonna overcome some crises.
And like it's absolutely Apothecary Diaries is absolutely beautiful. Like it's stunning. I really hope it gets a second season. I mean, I pray to God I hope it gets a second season. Because it's just so good. I mean, all the girlies love it.
You sound like a preppy girl when you talk about this show.
It's just so good. I'm just in love. Like as soon as it's over, I'm gonna rewatch it.
Wow.
See?
That's crazy.
See, Kirikost, he gets it. He gets it. He watches it too. He says, yeah, the anime is really good, not gonna lie.
Oh.
So yeah, Sour, you're missing out.
Oh.
Oh, who won?
She did.
Loser. It's because you don't watch Apothecary Diaries, actually.
I got boundaried. Is there somebody with like only offensive die? Yeah, actually, there is.
What other anime am I watching this season? I'm also watching My New Boss is Goofy or something like that. That's a really funny and heartwarming anime. It cracks me up. Like, it makes me cry. It makes me tear up. So good.
Damn. That's wild.
Yeah, he didn't watch the diaries, and because of that, he didn't know it was a paralysis potion.
Oh, I actually did know it was a paralysis potion. I think that was in the synopsis. Unless I'm confusing its synopsis with another similar show's synopsis. Which I might be, because it's not the first show that has been like that. Or that has been about that subject. Like, fucking Imperial China.
Hmm.
Being in the court of Imperial China, I should say. Specifically. Oh damn, she's boundary of deathing again? God, she just can't.
There's another show on Netflix that's about Imperial China, and instead of like the king having a bunch of like female concubines, it's about a female like queen having a bunch of male concubines. Very interesting.
Wow, gender swapping. So original.
Yeah. It's because like all like the young men in society were like dying from like a plague. But like I can't jive with it. It has too much like how do I like sexual assault with like the male concubines, and it kind of freaks me out. So I don't like to watch it.
I hate to bring it to you, man, but I can't watch any show that takes place in China and isn't about the Three Kingdoms. It's because I'm reading Koihime Muso, you know?
Oh my god.
Jokes.
Yeah, so funny. Uh-huh.
Haha, Lamau. Keck W. Actually, I'll do it this way around. I'll just fucking beat up Valentin in this scene. Fucking Chris. Actually, I don't know if he's gonna die.
Oh, and then Spy Family. I'm watching Spy Family. That's been fun.
I dropped
Love
Spy
it.
Family. It's fun. It's funny, but I just like stopped caring.
This season is a little bit more impactful than like last season. Last season they're kind of digging around, you know. And so yeah, and this last episode was fucking hilarious. I mean, I was dying. I mean, a lot of things would be crack me up. I was dying.
Dying. Oh damn, you beat me up.
Oh, and then I finished Black Lagoon last week.
Based on the way you talked about it, I had thought you would finish it a lot sooner.
Yeah, no, I finished it last week. And oh man, that show was so fucking good. I'm gonna read the manga.
I was too young at the time I tried to watch it, and I don't mean that its content was like too mature for me. I more so mean that I like couldn't get the interest to watch it, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I think if you watch it now, you'd be really interested because it talks a lot about politics.
Yeah.
Politics.
It wasn't for me when I was like 15.
Yeah. I mean, I was immediately like, ooh, I know about that war. Ooh, I know about that war. I know about that conflict. Like, I know about all this shit. Like, you know, dictators, that's my jam, bro.
Look, if it's
ooh,
not
genocide? Know about this genocide.
If it's not Mushoku Tensei, it's not worth watching. What can I say?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't know, Mushoku Tensei, like... I mean, I watched it, but, like... It wasn't a 10 out of 10 for me. It was a mid.
So, yeah, actually, here's a thought. You wanna try and fight Tippereth? Or fight the Queen of Hatred again, I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a no?
No.
Alright then, let's go to the next reception.
I'm scared. I'm scared of the magical girl. She shook me to my core.
You have Fusion now. It'll be easier. Also, you're good at the game, you know.
We're skipping that hoe, okay? You said you only had...
Yeah, this is the only other one that I have already written about, which means I need to really get off my fucking ass and stop having writer's block.
Yeah, bro, get to fucking writing, you lazy. We need the content.
The content.
For the content.
For the content! You probably don't know what that is.
No, I don't.
It's a reference from me, for just me then. A bloomy, splody night.
아직도 신경 쓰고 있어?
Kablamo.
과장님께서 하셨던 말씀.
당연하지 않아? 이제 그런 고나리질은 정말 지긋지긋하다고.
어쩔 수 없잖아. 실수한 건 우리 측이 맞고.
하지만 생각해봐. 그 수많은 화면 중에서 단 하나 정말 구석에 있던 감시 카메라 화면. 그 중에서도 제일 끝자락 어둠의 구석에서 일어난 일이라고. 우리가 그걸 두 눈으로 다 쫓을 순 없잖아.
그래서 이런 곳까지 산책 오자고 한 거야?
뭐 생각 정리도 할 겸. 게다가 우리 부서에서 흡연자는 너밖에 없잖아.
All these
그리고
people who
길을
smoke in
잃었고
this universe, man, it's a good
전국을
thing they
찌르고
have like advanced
말 돌려도
technologies, so they don't have.
5년지기
Well,
친구라면 다
I
알고
mean,
있지 않겠어?
they do
If you
still
can
have.
afford it.
좋게
They do still have
생각하자.
to pay for healthcare,
길은
so
가다 보면 나오겠지.
If you can
I'm
afford
not
it.
sure it's still a good. I'm not sure it's
이렇게
such a good
다
idea to be
큰
smoking.
것까지
First of all, because smoking, I'm sure,
오랜만이니까.
would be expensive,
뭐
even if
눈앞에
it's
보이는
not
건 순
nearly as
나무
heavily
뿐이지만
regulated as in real life.
누구 때문에 길을 잃었다고
But more importantly,
생각해?
when they inevitably need to get their lungs replaced
죄송합니다.
halfway through their lives, that's probably expensive.
산책로를 따라 걷고 있었는데 지금은
And
제대로 된 길도
there's a
않고
game constantly talks about how people have no fucking
길을
money.
잘못 보고 들어온 걸 수도 있지.
Yeah.
아 몰라.
I never got into smoking.
정기 점검 시간도 끝날 텐데. 제 시간에
Yeah,
차를
I would hope
생겼어.
not.
끼케야 잘리기밖에 더 하겠어.
It's just like, can't do it,
목이라도
bro.
살벌한 소리 하지
Sorry.
마.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think it does say at one point that
아니다.
the cigarettes that people are using
아까
are
과자랑 뿔난 거 봤지?
non-dangerous.
그 정도로
I
화가
suppose.
났다면 이미 자르려고
they're
서로를
not as toxic?
준비해뒀을지도 모르겠네.
Yeah, they're not like filled
내
with
자리 따위 이미 없을 수도 있고.
harmful chemicals.
못하면 나에게
But I could just be
말하라니까.
pulling that out my ass. I don't remember
네
where. It might
꿈도
be said
이룰
in
수
Limbus
있게
Company.
도와준다고 했잖아. 너는 그런 화면이나 뚫어져라 봐야 하는
There's
것보다
two
더 잘하는
two
게
sinners who
있잖아.
were chain smokers
재능 있는 일.
in that game.
예. 아주 눈물나게 고맙지만 부자들 인형놀이에 끼고 싶진 않네요. 그리고 꿈 접은 지가
Like, I'd
언제-
rather drink than smoke, you know?
갑자기
Well,
멈췄어.
yeah,
위험하잖아.
because one will
우와.
kill you,
저기 저거.
and the other one will just
정말
make you more
같지 않아?
susceptible to killing yourself,
그렇네.
Sure.
산속에 누가 캠프라도
which
하나?
is itself an
그렇게는
exaggeration
사람이
of
살고
the
있을지도
effects
몰라.
of
한번 가보자.
drinking alcohol.
불안한데.
It's like really not that bad if you know how to
혹시
moderate it.
알아?
Whereas
우리의
smoking,
그
it's
친절이
bad
잘
even if you do moderate it.
우와, 정말 넓다.
Our bro in the chat is back.
Yes, he is.
멀리서 봤을
He
때보다
walked in on
훨씬
me
더
making
근사한데?
fun of
책에서 본 적이 있는데.
substances.
뭐라고 하더라? 서커.
돌아. 새로 오신 손님들인가요? 쇼는
Uh-oh.
방금 막 끝난 참일터인데요.
Oswald, my
What?
boy.
I don't trust that
이곳의
bitch.
주인이라면 죄송해요. 길을 물을 사람이 있을까 싶어서 찾아왔습니다.
이런 곤란하게 되었군요.
Why would you
신경
ask
쓰지
a bitch who looks like that for
이곳은
directions? No,
국민이나
you
도시
run.
사람들에게
I'm sorry, that's too
I'm
white.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Do you live in the city?
통상력
That's too
넘치셨습니다.
white. You don't ask nobody for
지금은
directions. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Do
Bitch
you
came
live in the
out
city?
자기를 소개하는
A
시대는
bitch,
이제
if a bitch
구닥다리라는
came out
겁니다.
looking like that, out of the
서로의
darkness,
손목향이라도
I'd be running.
맡아볼까요?
I think you should recognize that there are people who have their entire bodies replaced with
어서 나가자.
like
에고,
effectively
제가
random
그렇게
mechanical parts.
무서우셨나요?
Like
걱정은 마십시오.
his outfit,
이래봬도
well, it's
모두의 혈을
bizarre,
내모끼고 싶어하는
but it's not
강도일
terribly
뿐이니까요.
frightening compared to what people
저분은
normally have.
관심이 있으신 것 같은데.
I'd rather.
우와, 이것 봐 도아. 어둡긴 하지만 신기한 게 많이 보여. 커다란 공이.
Besides, they want to see a circus.
사자랑 코끼리도 있네. 그리고
No.
또 정말이네. 서커스장을 직접
Circuses, the relics of a bygone
이런
era.
서커스장은 이미 오래전에 사라졌다고 책에서 읽었는데.
If that bitch show up with that look, I would say another citizen of the friendly neighborhood.
Nah, no, not me. Mm-mm. That's when you pull that. That's when you.
도아.
Oh no, I better not take that.
날이
That's no,
어두워서
never mind.
길도 안 보이고.
My inner Mexican is showing. You
난
better shut up.
어차피 잘릴 운명이니 뒤는 네가 책임져라.
농담도.
보기 좋은 우정이군요. 그럼 천천히 들어오시죠. 아, 발밑 조심하고요. 배고픈 꽃이 확 물어버리는 수가 있답니다.
꽃이 뭘 물어?
Watch out for the hungry flowers.
이 친구는 사자 씨입니다. 이곳에서 제일 가는 힘을 자랑하죠. 겉은 차갑고 날카로워
You
보이지만
don't trust you.
속은 마치
These
모피의
bitches are
거품
too
마냥
trustworthy.
따뜻 말랑한 사자랍니다.
My daddy
실제로
taught me not to
사자
trust
숲에서
hoes.
이용
Okay.
크기는 별점이
I'm just
꽤
saying.
높다고요.
My daddy taught me not to trust clowns.
이 사자는 이빨이 굉장히 둥글둥글하고 뭉툭하네.
무슨 소리야, 노아?
Maybe I just have a
아무리 봐도 찔리면 피가 날 것 같지.
irrational
별로
fear of
좋지 않을 것
clowns.
같은데.
Are
혹시
the lion's
많이
teeth sharp
피곤한
or
거야?
blunt?
어두워서 잘못 본 걸 수도 있고 별로 들어가고 싶은 생각은 안 들지만
코끼리 씨, 단원 중 제일 큰 소리를 낼 수 있죠. 정말이지. 시도 때도 없이 노래 부르는 것을 좋아하는 탓에 입에 사탕을
Yo,
물릴 수밖에
Oswald is fit
없었다니까요.
though.
소음 문제로 신고당하고 싶지는
Yeah.
않거든요.
이곳은 외딴 곳인데 신고당할 리가 없.
바보 같은 소리.
The lack of music during this cutscene is like a little unnerving.
개미굴이 있다고요.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
그와
Don't be
게이머스
trusting
육각
hoes out here,
아저씨,
bro.
칼날씨 등 많은 단원들이 있답니다. 특히 이너 씨는 바다를 무서워해서 저희 단원에 들어왔답니다. 땅에 있는 것을 정말 다행으로 여기지 뭡니까?
보통 인어는 바다나 물 속에 있다고들 하던데.
아휴, 이래서 머리에 식은 밥이 든 사람은 기본 상식 중에
Cold
상식일
rice for
텐데요.
brains.
바다에 있으면 물고기 밥이 되기 쉬운 걸 모르시는 건가요?
그러니까 인어는 물고기.
헛소리! 물고기들은 원래 물고기를 먹고 산단 말이에요. 하, 답지 않게 흥분했네요. 어디까지 이야기했었죠?
레몬 광대 씨, 이런 멋있는 단원들은 처음
Mr.
봐요.
Lemon Clown. That's me,
뭔가
Lemon. Clown.
특별해요. 제
I'm a clown and
마음속에
I'm lemon.
No,
그렇게
you're
남는 것
sour.
같아.
설마
Just sour.
이 정신 나간 곳이 마음에 든다는 개소리를 하고
Sorry.
싶은 거야?
More people refer to
그런
me as
섭섭한
lemon
소리
than
하지 마,
people
도아.
who refer to me by sour.
이렇게나
Right?
환상적인 곳인걸. 그리고 요즘 같은 세상에 웃음을 줄 수
Nope, just
있다잖아.
sour. Sorry.
서커스라니. 나도 한번 보고 싶다.
됐어. 이런 미친 곳. 있을 거면 너 혼자 있어.
흔치 않은 기회인데.
But this is a
저희와
rare chance to join
함께하고
the
싶으세요?
circus. We're
네?
gonna join the
아니,
circus.
그게 그냥 쇼가 보고 싶을 뿐이에요.
그거 참 아쉽군요. 다들 제 말과 행동을 이해해주지 못하고 하나둘 떠나기 시작했죠.
He's trying to
그런
guilt
틈새
trip
남아있어준
them.
것은
Bitch,
제
run.
비밀
Run,
친구들
bitch,
뿐이었습니다.
run.
적외 속 젤리빈을 꺼내 먹는 인어. 키가 너무나도 커서 하늘의 구름을 마시고 사는 햄스터.
저런.
Oh dear.
하루하루를 열심히 사람들에게
Oh,
웃음을
dear,
주기
dear.
노력했던 저의
I wouldn't call
정성을
it guilt tripping.
갸륵히 여겨 햇님은 제 소원을 이루어주겠다고 귓속 말해주었습니다.
Actually, it is guilt tripping. What am I talking about?
제 비밀 친구들과 뛰놀 수 있게 해주겠다는
Is Oswald getting to you too?
소원이었죠.
I
그래서 저는 지금의
like
서커스
I
단원들과
wrote a ditty
즐겁게
about like
쇼를
the
하며
entire
꿈을 이룬 행복한
this
하루하루를
reception and
보내고
the next
있답니다.
one.
행복.
So like,
꿈?
It
I
is
have,
gaslighting.
마음이
I have
Yes,
shit to say
it is
about
gaslighting.
it, and he's
예,
gaslighting
그런
them.
것도
That's
아니에요.
true. I just
정말 서커스를 함께 한다면
like there's more important dynamics at play than the guilt tripping in terms of them joining the
짜릿한
circus.
후추맛으로 가득할 거예요.
어차피 이번에 실수한 건으로 제2사에서도 잘릴 텐데 다시 뒷골목으로 돌아가기도 싫고 다행히 잘리지 않는다고 해도 그 지옥 같은 곳에 다시 들어가고 싶지 않아.
Man,
난 그저 더 높은
these people
곳에서
are so
세상과
dumb. You know
하늘을
what? You
바라보고
deserve
싶었을 뿐이야.
to get
어차피
eaten by a
내
clown. I'm so sorry. You are so dumb.
이룰 수 없다는 건 누구나
Pause.
잘 알고
Are you-
있었다고. 기껏 발버둥
Are
쳐
you
올라온
Give me
not,
my
like-
mouse. Pause.
Are
Pause.
you like
If
not
you are
listening to what this guy is saying? Because it's not about whether or not he actually like trusts the clown. It's about like he's at a dead end in his life. You know?
Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna get fired by my job anyway, so I might as well just do this. No, bitch.
Yeah.
Go join a go start a different career. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It
Do
just-
you
it
live in
just-
the city? Do you know what it's like to try and switch careers? What's he gonna do? Become a fixer and then just get killed because he's doing stuff that's like out of his capabilities?
This is out of your capabilities because you don't even know what the job entails. You're just trusting some creepy clown. Like,
The point is he would rather do anything else.
I don't know, go to some job interviews first. Be like, you know what? Thank you for the job offer, sir, but like, can I come back in like 2 weeks if I don't find anything better? Like, come on, have some street smart, my dude.
Okay, this person is like Ishmael before Ishmael. Okay, and Oswald is to Noah as Ahab is to Ishmael. Okay. Ishmael was also fed up of her boring life, her boring dead-end life at her job in U Corp. And she, in a bout of desperation and frustration and nihilism, she joined the Ahab's crew on the Pequod. And that was a bad idea. Yeah, was it a bad idea? Yeah, it was. Of course, it was a bad idea. It's a bad idea to join Oswald Circus. Yeah, of course, it's a bad fucking idea. But when you're at a low point in your life, that's not the. It becomes appealing when you're at that low point in your life. It's not about whether or not they are smart enough to avoid being manipulated by the sick clown. It's about them feeling like they have no other purpose or thing to do.
Okay. But, like, my point of view from, like, an outsider, right, looking in who hasn't, like, who doesn't have all this, like, game knowledge, okay? And this knowledge of, like, this bubble and this
You don't have to
universe.
have knowledge of Limbus Company to make this assessment.
Okay.
This is
There's
something that happens in real life all the time.
Of course, yes.
People at low points in their lives are preyed upon because they feel hopeless. And you cannot blame the person who feels hopeless for falling into that trap, because to them there is no recognizing the folly of participation. It is just the hand that they have been dealt.
Okay. And, like, yeah, I totally get that. And I do. I totally 100% get that. But I guess there's some part of me that's like, I can't feel bad for you, bro.
Well,
Emma,
it sounds like
and, like,
you need to
whoever
learn a thing or two from this game.
Emma and whoever the fuck your name is, like, I just can't feel bad for you, bro. You have to be more thoughtful, especially when it comes to your life. You have to be more thoughtful.
It sounds like you have some things to learn about this from this game. Then you have some things to learn from this game. It's got some lessons to teach you. This is good.
No, okay.
You don't just already learn. You don't just already know everything that this game has to teach.
Okay. But I'm just saying, like, what my life has taught me is that you have to be more thoughtful with your life. You have to be like, even when you are in, like, deep shit, you have to constantly be thinking, is this decision going to be best for me? Just saying, because there's always a better decision you could make.
This is something that only someone who has never been in that position can say.
Maybe. Have I ever been in this deep like this? No. I've never worked for has anybody worked for a corporation quite like this one? No. So, like, yeah. I mean, totally understand. But, people have been preyed upon by shithole corporations that just work you like a mule. And then
it's not even about necessarily the specifics of it being due to the type of employment that he has. It's more so about the life he's been forced into having, one in which he cannot dream, in which he cannot pursue his dreams, in which he is not free to do as he pleases, to enact his will. He is kept down from what he is capable of accomplishing and what he wants to accomplish.
He lost his job and now he needs a new one, and he probably got one out of the
That
nest
is an
department.
incredibly shallow way of looking at it. That's like taking a look at the literal things that happened and then no further. you just stop at the literal. As opposed to understanding what lies beyond the surface.
And for him it's not a trap.
Oh, I thought you were the one that said that.
It's God's
actually
grace.
The chat.
Yeah, it's chat. I'm reading chat. For him it's a trap. It's. I'm sorry. When I answer you, do I read just like do I talk to you like just like this?
Sometimes.
Shut up. And the cannibals, carnival sweepers on the loose.
Yeah, there's cannibals, there's sweepers, there's all kinds of dangerous shit. This clown is really...
Oh, okay, so he's like saying it's a lose-lose situation. Okay.
Yeah, this clown is not exactly the most dangerous this thing that they could have stumbled across.
To me, the unknown is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, because you don't live in the city where like everything is an unknown and you could die at any possible moment for just no reason.
Yeah, so why would you willingly put yourself in an unknown dangerous situation when you already know?
Because you're already in an unknown dangerous situation by simply living in the city.
Okay, so you work with the knowledge that you have.
He would have gotten in another alley and got eaten alive or something to that effect. Like,
I'd rather get eaten alive. I'd rather take my chances and go down another alley and get eaten alive. Sorry.
I'm sorry, you haven't even seen what the clown's gonna do. You don't know.
Okay, I don't know. I don't want to know. I mean, of course, I'm gonna find out here in a minute. But like, okay,
honestly,
we'll see.
What Oswald does here is, it's like, not preferable. It's not the correct path, but it is so far from the worst thing that could have happened. And depending on your outlook, it's not even. Depending on your outlook, it's not even like that bad of a thing to have happened to them.
Like I said, I'm the type of person where I'm like, if it's an unknown situation, I don't want anything to do with it. I want to gather as much information as I can before I make any decision in my life. Because, like, you fuck around, you find out. I'm just saying. Okay. You learn from your past bad experiences, and you learn from other people's past bad experiences as well. Yeah.
By the way, I don't think it matters, but Emma is like as it pertains to anything that we said, but Emma is a guy.
Oh.
Just as clarification. Because I wasn't sure, because Emma is, typically a female name, but he presents as a guy, and I'm like, well, I mean, Project Moon is not very, like, not necessarily normative. People have a tendency to not be binary in Project Moon. So I referred to Emma as they, as gender neutral pronouns throughout my script. But then I remembered I had the art book, but then I remembered I had the art book, and I looked through the art book, and I was like, oh, Emma is a dude.
Oh, okay. Because, like, Emma has, like, a very rounded face versus, like, see, his face is a lot more sharper.
Noah is also a dude. Hold on, let me...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Noah's a boy, too. And Emma has, like, a lot more softer features.
Oh, I closed it for some reason. Apparently I closed the art book.
Yeah, according to the art book, Emma is a boy.
Yeah. These images are so fucking high res. They take forever to load.
Your face is high res.
Yeah, I'll just bring it up onto the main screen here. Here we go. Yeah. Male. Emma, male. Noah, male. Oswald. Question mark?
Oh, he's a Sagittarius, Oswald. Figures. I know a Sagittarius when I see one. Okay, okay. I see you, Oswald.
He's a Sagittarius.
I
Why would
see
you
you,
expect anything
bitch.
else? What's Philip?
If Philip is a Sagittarius too, I swear to God.
April 30th.
Okay, good.
He's not a Sagittarius.
Okay,
Is that Leo?
I think so.
Of course he's a Leo. Why would he be anything else?
I was like, look, we can't have any more crazy Sagittariuses, okay? Like Ken Kaneki from what is it called? Fuck, I'm losing my brain cells. From Tokyo Ghoul, he's a Sagittarius. Like, we just can't have any fucking more traumatized, Sagittariuses, okay?
It makes so much sense that Philip is a Leo.
정말 끝까지 나를 놀리네.
I would have guessed that.
돈으로 해결해 주겠다고 하지. 돈을 주면 전부 해결된다고 생각하는 거야? 애초에 잘난 삶 놔두고 왜 나를 따라 그런 거지 같은 부서로 왔어?
His facade is cracking. He's losing it.
이제 됐어. 거기 광대. 나를 단원으로 맞이해 줘.
해고공 분위기가 좋아 보이지 않네요. 그런 못된 놈물 친구와 함께 있다면 저희 단원이 될 수 없답니다.
Damn.
그래.
Look, even Emma is like, bro, this ain't right. Shit's ain't right, bruh.
눈을 뜨면
Only a Virgo would act like a Leo.
Shut up. Fuck you.
하도 안 일어나시길래 닭다리를 코앞에 놓아드려야 하나 걱정했답니다.
세상이 너무 많아. 뭐야? 머리가 어지러울 정도로 많다고.
걱정하지 마세요. 곧 익숙해질 거예요. 관찰력이 좋고 호기심이 많은 당신에게 그리고 누구보다 다양한 세상을 높은 곳에서 보고 싶었던
Virgos, I don't know what that says about you, bro, but like, good for you, you Virgo. Yikes.
Yikes. A Virgo?
Fucking yikes.
Yikes, man.
걱정 마, 노아. 네가 어디 있는지 볼 수는 없어도 계속 네 곁에 있었어. 드디어 물질이 아닌 나로서 너를 도울 수 있게 되었네. 맞아.
Is he little? Is he the little?
온실 속 화초같이 자라서 아는 게
Or is he the whole thing?
눈에 담아도 그대로 흘러가.
Emma is Emma,
내가 너를
and
높여줄게.
Noah is
너는 높은
Noah.
곳에서 더 많은 걸 눈에 담을 수 있을 거야.
선물이 마음에 드신 것 같아 다행입니다. 다만 두 분께
I'd rather get eaten in the back streets.
그게 뭐지?
사실
At least I would become nutrition for some cannibals, you know?
쳐들어오더니 제 친구들을 홀라당 먹어버렸답니다.
The bad guys that came to Oswald's circus tent were the wedge office.
저는 너무 슬퍼서 입꼬리가 소시지 3개 정도로 내려가 있었답니다. 게다가 그 사람들 때문에 제 크고 훌륭한 궁전이 무너져 버렸다고요.
Oh.
그거 심하네요. 누가 그런 짓을 했나요?
그들이
Are they the ones that were like, man, those bitches were so hard to deal with?
그들이 도서관이라는 곳에
Yeah.
갔다는 거예요.
Yeah, the wedge office. The ones who attached the teleportation device to Philip.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, they're like, man, those bitches so hard to deal with. I had to, like, make a claim to my insurance and get a new body.
Yeah, one of them lost their entire body except for the head. And had to be transported onto,
Fuck, man, this one's gonna be hard.
궁금하답니다. 그들의 책을 읽을 수 있다면 그런 사람들도 함께 소금을 털어넣을 수 있을 정도로 재미있는 서커스를 할 수 있지 않겠어요?
불안하지만 그 방법이 적혀 있다면 더욱 더 성대한 서커스를 열 수 있겠지.
No, basic. Okay, yes, they're alive and they can think separately, but like
They are codependent, yes.
they are. Yeah, but like I would rather be eaten than become like somebody's plaything. You know? I'm just
They're not
saying.
really playthings either.
Look what they fucking are, bro. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
갈까?
네가 원한다면.
휴, 준비할 게 많아졌어요. 우선 두 분을 위해 이빨이 부러질 정도로 상을 차려야겠네요. 서커스를 함께할 단원분들도 모집해야 하고, 이너 씨 비늘갈기 연습에, 그리고 또
Hey, look, it's Philip.
누가 이렇게 무례할까요?
여기는
Philip, you
어디지?
bitch.
분명 난
I want to wear your skin so bad. Philip, I want you to be my bitch.
설마 새로운 광대분이신가요? 아니면 저희의 쇼를 보고 싶어서?
아니, 나는
뭐든 간에 좋습니다. 광대님을 위한 작은 공연 정도야 누워서 식은껌 씹기죠. 이것은 8시의 서커스. 꽃자를 잃어버린
Yeah, but those
The 8
people, they...
o'clock circus!
Yeah, but those poor kids didn't like want body
Well, that's
modifications,
the
for all we
bestest
know,
of the
you know?
smells to city people who have lost their flower stocks.
하, 오스카가 필립을 어디로 보내나 싶었는데 하필 떨어져도 저런 곳에 떨어졌구만. 참 미친 광대가 또 무슨 짓을 할지 궁금한 걸.
Like, basically,
조금 더 보여주지. 참 애매한 곳에서 끊긴단
they got all this done
이번에
without their
들어오는
consent.
손님은 아니니까 중요하지 않잖아.
So, like, that's not cool, bro. I'm just
초대장은
saying.
필요한
not
부분만
cool.
보여주니까 너무 불평하지 마.
맞는 말이네. 그건 그렇다 치고 키 큰 녀석과 눈이 4개 달린 녀석이라 어느 쪽이든 화려하지만 정상은 아니군.
도움을 받아야만 높이 설 수 있는 사람. 잘 모르겠네.
뭐 부잣집 자식이 아닌 이상 어쩔 수 없지 않겠어? 아무리 재능이 뛰어나다고 한들 돈이 받쳐주지 않으면 소용이 없다고.
맞네.
인정받을 수 없다는 걸 말하고 싶은 거야?
정말 천운인 극소수를 제외하면 거의 그런 경우가 많지.
그럼 네 말대로 돈을 받으면 행복해질 수 있는 거잖아. 기뻐하기는커녕 도리어 화를 내던가?
그건 사람마다 달라. 마지막까지 남은 자존심일 수도 있고 돈 밝히고 친구 사귄다는 이야기를 들을 수도 있고 섭섭한 감정이 들기도 하지. 도와주기 위해서 돈을 준다는 건 기쁜 일이지만 분함과 함께 무시당하는 느낌이 들 수도 있고.
분하다니.
Did you feel slighted because I wanted to give you Coke money?
흔쾌히 건네줄 수 있는 돈인데 나는 겨우 그 정도밖에 안 되는 돈에 모든 걸 포기했다는 것. 더군다나 그 삶에 자신의 친구까지
Yes.
끌어들인
What?
게 부럽지 않겠어?
That took me way too long
I
to
said-
도움을 주는
understand.
방법을 잘 모르는 게 아니었을까?
뭐가 어떻든
Never mind. It's not funny anymore.
그런 거야.
그렇구나.
그런데 저 녀석들은
Way
저런 꼴이
too long
되어서도
to get what you
이루고
meant by
싶을
that.
만큼 간절했나 보지. 세상은 넓고 이상한 놈들은
I'm sorry.
많고
I think I take our conversations like more importantly than you do, you know.
저
I
화려한 옷
just- I
속에
just
감춰져
was
있을
confused
흉측한
at
몸뚱이를
first.
생각하니 구역질 날것 같네.
난 호기심은 접어두는 게 좋아.
My initial reaction was I don't get what she meant by that, so I'm just gonna like let it pass over
Ignore it.
me. And then I thought about it for a moment. I was like, oh.
아니, 바로 앞에 있어.
The long silence made it way funnier.
사람들이 득실된다더니 생각보다
No,
조용히
kinda did.
있던데?
우리 서커스장만큼은 아니지만 분명 크고 멋있는 곳인 것 같아. 천장이 느껴지지 않거든.
환영합니다, 손님. 저는 도서관의 관장이자 사서 엔젤라라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 제 목소리 들리시나요?
그렇게 크게 외치시지 않아도 잘 들립니다.
저 사람 바로 아래에 있어. 그리고 바로 옆에서 들어야 하는 내 생각도 좀 해주라고.
키가 커지면 작은 사람들이 내 목소리를 잘 듣지 못할 것 같아서.
So creepy, bro.
How tall is he?
이번에
actually?
책을 무사히 다
Does it
얻는다면
say?
저희 공연에 초대하도록 할게요.
분명 책에는 더 많은 사람이 행복해질 방법이 적혀 있을 거니까. 지금 차갑게 쏘아보는
does.
너도 웃게 할 수 있겠지.
7'3".
꼭 행복하게 해드릴 테니 기다리세요.
네. 말씀은
He's like,
감사합니다. 부디
eh.
당신의 책을 찾을 수 있기를.
So,
Nah, their designs are creepy, bro. I'm sorry. They creepy.
so
Oh, they brought
before-
all the circus freaks.
Yeah. The one thing to keep in mind with this reception is that I think it's the monkey sometimes uses arranged pages, and Emma and Noah also sometimes use arranged pages. So it's just worth keeping in mind in terms of what you're doing, that there's going to be some arranged pages thrown around sometimes. Yeah, I forgot they changed the music too.
I hate circus music. Circus movies circuses give me heebie-jeebies. I hate circuses.
And if I'm not wrong, the only ones who drop books are Emma and Noah. So they're the only ones who really need to be concerned about whether or not you raise their emotion level.
When
So-
Emma and Noah are together, so you can separate them?
Yes. Yeah, when the stagger resist falls to 0, they separate.
Well, we separating y'all bitches.
And
This
there's-
toxic codependency gotta go.
And there's more to their passive if you scroll down as well.
Resist falls. When Noah is dead, all resistances change to fatal.
Yeah. That combination of Emma and Noah is more precisely Emma.
Oh,
and
look.
Noah
it's
separates
big.
from them. Yes, you can enlarge. So I also too like their designs, and some of the reason I like their designs is what I am going to elaborate on.
I hate their designs. They're fugly.
So, before Philip returns, there is an expository reception to serve as a bridge
6 to
between...
11. Oh, and
Beats-
it's a range attack.
Yes.
Fuck me in the ass.
Between the Wedge office and what comes next, our first reception. There's an expository reception to serve as a bridge between the Wedge office and what comes next. Our first reception of Urban Nightmare tier. Actually, your second. I just wrote about this one before I wrote about the sheet. The 8 o'clock circus, the foe which practically killed one member of the Wedge office and prevented them from helping the Dawn office in subduing the library. Its ringmaster Oswald had fled that fight, allowing the group to survive. Meeting Oswald one fateful night are Emma and Noah, a pair of low-level employees of J-Corp, a wing whose primary business is casinos and gambling. The details of their business and life in their district matter little in Library of Ruina, though, unless you are interested in the follow-up game Limbus Company and the 19th century novel Crime and Punishment. But the job of these two employees is depressing. They are part of a crew which spends their entire shift dutifully watching loads of monitors showing every part of every casino, looking out for cheaters. Every day they will catch many people in the act, but if they are found to have missed even one, they get written up for poor performance. This is the situation for Noah, who missed someone cheating in a dark corner monitor that is hard to see. As such, he is in a foul mood, and it wasn't his first mistake, so his job is also on the line. A job he quite literally cannot afford to lose. Emma, on the other hand, is quite lax about the situation, because he comes from wealth, so he can afford to lose the job. Really, they're just happy to have a friend in Noah, who invited them to take a walk during a smoke break in order to cool down. To the extent that they're willing to help... to the extent that they're willing to support Noah financially in achieving their dreams and making them happy. Stealing the mouse. While this offer was being brushed off, the two of them stumbled upon a circus in the forest they were lost in, the 8 o'clock circus. Waltzing in out of curiosity, they are greeted by several bizarre attractions, although they would have
Oh, I
seen
used all
more
my
had
light.
the Wedge office
Oh.
not attacked the circus before.
Hmm.
And Oswald is presenting them in a truly eccentric manner. The interest Emma... I spelled it wrong. I spelled it E-M-A-A instead of E-M-M-A.
At least you tried.
Fucking spell check didn't pick up on it. The interest
At least
Emma...
you tried.
I tried. The interest Emma expresses in the circus prompts Oswald to offer for them to join the circus. See, a circus is about bringing joy to others, spreading happiness to all, feelings that Noah is desperately missing. He's sick of seeing the world from the bottom, living underneath others, subject to the whims of society without his own free will. And money can't buy the happiness that Noah is looking for, the personal fulfillment and the ability to dream. Emma wants to help, but money is the only way they know how, and the only means they have access to. If Noah is happy, then so is Emma, but Emma can't make Noah happy on their own. Oswald comes up with what he thinks is a brilliant solution to this problem. To Noah, the gift of eyes that can glance at everything, from ants on the floor to spiders on the ceiling. To Emma, the ability to lift him up to see things from new heights, and help him as they are rather than just through money. In other words, Noah gained Emma's eyes, and Emma gained Noah's legs, making them less than whole individually, but more than they were together. One who has dreams they cannot accomplish, and one who can accomplish any dreams but has none. Coming together as one, they are told to enter the library to discover why the circus couldn't get its message across to the library, so that it can become better able to spread joy to all visitors. These two do embody the core human themes of the game, in that Noah is dishonest with himself and dismisses the feelings of Emma, and that Emma doesn't even have dreams in the first place. But the game is more concerned with conveying a different idea in this story. Meritocracy, or rather, that meritocracy is a lie in a society divided by wealth. I think that Roland and Angela convey this in their conversation better than I could relay it, so present it as is. One who needs help from another person to stand high. I'm not sure I understand. Well, you don't have much choice unless you're born to a rich family, you know. Being a gifted child won't matter if you don't have the money to support that gift. Are you trying to say that hard work alone cannot earn recognition? That's usually the case for people who aren't blessed with pure fortune. If what you said is correct, having more money would lead to happiness, but the man we saw was angry about the idea rather than being happy. Why is that? It differs from person to person. Could be his last bit of pride, could be the fear of earning the reputation of a greedy man who only makes friends for their wealth. On top of that, it kind of hurts too. As delightful as it is to have someone who can gladly give you money to help, it can make you feel upset and slighted at the same time. Upset about what? About how you had to give up everything you dreamed for because you weren't wealthy enough, and your friend is readily able to give away the money you needed like it's chump change to them. And you're basically dragging that rich friend into your messy life by getting financial help from them. Wouldn't that be morally distressing? Maybe the friend wanted to help, but he didn't know the best way to go about it. Whatever the case, it's about how the receiver takes it, regardless of the intention. So, once again, Emma and Noah are like literal metaphors, in that one of them had their eyes set on dreams, and the other wanted to support their friend in achieving those dreams. So, what happened is that the one who wanted to support gave their eyes to the one who is dreaming while receiving that person's legs, and the one who was seeing the dreams received eyes while giving their legs. Yes, the essay is over. I have a long ass script about the game that's like maybe half over, but I've had writer's block recently, and we have already talked about everything that we've not talked about everything that I've written about, because there's one reception, the one that comes after this one, that I also wrote about as like a continuation of what I just spoke about. Because Philip. But
Philip is next. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
I'm not sure how you're gonna feel after witnessing that reception.
No, I don't care. I'm wearing his motherfucking skin.
So in Urban Nightmare, I've only written about 3 of the, 6, 7, 8 total receptions. And then I still have Star of the City to write about, and Imperitas Habitatis, and also all of the Patron Librarian floors. So I'm like not even close to done.
God bless America. I'm just gonna have to eat that, I guess.
I've written an in-depth analysis, like sort of thought-provoking shit about all of the receptions, as well as relating them to the main story of the game between Roland and Angela. You separated them.
Oh, I did.
In other words, Noah Wish came through and came true, and as Wish of Noah Wish came true, Emma also happy with it. I'm sorry. I understand what you mean, but you could type in a better fashion, more legible manner.
Hey, he might be typing like Kyra does. You never know.
Okay, no, but she doesn't just misspelling like every word. This is like nigh incoherent sentence structure.
Oh, it's because English isn't his native language.
Oh, is it not? Oh,
No.
You just said it.
Okay, so you're just being a fucking asshole?
I am, yes.
Wow,
Yes.
sour.
I am an English supremacist. Everyone in the world needs to speak English. And
he's Russian.
I will not stand for other languages existing. All right. Oh, you're in Russia.
And
That's
he's kidding if you can't tell. He's he's kidding. Promise.
I'm about half joking. I do.
Oh, bitch.
Language is the singular element of cultural hegemony that I would like to exist. Otherwise, cultural hegemony, fuck that shit. But language, if everybody globally spoke the same language, it would be so convenient. Especially for somebody who natively speaks English, because at that point it's convenient. It's more convenient for me.
I can speak some Spanish, but like Spain Spanish is very hard for me. Puerto Rican Spanish is extremely hard. Mexican Spanish is more my speed. Because my family's from Mexico, so yeah.
So they did get what they wanted in the end. So it's more of a happy ending of it. Yeah, like this is the point. Is while the outcome is less than ideal,
that wouldn't be a good.
You can't exactly say that these two would be
It's not really a happy ending, I would say.
I don't know. You can't
Well,
say
like I
that.
said, it's more of toxic codependency.
Well,
Because
no,
to
but it's
me,
not.
I would say like for it to have like a healthy like this is not a romantic relationship. Like even to have like a healthy romantic relationship, I see it as both two healthy independent individuals coming together to form a union to work together. You know, you're happy individually, but how can we come together to also be happy together?
Okay, they're
You know? And I also think it works like that in friendships.
Okay,
And to
okay,
me, this shit ain't it, you know?
okay. They're codependent, but it's not exactly toxic. Because think about it this way.
It's a little
So
toxic when
because think about it
one
this
doesn't
way.
have
No,
legs and the other one doesn't have eyes.
Think about it this way. If you don't have legs, you are going to need help moving from place to place. That means you are going to be dependent on a wheelchair in most cases, but on usually some kind of assistance from other people. If you are similarly, if you are blind, you are going to need to rely on outside assistance. You're going to need to be dependent in some regard on somebody else. They are filling each other's gaps. They are codependent, yes, but it's not really toxic if there's no harm being
But they did not
conducted through that
consent.
dependency.
They did not
They did
consent
consent.
to
They
being
did consent.
no, they did not
Yes, they
consent
did.
to being
They did consent.
dependent in this way. They did
Yes,
not
they
say,
did.
"Oh,
They did
please
get-
take
they
off
did.
my eyes. Oh, please cut off my legs." I'm sorry.
They did consent. They were like, "I want to join your circus, Oswald." Oswald made them part of their circus.
Yeah, I want to join
guess
your
what?
circus.
And guess
I'm
what?
not.
And guess what? They're happier. They're happier.
They're happy in a delusional. Oh, I'm coping. They're coping. They're coping. They're motherfucking coping.
I don't know about that. They seem
They're
pretty
coping,
happy,
bro.
No, they seem pretty happy.
Stop the cap. Stop
I'm not.
the cap.
No, I'm not capping. This is a less than ideal outcome, but you cannot say that they are unhappy with the results.
Hi, whoever's in chat. I'm CamCam. This is Sour. I think Noah and Emma have a toxic codependent relationship. What do you think?
Also, I disagree with Cure Ghost. You do not have to start with Lobotomy Corporation. The plot of Lobotomy Corporation is very thoroughly presented by Library of Ruina. If you can stomach the gameplay of Lobotomy Corporation, it is preferable that you start with Lobotomy Corporation. You will get more out of the experience if you do so. But if you cannot stomach the gameplay of Lobotomy Corporation, as it is not the most digestible, I suppose, or broadly appealing.
You mean digestible?
Then you are perfectly fine to just play Library.
Why is this gold? Hold up. Why is this gold?
What do you mean, why is it gold? Oh, counter die. You haven't received a dedicated tutorial to counter die. I'll discuss them in a moment. Don't worry about it though.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, as Animalon says, Lobotomy Corporation just kind of sucks to play for most people because it is an incredibly repetitive, hard game, frustrating. It's a crisis management simulator. It's a crying simulator. It's the definition of insanity, and I love it. But I wouldn't necessarily say that I recommend most people to play it. You have to be a particular type of individual to.
Yeah, and I'm not that particular individual, for instance.
It's way too highly stressful for someone like you. Would not recommend.
The elephant doesn't need an attack like that, I feel like.
And I again reiterate, the plot of Lobotomy Corporation is covered by Library of Ruina. You do get more out of the cutscenes that cover it
Oh,
if you
bro.
watch the cutscenes of Lobotomy Corporation, if you like experience them. But it's not like fundamentally necessary. You got melting love on day 13? 07. Salute. Salute. I mean, if you can handle it, if you think that Lobotomy Corporation looks like a game that you would enjoy playing, then by all means play the game. It is great. In some ways. But if it doesn't look like it's your speed, then it's fine. You don't need to play it. I remember being stuck on Duper Meltdown for 7 hours. It was not a very relaxed experience to learn she's a fourth face. Yes, it just keeps going. She just keeps bodying your facility. She's not even the worst one either. Bina is definitely more problematic to deal with because you can't exactly like
Forgot about
manipulate
the.
her
Oh,
AI.
I didn't realize it was a range attack.
And
Oh
of
well, I
course
guess it was
there's the
that bad.
final Keter ones, which are just like awful. Yada yada yada. Anyways, counter die, the yellow die. They work differently from the other die in the game.
Sorry,
So
what?
there is basically. So do you remember how if you use a page with a defensive die on it, but that defense die doesn't get used in a clash, then it gets stored? And if you get attacked later on in that same scene, then it'll be used to defend for you. Remember that?
Yeah.
Counter die work in a sort of similar way, where they are not used when you initially play the card, except that the card only has counter die. And they are stored for when you are attacked later in that scene. Then, when you are attacked, unlike regular offensive and defensive die that are just rolled once, counter die keep being reused if they win the clash. So, much like their name, they're for countering other attacks, and their main purpose, you could say, is to defend against a large number of one-sided attacks against your character.
Oh, that's interesting.
Bosses use them most often because bosses are often by themselves, and so otherwise you would be relentlessly assaulting the bosses with one-sided attacks, which is unfair. Too easy. So a lot of cards that bosses play have counter die on them to sort of mitigate the consequences of just relentlessly tossing attacks at them one-sidedly. Yes, as Animalon puts it, they are strictly reactive and not proactive.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I think this game doesn't really have a day 49 experience. The best part about day 49 is that you don't have to worry about your people dying. Because if you can get through that day, then you're set. Easy clap. You're good.
I think I'm gonna try the Boundary of Death card and like see what happens, you know.
I wouldn't recommend. Oh, actually, if it's only the one ranged die, then it's fine.
God bless.
Yeah, God bless. RNGesus. Most of the bosses have one counter, and that's because how counter is reworked. I do love how
is
you
anybody doing anything
constantly
with the
talk about how
line?
like things were reworked over the development of this game, but I only ever played it after it like released in its entirety. So I don't even know what it was like to play during early access where they just like where they periodically released content.
There are just so many options, and like I'm just like, what the fuck do I even do, bro? And does everybody like watch people play this game at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning?
I mean, one of those guys is in Russia.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's like
What is
noon or later
what
for
is that? A
him.
10-hour
Definitely,
time difference? 9 to 10-hour time difference?
it's probably early afternoon for him.
Yeah, good point.
Also, there's plenty of degenerates. If you're a gamer, it's not surprising if you're a degenerate in terms of what hours you're awake. Oh
'Cause
yeah,
I've been
the other
going-
guy, another guy is German, so we just get all the Europeans. This is really what it is.
That's so funny. I don't remember what I did or what attacks I said, but let's go!
Does Library of Arena have a sequel?
Oh no, it
but also
failed!
yes.
It failed.
Wow, that sucks. The
Fuck me.
sequel to Library of Ruina is Limbus Company, but Limbus Company is not a, shall I say, conventional gaming experience, and by that I mean it's a mobile game. It's a gacha game. That said, it is, in my opinion, the best gacha game that exists, both in terms of its gacha mechanics and how like fair and non-money stealing it is, and also the quality of its writing. Limbus Company serves as a long-term funding mechanism and sort of slower burn story procession, I guess, for Project Moon. They somewhat recently released a story update, and it was like really fucking phenomenal. It was like outstanding. It's just like so good. It's really good. Words cannot
Stunning,
describe how
phenomenal,
good it is.
beautiful, gorgeous. I
Outstanding.
can't think. Oh, I had a teacher who was German and Spanish, and she lived in Germany. And she was like, I don't get when Americans are like, yeah, like Americans will say one thing, but they mean like an entirely different thing. Like they'll be like, oh yeah, like they'll say like, oh yeah, something like really sucks, or like yeah, like something's really bad, and they're like, oh my god, like I'm so sorry, and they're like, oh no, I was kidding. Like, are you kidding or not kidding? Like I don't understand. Anyways,
Wait,
that was
what
funny.
Americans is she talking to?
I don't know. Fucking Texans.
When somebody says something sucks, that does mean it's bad. Now, they might be exaggerating to what extent it is bad. But it's
Maybe that's
still
what she
bad.
meant, like the over exaggeration. She was like, what the fuck do you mean then? Like, why are you over exaggerating that? I don't understand. Or like kind of like sarcasm too. Like she was kind of like, I don't get sarcasm. Like, just say what you mean. I mean what you say.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think any of that was directed at you, Dedalistidin.
Oh no, it was not meant. I was just like, you just said German, and I was like, oh, German. The only German person I know was my
Miscellaneous
teacher.
thoughts.
Miscellaneous thoughts.
Yeah, miscellaneous
No, you're
thoughts.
fine and you're perfect and you're beautiful. Promise.
Yeah.
Amazing, stunning, beautiful.
I do highly recommend Limbus Company, by the way. Just to put a cap on that thought. It may be
Of course it
technically a mobile game, and it may be a gacha game, but I do highly recommend it. It's not just on mobile. It is also on Steam. You can play it through Steam on PC. I play it through Steam on PC for the most part. unless I'm otherwise unavailable on like a trip. So it's not
Because you're
dedicated.
super cool.
No, I'm trying to say it's not confined to mobile platforms. Restricted. It's not restricted to mobile platforms.
There you go.
Also, when I did first download the game on my phone, like back when it released,
What is this? A 3 and a
the experience between playing it on Steam and playing on the phone was like night and day. It was very poorly optimized and buggy and just generally not that great on the phone during its release time. I personally think it works fine now from the times I've played it on my phone, but it's something I will always say is that Project Moon is dog shit at
fucking
programming.
get Noah's ass. Oh, get him.
Project Moon has consistently been dog shit at programming since Lobotomy Corporation.
Fuck yeah. We're kicking ass. Oh. Fuck, bro.
They killed
Kinsley.
Noah.
We got Noah. Fuck yeah, bitches.
The optimization did get a lot better though. It's just very funny.
I don't know what I picked. What does this one do?
So.
Plus
haste.
I don't know.
So.
Noah's having a fit.
I would like to state some corrections. We do not have skin mods, but we do have mods. But those mods do not affect the core gameplay or
look like this one.
Shit that happens in the
wow.
in the game. Yes. They are merely
The most important one.
Yes, they are merely quality of life mods to make the game function better and easier to play. I play a lot more of the Fucky Wucky mods on my personal time.
Fucky Wucky?
Yeah, the Fucky Wucky. Yeah, UI mean? Mods. It's primarily UI mods and some bug fixes.
Fucky Wucky.
The Greed King accessory is still broken. I haven't yet gotten the Greed King accessory in Mirror Dungeon 3.
I wasn't confident we were gonna win, but maybe we'll fucking win, bro.
And the dungeon experience for Kanto 5 was quite something. The what was the name of the fish thing? The blind obsession fish. I don't remember. Whatever that thing was, that thing was fucking hard. And Ahab was also definitely tricky at first. Oh, the Greed King accessory in Lobotomy Corporation? Oh. Man, we're talking past each other then.
Fuck, bro. Very good cards though. Fuck.
The King of Greed is also simultaneously really annoying and also generally not non-problematic to have in your facility. Yeah, the crew fight is rough. Ahab by herself is like bum easy, but the fight against her and Queequeg and Starbuck is like not problematic, but her and Queequeg at the same time was just like rough, man. Queequeg just preventing you from clashing Ahab, and Ahab then proceeding to body you one-sidedly was really awful.
He's staggered! He's staggered! I'm sorry, I got excited. I'll calm down.
Traveler. I'm excited for them changing the classification of Sunshower Yisang from He to WoW. Strictly because I can use both it and Dimension Traveler at the same time. You take a look at a change like that, and at first you think like, oh man, it's kind of unfortunate that they're they're upping the classification of thing, and then you realize it lets you equip even more things, and you're like, oh no, never mind, this is great. I love it.
We did it.
They're changing the classification this week in this week's update, and the cost is being changed alongside it in this week's update. Well, not the cost to use it, the cost to upgrade it and obtain it.
솔직히 저 키 큰 놈이 들어올 때 도서관 입구 무너지는 줄 알았어. 그나저나 이 사람들
I need a pat on the back or something.
Well, it's too bad you're not physically
그렇다고
next to me.
판단하기에는 너무 섣불러. 여태껏 봤던 푸른 잔향에 관련한
Fuck you.
이곳의
So rude.
목적 자체가 달라 보였어.
True.
하지만 인간과는 다른 무언가가 있다는 건 확실해.
Yeah, you better update it forward by the end of this week. Otherwise, it'll cost a lot more.
정상이 아닌 건 똑같지만.
I personally had it uptied 4 for a long time because it's really fucking good.
My eyes itchy. Okay. Ugh.
Damn, you're probably not gonna get enough ammos. You're definitely
Well,
not
you
gonna
can-
get enough ammos.
Well, you can play it, so it's fine.
Blah, 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 blah. Wow, you got 2 ammos? That's pretty fucking lucky for only burning 1. So Emma's page has a really good passive. It's increased
I
die
don't want
power.
any of my bitches looking like that, though.
It's got a good passive. I didn't say to equip it on people.
Okay, good. Phew, I was like, oh, bitches looking like that.
The passive is increased die power by 1 on cards that cost 3 or
Look
more.
how ugly it looks.
Oh, and
That
also
bitch
blunt
is-
die power plus 1, which I mean actually it would be useful to equip on somebody. It's pretty good. But its passives, attributing the passives is more important. That said, you don't really have anything that uses blunt die right now, to all that significant of an extent. And having a lot of cards in your deck that cost 3 or more is currently not the smartest move. You don't have a lot of ways to use a lot of pages sequentially in doing that.
What's up with Noah's page?
I don't think it's glitched. It's for the passive. Range attack damage plus 1.
Which we don't have any card range attack.
Yeah. The outfit is shared with another key page that you haven't seen yet. Why does she look like Puppet? Maybe it is glitched. Maybe it is a mod. Maybe one of my mods fucked up the Noah page. Look, I don't think it did. Oh, it's 100% glitched. Oh, that's unfortunate, but nobody cares. Nobody cares because nobody equips Noah's page anyways.
I was like, I'm confused. I am confused.
I'll have to look into what mods I currently have enabled for you. Unless it is purposeful. I don't think I have anything enabled that would change Noah's page. That would make it freak out like that.
Noah has 1 HP. That's a joke.
Yeah, apparently.
Haha.
Noah page playthrough.
No thanks.
Can never
That's
take a hit. You have to win every single clash. and never proc any status elements that deal damage to you.
Okay. What else? I'm just clicking through shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. Do I
You
have
equip
to?
the floor.
Do I have to? Do
You
I
have to
want
equip
to?
the floor.
No, but I'm deciding whether I want to or not first.
Okay. Just win for it. By the way, I don't actually know what cards Emma gives you. Were any of them good? Did you look at them? I don't.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
The release
You think I
dungeon
fucking
experience.
looked at them?
The experience of playing Limbus from release day is peak. Just the ups and downs of all the changes that they have made throughout the development of the game over the past was it like 8 or 9 months? It's just been wild ride.
Got circus knives
It's okay. It's not
and
that
sharp
big.
nails.
Sharp nails looks good. It looks pretty good. The lack of extra like effects make it not terribly desirable though. Because
That's
like
it.
usually you want your cards to like do things and to like synergize with stuff. Whereas that one is just high numbers.
I mean, I didn't really like Noah and Emma that much anyway. They were bitches.
And you only have one copy of it anyway, so nobody cares. Whatever.
I mean,
You actually got so lucky with the drops with the book burnings that you got no combat pages from them. You only got 3 combat pages from them. That's actually
it's so
hilarious.
fucking long. You know, Emma and Noah were so mad at me that I just shit on them and their bad decisions and their toxic relationship that they were just like, you know what? Fuck you. Here's your 3 combat pages. Leave me alone.
I needed to change time for another region. A certain star of the city girl based on fire seems a little impossible. Yes, she is very impossible with 1 HP. It is. So no, you would not be able to Noah only the rest of the game. Me at 4 a.m. waiting to get in the Limbus just to get servers exploding in 10 minutes. Yes. I do remember on launch they had like way more people boot up the game than they expected to, and they're like, oh fuck, it's not working anymore, it's crashed. We didn't think so many people would play the game. And I think it particularly crashed on mobile. Because again, mobile had like all of the issues.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna set it up so we can play it next time because like it's 4:18 a.m. and I need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's rather late.
Like I'm exhausted. I've been up since
Alright.
9 a.m. yesterday.
Before you
so,
do
like-
that, I'm going to tell the people who are currently here 2 things. First of all, this is obviously not our first stream of this game. If you would like to see the previous streams that built up to where we are currently, this is the playlist that you would go to. Furthermore, this is not the only thing that we 2 do together. We also run a One Piece podcast that I personally think is very good. If you would like to listen to said One Piece podcast, then here is the playlist for that. Alright, now do whatever the fuck you want to do.
And my name is CamCam. And
And,
today's my birthday. I'm the birthday girl.
Yay,
I'm so
happy
special.
birthday.
I'm
my
so
name-
special.
And my name is Sour Lemon, and it is not my birthday today.
It was his birthday in October. I got that so wrong.
Wow, they like the One Piece podcast logo. That's crazy. Somebody that I now have blocked on Discord made it for me.
Zombie dude, why are you awake right now? Go to bed, zombie dude.
Is that Is that Ood's Twitch name?
Yes, that's Ood.
Oh, that's Ood? Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
Of course, that's duh. That's why he mentioned the logo. I mean, that's your fault. I'm sorry. What else?
What's my fault?
Nothing. Okay.
I mean, I don't think it's my fault that I blocked it.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. I meant something else. Yes, the podcast logo is very good. Yes, he wants all the praise and he wants lots of head pats.
Yeah, he's very narcissistic. I understand.
Who is good for the magical girl?
No one in particular that I can think of because I usually brute force the fight anyways.
Okay, well, we'll do that.
Just your
the magical girl. The magical girl made me want to cry.
I think
Maybe we should do
Salvador-
Oscar.
I think Salvador is probably better than Hanafuda. And also Oscar, of course, yes. Hanafuda, his pages work well on Yasad's floor and also can be good like strung together, like they synergize with themselves well. But I think with the low emotion level that you can get for this fight and the lack of abnormality pages, I think it'll just hold you back. Hold me back! Hold me back!
Because that magical girl, man, that bitch made me want to cry. And actually, like, yeah, you made me want to cry as well. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
The difficulty spike is vertical, you know?
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, these like abnormalities have been so easy. Like, let me just do one instead of facing Philip, and then just got my ass kicked.
Yeah, starting from now on, the abnormalities are gonna get really tough. With some exceptions. I don't remember the ones Chesed being all that bad, but also his are more puzzle-like, which is its own kind of annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, Oscar, since he can't die. Yeah, Oscar has been really good. We love Oscar. We stan Oscar. Oscar has just been an OG. My favorite.
Oscar has been unable to die without activating his passive that prevents him from dying.
Yes, he stays within the good 40-50 range all the time. We love it.
Wait, did they buff the middle finger fight? I thought, because they've just been nerfing like basically everything that they've made. I thought they buffed, or I thought they nerfed that fight too after a certain point. I didn't know that they buffed it. Jeez, that fight is already pretty fucking rough.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go to bed now because I'm exhausted.
Yeah. Now's your chance to tell me if there's somebody else on Twitch right now that I should raid. Because normally, in part, mostly because you don't really have viewers, I don't bother raiding anybody. But I mean, so I'll give viewers choice. If they have anybody in particular that's live right now.
Yeah, Zombie Dude, do you know anybody?
Doubt it.
Since you're up, I'm sure you're watching somebody. Or any of the other Europeans.
The Europe bros. Have me raid a German streamer. Snooze. Well, it seems like nobody's got any good ideas, so I'm just gonna hit that fatty end stream button. And also, if you want to know when these things pop up, of course follow. But also, I have a Twitter account for however long that site will last, in which I tend to announce things before they happen. Usually, hopefully. And I'll post that right now. So follow me on the Twitter if you want announcements for when things happen. There it is. And with that, I say the goodbyes.
And good night.
The goodbyes. Oh, actually, I'll end this off by playing Compass because it's a really fucking good song.
Or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you are.
Your evil's predefined.